Ladies and lads, welcome to the main event for the One Esports Fight Tokyo Invitational. My name is Spag, I'm joined by Markman. We'd like to thank our presenting partner, Omni by FWD. Stay energized and focused for your online battle with Omni every day, your way. Download free at Google Play and Apple App Store.
And today's tournament, of course, is a double elimination tournament featuring 8 players from all over Asia, including our qualifier from yesterday's playoffs, Sir. And they are gathered here to compete for over $17,500 in prize pool. And the champion will move on to the main event that's going to be happening right now. And, of course, that's going to be happening throughout the event. So I hope you guys are looking forward to it.
Wow. It was finally here, the main event now, Mark. We did the qualifiers yesterday. It was an amazing tournament. So many close games. And then the end, we got hit with that crazy upset. We just weren't expecting it. Sir versus Hazura Metal, the favorite of the tournament, gets reset 3-0, and then a close battle in the end with the reset, and Sir managed to take it. Eddie, player from Japan, making it into today's top 8. But today's top 8, so many strong players from around the world, from around Asia, competing here for $17,500. Like you said, I can't wait. What do you feel about this bracket?
I'm actually really looking forward to it. We're going to go over the matchups and the games and, of course, the players that are going to be participating here. But, again, so many great players that we've seen over the past few years throughout Tekken 7's tenure. And, again, I'm just excited because, it's been a while since we've had these players gather in an offline setting going at it.
Yeah, no, 100%. Over the past few years, these guys have been playing. There haven't been many tournaments offline. So the ability or the opportunity to kind of play each other and test your skills and all the things that you learned. The community is growing. The Tekken community has grown so large over the pandemic and stuff. And now we've got so many more people playing the game than we ever did. And it's just amazing to see, man. And I'm excited to see that these guys are going to be finally going up against each other and see who comes out on top, man. So it's going to be first to 3 the whole way through as well, and a double elimination bracket, so all to play for. But look at this bracket, man. Oh my god. Arslan Ash versus Chanel to start it off. Book, Chikurin, AK versus our LCQ winner, Sir, and then closing it out with PinyavsKNEE. I mean, it's gonna be nice. It's gonna be sick.
Yeah. And again, everyone is starting from the winner's side as well, so we're gonna have a little bit more matches than usual from what you're used to from normal top 8. And again, the name of the game here is you got to stay in the winner's bracket as long as you can. If at all, stay there the whole time. You don't want to go to the loser's bracket because that's where it's going to get tough.
Okay, well, here we go. I think we're just getting our players introduced as Genya-san there. Live in the Red Bull Gaming Sphere in Tokyo. This is it's going to be something, Mark.
Oh, yeah, I'm excited. I got to ask you, as we go into this and we kind of discuss, do you have any favorite matchups that you want to see? Not just favorite players that you think are going to do well. Do you have any favorite matchups that you want to see throughout the tournament?
I definitely want to see how Book does, man. I feel like he's been so off form, when you think about a couple years ago. But recently, he's been playing like a madman. Just is so consistent, so strong. I want to see if he can continue on that strength against these players. And of course, I got a little bit of a bias there. I want to see my boy Arslan Ash to see how he does. He's definitely not been as dominant as he has been in the past. So, I think a lot of eyes are going to be on him to see if he can continue that dominance that he did show during 2019. So I'm excited for that. What about you?
I'm just excited to see some good matches. I'm looking at the matchups. AK, I believe, is going to be going up against Sir, the qualifier from yesterday. Excited to see how he does there. But I think AK is one of the players to watch out for. I'm really, really excited to see how he does. He's been able to compete at the highest levels, but he's always it's always eluded him to get a big tournament win.
But you think this could be his day, man? I mean, AK always been up there when it comes to the rankings and the high placements. But if he was able to take this tournament, Mark, I mean, this really does make a statement. Because we have, as you see, walking up there, Arslan Ash and all the other guys we saw as well, like Chikurin and Knee. These are the best of the best right now. So if he can take this tournament, especially in a first to 3 double elimination setting with everyone starts and winners, that is not easy. And that's a huge statement. Money on the line as well. We mentioned 17,500, 8,000 for the winner. And there he is, man, the greatest of all time. Mr. Knee, DRX boys in the building. But man, yeah, I think I'm very excited to see AK as well. The Philippines have been putting in a lot of work. And that community's always been strong. So again, some regional rivalry is going to be happening today as well.
Yeah, and honestly, this is going to be a bunch of dream matches. These are matches that it's been years since we've been able to see. We have former champions from EVO, former champions from Tekken World Tour. It's going to be exciting. You guys can see both Nobi and Hameko doing commentary for the Japanese stream, but you got Spag and Markman here treating you to the wonderful English stream. And again, shout outs to the team making this happen. Everyone at One Esports, of course. And I'm excited. I think the first matchup, we were talking about a little bit earlier, it's going to be Chanel and Arslan Ash. Any particular thoughts of that matchup here? And I mean, what characters do you think we'll see?
Well, okay, so we know Chanel is, he's a waifu warrior. Man likes to use the Eliza, the Elisa, and Zafina. But again, these are characters that one of his main training partners, Dawood, who the world now knows about ever since his performance in Asia, these are characters that he uses. So he'll be familiar with these characters for sure. And they have played before. Arslan usually comes out on top, but it's a different day. You know, the amount of training the Koreans have been going through, the amount of tournaments they've played. Chanel is on good form at the moment, and I can't call it honestly. This could go to anyone. These guys are too strong. I don't think I can choose one over the other, honestly.
You know, I'm going to give Arslan the edge here. I think that's expected for maybe a lot of the players. Everyone thinks, and probably would agree, that he's still one of the best players in the world, without a doubt. Chanel has always been a great contender, always doing very well. Very rarely wins tournaments, though. And let's watch this interview real quick.
이번 올스타전에 초청받은 선수들은 진짜 말 그대로 그냥 올스타예요. 누가 우승해도 이상하지 않은 선수들이라 되게 기대를 많이 하고, 저는 참가는 입장이지만 되게 기대가 됩니다.
Hi guys, मेरा नाम अरसलान सदीक है और मेरा गेमिंग नेम अरसलान ऐश है. I can play almost all of the cast, but I love to play character that suits my personality. Before I used to play with Kazumi, and then I switched to Geese, and these days I am playing Zafina, and then recently I am playing ChikurinvsBOOK.
아슬란 애쉬 선수 같은 경우는 뭐 말할 것도 없이 잘하는 선수죠. 약간 이기적인 플레이를 하는데 그게 항상 잘 먹혀 들어가는 게 있어요. 공격은 공격대로 하면서 피할 건 다 피하고.
Chanel, I think he's first thing that he's a Korean, and then we have a little bit of rivalry between Korea and Pakistan. So I'm very excited to play with him as my first opponent. I think his play style, as far as I have seen him playing, is very defensive because he's a partner of Knee, and Knee play style is very defensive, and I think you adopt from your partners.
또 저랑 캐릭터가 상당히 겹칩니다. 그래서 제가 많이 보고 배우는데, 제가 이제 예전에 사우디아라비아에서 대회 했을 때는 제가 그냥 하는 메인 캐릭터와 그 선수 하는 캐릭터를 상대해서 제가 좀 이긴 게 좀 있었거든요. 그래서 아무래도 제가 하는 메인 캐릭터를 그 선수도 하기 때문에 아마 동 캐릭전에서 오는 알면서 통하는 것들, 그런 것들 조금 집중해서 제가 아마 공격을 해야 되지 않을까, 준비를 해야 되지 않을까 생각하고.
The funny thing is that we play almost the same characters. He also plays Zafina, ChikurinvsBOOK. Most of the majority of the characters we play the same. So and his punishment is really good. His big punishment is really good.
그리고 파키스탄 유저들과 대회 때 몇 번 만나봤는데, 아, 이 선수들은 이렇게 공격을 하고 준비를 하는구나라는 걸 좀 알았어요, 대회 때. 그래서 그걸 좀 많이 상기하면서 해야 될 것 같습니다.
I really want to win that one because it's been a long time I have fought with Knee, with Asian player, with Chanel, with other top players. So this tournament is really interesting in terms of I think we got the best Asian players. So and also I'm from Asia, so it could be the best, biggest invitational tournament of Asia. So winning matters too much for me. I just want to win and prove again that I'm the best.
이번 초청전에서는 샤넬 하면 아, 이런 스타일이지, 뭐 샤넬 하면은 저런 게 멋있었지라는 걸 좀 더 부각해서 보여드려야 되겠다 좀 생각하고 있습니다.
Oh my goodness.
Well,
wow.
hold on. First off, shout outs to the video team. How did they make them all look so badass? That was crazy. That was intense.
What a introduction video for that. Like, that's crazy. Look at the production we have here. Arslan sitting in his gaming room in Pakistan. They recorded him. They're talking about, everything. Arslan even addressing the little elephant in the room there with the rivalry between Korea and Pakistan. I love it, man. What a video to start this off, man. So yeah, you heard it from them themselves that there is a history. They have played each other. I think there's one aspect that they didn't mention, the fact that that Chanel plays a lot of the characters that Arslan plays, but sometimes, you know, when you have a training partner that plays a certain character, you might be used to that player, but you might not be used to, you know, what another player can bring with that same character. You know, Tekken is a very diverse game with the way that you can play a character. So this is why I'm not saying that one is favored over the other. I think if you're a betting man, you would put your money on Arslan, but for me, it's 50-50 at the moment, Mark, honestly.
Oh, yeah, definitely. And again, I would not count out. I would not be surprised if Chanel was able to take the victory. But again, either one of these players, if they have to go through the losers bracket, they're going to, I'm confident in both of them. So this is a stellar match, opening match as well for this top 8. So I'm excited to see the results.
Yeah, it's going to be first to 3 action as well. You definitely do not want to... This is the thing as well, what Chanel said. It was very interesting. He goes, every match is a... It could be like a... Sorry, he said that someone that wins, anyone could win and it wouldn't be a surprise. This is literally a top 8 of champions right now.
All right, guys, the match is getting ready. Again, character choice. I'd like to think Arslan will go with Zafina, but it's always a question mark with Chanel. Chanel has used and brought to the tournament so many different characters, so many different ideologies on how he would play. Sometimes he's aggressive, sometimes he's very defensive. But let's see what kind of counter strategies, because you remember, not only is he building counter strategies for himself, he's also working with Knee to kind of help create counter strategies for everyone else. These guys are a team. They work like a well-oiled machine.
Honestly, for me, this is you know, not only is it Korea versus Pakistan, this is Arslan, Ash, and Dawood versus Knee and Chanel.
Oh,
you know,
I like that.
Dawood being the Julia and Alisa specialist of Pakistan. I got a chance to play against him in a long set. Man, that guy's knowledge and his ability to play this game is out of this world. And, you know, having a training partner like that's definitely going to prepare you. But then, of course, what better training partner would you want than Mr. DRX Knee? You know, so this could go either way. It's going to be the Kunimitsu versus the Zafina.
All right, this is a surprise. Not what I expected, but I'm excited to see it again because this is a race to 3 games. They have the ability to play around and test a few things. So this is what it is. I think this is where they gather data.
Oh, yeah, definitely. And I feel like a lot of people in the world have been gathering that data on Arslan Zafina. Is it going to work out, though? Here we go, ladies and lads. Our first match of the day here for the main event. One Esports Fight Tokyo Invitational. It's going to be Chanel versus Arslan Ash, Korea versus Pakistan.
Oh, it's starting off right now. A slight lead here for Chanel. Big counter hit for Arslan.
Yep. Didn't go into a stance, though. So you think about Kunimitsu that you got to watch out for. Definitely is like, you know, she has that set stance. Going to be able to close the gap very, very quickly. And that set stance too is a counter hit launcher, safe on block, has great tracking. And of course she has good pokes as well, that 2-2, the little kunai move that she has. Extremely hard to work around. So Arslan Ash, let's see if he can work around it as he gets hit by that down 4-2.
Nice, good combo and good conversion there from Chanel. Chanel's timing, able to catch him with that down 4-2 right as he came in. Oh, and look at that! This time getting the kunai as well. Chanel drawing first blood here.
Absolutely, yeah. That's what I'm saying. The thing about Kunimitsu is that you're never really safe no matter what range she's at. Because of that kunai, it comes out so quickly. If you're trying to approach and you're too overzealous, then that kunai is going to hit you. And Chanel closed out the first round very, very solid.
Yeah, and you know, Kunimitsu is actually one of those characters that also has been blessed with the gift of movement. She has some insane movement, her ability to kind of snake away from certain ranges that not everyone in the cast can. It's insane.
Yeah, both these characters actually have great movement, man. Their backdashing abilities.
They're both slimy.
Definitely, man. Alright. Good offense here from Chanel, but he has a life deficit. Gonna have to try and find a way back in. Down 3 again.
There you go, big counter hit from Arslan. He's going to get the follow-up. Not going to be enough to kill, but a sliver of life left into the slidey, and Arslan taking the round, tying things up. 1 round apiece for both of these players.
Yeah, I mean, okay, look, when it comes to Zafina, she has great movements, great pokes, but there's 3 stances you got to watch. That she has. She has the Scarecrow, Mantis, and the Tarantula. Now, Mantis and Scarecrow are going to be the 2 that you really, really got to look out for here. There it is. There's Scarecrow.
The corner, the mix. Oh, I like the position here. Chanel trying to hit confirm there, not able to get anything, but he has rage. This could be big if he lands a big hit.
Yep, that rage drive from Kunimitsu so good. It actually gets the wall splat as well. Ooh! Dangerous.
Oh, and that's gonna. Oh no, he missed. What happened? This is huge. Mix-up City. What's gonna happen? Into the throw. No break.
Oh, a huge drop there. He had the counter. He had the knockdown. But Arslan went for down 2 and went right over Kunimitsu. That should have been his round. But Chanel answers back.
Chanel playing very, very well here. I think one of the things that needs to be noticed too as well, Kunimitsu is one of those characters that can not only play the range, but if she gets a launch, she can travel with the best of them.
Yeah, for sure. Wall carry is insane. In the corner now, Arslan gonna have to try to make this count. 1-3 into Scarecrow. Plus frames. This is good pressure.
Oh, Chanel's content with just holding back. Not even messing with it this time. Set stance 3, trying to get out of there.
Oh,
again.
The throws are being unbroken. 1+2 throw this time.
Oh, counter hit 1+2. That's huge. He should be able to close it out here. We might be going to a final round.
Yes, sir. Final round, first game. What more could you ask for? Of course, I feel like we're going to get a lot of final rounds there today, Mark.
It seems to be the trend of the weekend so far. Who are we to change it, right?
Okay, down 3. Here we go. Both guys being very careful, not trying to overextend. Getting that first match on the board. Definitely going to be very, very important. Oh!
There's a punish. Right now, slight lead in favor of Chanel, but Arslan finally go for those low pokes.
Yeah. I like the mind game now being played with the set stance.
Oh, he goes for the throw again. This time getting the break.
Yep. Super, super close right now, but I think Chanel has a slight life lead.
Good low jab.
The pressure. There's not long left. Look, and down 4-2. Catches Arslan. Chanel knew that Arslan wanted to come in, but he drops the combo.
Still having the positioning though. That's important. He goes for the back 2 power crush. Good punish there from Arslan. Oh, what a block. I can't believe he went for that low. That low has gotten him so many wins in the past, and he just rolls away. Chanel taking game number 1.
Yes, game number 1 for Chanel. Very, very good presence of mind to know that there wasn't long left on the clock and that Arslan kind of had to come in and do something. That's the power of having the life lead, especially with characters which have such good movement. You know, using that down 4-2. That's a couple of times now Arslan's run into it and got counter hit. And then, yes, managed to keep that life lead timeout in the end. So Arslan thinking hard now. What's he going to do? Has the opportunity to change the stage. Is it going to be the infinite? I don't think Chanel's going to mine an infinite at all.
Yeah, I don't think so either. You know, Chanel's been doing a great job of just a variety in the moveset and the attacks that he's choosing. You know, he went for a big low, he went for a few throws, and they were pretty much uncontested. He made sure that he was within range to either have it hit or have it connect. So he's been doing such a great job of making sure that he is not only picking his shots, but he's also getting counter hits. There was that moment where he had the counter hit down forward 2 as well, and that was a key moment in the game that kind of turned the tide of the momentum. So Chanel has been just playing absolutely crazy.
Yeah, definitely. But now we have an infinite stage, which kind of works in the favor of both of these characters. Having that backwards movement and even lateral movement, really, really solid. I think movement-wise, both these characters are really up there, so they're going to be able to take advantage. It's all about who plays the better Tekken. Chanel actually said it himself. You know, if you think that your fundamentals are better than the opponent, infinite stages are always where you want to go.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, nice. Look at this already. What a start.
Yeah, that blender, the mix-ups that you can employ after the from crouch down 4-3 sweep, you got to be ready for that kind of stuff. There are so many options that Kunimitsu can get away with.
I was seeing Arslan bullying with the forward 4-3, you know. Chanel, though, the defense is holding up, and again, catches him trying to run in. Again!
He is on something right now. He is feeling himself. Chanel is most dangerous when he's confident.
Yep. Not going to mind just blocking, getting that punish from the Q9. Only -11, but nice float. Arslan Ash not looking good!
Great side step 2 into the guaranteed follow-up. I like how Chanel's playing this. He's optimizing as much as he can, even getting these floats, just trying to get the most out of everything.
Oh no, back 1. That's not a move that you throw out on purpose. And no break on the throw. Back turn, throw mix-up. Everything is working in favor of Chanel right now.
Yeah, and again, the mix-ups that Chanel is using are you can't even tell. You have to guess. That's a pure guess. It's not something that you can react to.
Yeah. Chanel doing such a good job as well, just interrupting, not respecting the frames of Arslan, and he's making him think.
All right, they're about even on life, though. You cannot count out Arslan. One of the things that Arslan Ash is so good with is that wall standing 1. The use of the wall standing 1, being able to do it so quick and it's at such a range, it's deceptive at the range it'll hit.
Yeah, 100%.
He's so good at using
that
it
a lot. Yeah, 100%. But there's not long left on the clock, and the kunai again steals the life lead. And this is so important. A pixel left now for Arslan. What can he do? 5 seconds. Oh, not enough. The backdashing from Chanel, the movement, the punishment, everything is on point.
Yeah, not even in the right range. And oh gosh, Chanel is just putting on a clinic right now. Using the right moves, using everything correctly.
I don't know why Arslan is going for down 3 on its own. It's minus 15 if he doesn't go into stance, and minus 13 if he does go into stance. And you don't get combo if you don't go into the Mantis stance. So there's damage being left on the table there.
Yeah. It's very interesting to see the choices, but a big hit there. Follow-up, that could have been a counter hit.
Yep.
For oh, what's happening? Be careful. Oh, he went for it. What a cheeky mix-up there. All right, here we go. Arslan on the scoreboard here, round-wise.
That's actually a very, very good thing to do because like both the set 3 and set 2 are counter hit launches. So if he guessed wrong there, that would have been a counter hit launch.
The reward is worth it. Absolutely, guaranteed counter hit.
Chanel came in here with a game plan for sure, and it's working for him very well. He has the life lead once again. Good punish on the Scarecrow 2-2. Look at the 2-2 string.
Oh, here we go. Arslan gets a flow. Not going to do too much damage, but again, momentum is everything. Let's see if he can take advantage of this. But already Chanel backdashing, waiting for an opportunity. You got to watch out for that kunai. He's been so good at utilizing it.
Yep. Punishment not working. He's just backing off now. He has all the space to move around with now.
Yeah. Might take a risk. Oh my god, there's a risk. That is huge. Not just that. Arslan is going to take the lead here.
Yeah, he burns the rage, which I find is interesting. Could have gone for just a normal combo and taken and kept the rage drive for some pressure, but not gonna kill.
Yeah, let's see what he does. Again, now he has his own rage. That rage drive from Kunimitsu very. Oh my god!
Oh!
I can't believe he did another key charge spade. This time Arslan was quick to it. He was ready. He was like, no, I'm not gonna let you get away. I'm gonna go in and force the hit on you.
For sure, for sure. Punish now from Arslan, looking for a reverse sweep. 1+2. Oi, oi, oi.
Oh, great sidewalk. Oh, a guaranteed follow-up as well.
Nice.
Here we go. Arslan still quick to recover. Gets that low parry.
Plus frames, the back
pressure. Forward 4-3. He is so good at utilizing it and just kind of forcing his opponent to crash.
Yep.
Good block.
Punish. Rage available now. Chanel, we know he's been able to make comebacks so many times over the years. Can he do another one here and get 2-0 in the set?
Yeah, I wonder if he's going to take another big risk. At the end of the rounds, he started doing key charging. He went for big sweeps. This time to the counter. It's set 2. It's dead. It is dead.
Oh my god, doesn't even need a tailspin, straight into Rage R, and I think that is going to be the round. He got a counter hit. He needed a counter hit. And Chanel is going to go up 2-0 here. Claps to himself. He's like, yes, good job. Well done. The job is not over yet. It is first to 3. Best of 5. Arslan. That's a big drop.
It's still a tall order, but you know, Chanel, the way that Chanel has been playing, definitely has been outplaying Arslan Ash throughout the entire set. He even had the ability or had the liberty to really mess around. Oh my god, he just went straight to rematch. Here we go. This is what he wants.
What a statement it would be. Like I said, you know, I felt like if you're a betting man, you would put your money on Arslan, but just, for me, it was a 50-50, man. The way that Chanel, we know him over the years, and, you know, Arslan's had a target on his head for a very long time. You know, they're preparing for him, and specifically for his Safina. There's definitely a game plan going in here.
There's no way that we're going to get a 3-0, especially after yesterday. There's no way.
Are we going to get in our first match of the day? Like, our first set of the day?
If you're going to do it now, you better as well give it to us for every single set. Let's go. Show me the chaos. Oh, big hit. The follow there. Back 3. Let's see what he does. Arslan has to take control of the momentum right now. Chanel is feeling himself way too much.
Yeah, Chanel is so content to just poke down Arslan a little bit. Like, just like that, just small pokes.
Ooh,
and
what
get the
a
life
punish.
lead. But yeah,
that was
beautiful
great.
there. Love it.
In Scarecrow all ready to go.
Break. With a kill. Oh, hang on a second. That might kill. Yes! It's gonna kill the Rage R again! Chanel! He can't stop winning! He just can't stop winning! Arslan Ash! He wasn't ready for the Rage R.
The decision making from Chanel, the timing, knowing the character and the tendencies of Arslan Ash has been paying off big time. This is crazy.
Yeah. He can't close out a round, man. The defense is 2 on point.
This is crazy. You know, Chanel, I hope, you know, Chanel has always been able to play at the highest levels. But can Chanel maintain this the entire day? That's the question. Don't blow it early.
100%. We've got Arslan on P1 now.
He's opened up all the gates. Will he be able to capitalize with an S?
Look at this, man. Just poking away. Those down fours are adding up. They're just adding up, these little lows. Punish.
You know what? I hate to say it. I mean, it's not even over yet, but Chanel looks like he can't be stopped. He is playing like a man possessed.
And the down four again, chipping him away. Ladies and lads, can you believe it? It is set point now. Chanel versus Arslan Ash. A 3-0 to start the day off? No way. The sweep.
No way. He is, oh my, he really has the life lead. Nice 1+2.
Woohoo! The back turn throw mix up.
So many great options here. Goes for the big hit. The follow-up there. Arslan with the punish. Going back the other way now.
Good punish on the 1+2. Oh, he's backing off to Arslan. He looks nervous, man. He knows that it's set point for Chanel and he can't afford to make a mistake. And there's the kunai again.
And the hesitation afterwards. The mix-up.
Oh.
Good block. Oh my gosh. You better watch out. Is he going to power crush? No. He went for the power crush. Oh my god, he actually did it.
You called it. Oh my god.
Time's a wasting. Will Chanel take this as a 3-0?
Kunai.
Oh my god, it's a run.
And the down forward 1! Arslan Ash loses 3-0. A key charge at the end as well from Chanel. Going into the loser bracket early here at the One Esports Tokyo Invitational main event. Chanel, what an upset. I have to say, look, I'm not saying that him winning is an upset, but the 3-0 mark?
I will, you know, that is an upset. I'm pretty sure. You know, again, you said it earlier at the start. If you're a betting man, you're going to put the money on Arslan Ash. A lot of people just lost their bets right there. Because, I mean, even a 3-0, that is unprecedented. That is unprecedented. But, man, it just shows you, like, again, once you're the champion, once you have a target on your back, people are going to start studying for you. And it shows that Chanel has done the homework. That is crazy. Good job to Chanel. We'll be moving on in the winner's bracket.
Yep, definitely. But this is double elimination, ladies and lads. So that means that Arslan will be in the losers bracket. He's not out of the tournament just yet, and he's gonna have to try and repeat that magic from Evo Japan in 2019 when he was able to, you know, blast through that loser bracket. But as we see the replays right now, I mean, everything just worked out for him. Arslan, you know, he did have the. This was a huge drop there. You know, I feel like that was just the beginning of the end. I feel like even just early as that. You know, dropping things like that you can't do at this level, Mark.
Yeah, right at the third round of the whole set. That big clutch moment there, unfortunately. And from there on, it was just, you saw Chanel was able just to capitalize. Hit after hit, time after time, he was able to take the win and take the dub, gets a big counter hit, and really sets things up for his... I mean, he forced Arslan to play his game. That is something that we don't really see, right?
Yeah, that was a huge moment as well in that replay. You know, Arslan Ash was very, very close to evening it up to one match apiece. And at that point, you know, the nerves would have settled and he would have been, perhaps would have been able to take the set. But Chanel's ability to get that counter hit with the set too. And honestly, the infinite stage worked really well in favor of Chanel over Arslan because you were just able to poke him out. Down forward, down forward one, keeping it very, very simple. Side walking left against Zafina, that is the way you want to go. He did it against the Mantis stance and got a huge punish in the back. So he knew what the game plan was, plays Zafina himself, and yes, what a performance by Chanel.
Great job, and I can't wait to see Chanel later on today. Again, we have an 8-player double elimination bracket. This is the first round. Everybody's still on the winner's side. I believe our next match is going to be Book from Thailand, going up against Chikurin, the last Tekken World Tour champion.
Yes, Book versus Chikurin. You know, Chikurin, Tekken World Tour 2019 champion. This guy, you know, he surprised a lot of people with his level in that tournament. Not a lot of people were putting their money on him to win, but he did it. And, you know, he's been really running things. I feel like he's always been one of the best in Japan, and I think he's running the Leroy now, if I'm not mistaken. But you know, we know him to use so many different characters. But as we take a look at the bracket, Book, get Chikurin. Book's been traveling a lot though, Mark. You know, been around to a lot of tournaments this Tekken World Tour, and his performance has been up there.
Yeah, his performance has been well. He's always been consistent, year in and year out. You know, just been doing very well. He still uses Jin, but he also uses quite a number of characters. He's been using a lot of the Demon lately as well.
Yeah. So I wonder what characters are going to be used there. You know, especially we know that Chikurin has the Geese, he has the Akuma, he has
a Jin
as
well.
Which is Jin is one of his main old main characters. But I feel like the Leroy, from what I've heard, has been the character that he has been running a lot of, and there's not a lot of Leroys out there anymore. Funny enough, though, Book himself uses Leroy too. So
he actually won Evo Japan in 2020. One of the last offline events prior to the pandemic, he ended up winning that one. Leroy Japan, if you guys remember.
Leroy Japan. Yes, so yeah, I'm wondering what we're going to get here. Book probably going to go for the Jin. We know that he is a Jin main.
Maybe he'll go with the Akuma.
Really? Akuma versus... Oh, we're going to get a 2D battle here.
Well, let's go ahead and see what the players have to say.
THY チームヒグチューイング所属のチクリンと言います。今主に大会で使ってるキャラクターは、ほとんどがギースで、たまにワンポイントでリロイとか、ジンを使うぐらいです。
My name is Nopurut Hepamon. In game name, I use a Talon book. Now I'm playing Tekken for Talon Esports. Right now I'm still playing Jin, but I still play a 2D character like Akuma and Geese.
ギースの強みは、やっぱり鉄拳7というキャラの中で一番火力が高いっていうのと、機動力も高いんで、結構落ち着いてプレイすると、横移動とかうまく使ってコンボ入れて一発逆転ができたりとか、逆転力もあって火力もあるっていう感じになります。
Jin is main character, so I know of everything about him. I feel comfortable to use him the most. But the way that I start practicing other character like 2D character, because I know that character is a meta character, is top tier. So it's possible that anyone can use them. So I just got to be prepared for facing that player who play 2D character.
センのブックさんの印象はまずジンの世界最強候補のプレイヤーっていうのと結構どちらかというと攻めるイメージが結構あって自分のキャラクターのギースってキャラがジンがすごいきついのでまずギースで行くのかっていうところから考えないといけないっていうのと自分もジンを出して同キャラになる可能性とかもあるんではないかなと思ってます。
Chikurin playstyle, actually I feel is very close to my playstyle, but I just more aggressive than him. Sometimes when I saw Chikurin playing and he showed some technique, I feel surprised for that because sometimes no one using that, but Chikurin used for the first time. So I knew that he's lapping a lot, he training a lot. Most of them is top tier character, and I know why he play top tier. And I try to figure out when Chikurin play any character, why he picked this character. And sometimes it's figured out that that character is so good in this patch.
過去の実績でお呼びしてもらってるのかなという、一応2019年に TWT 優勝して TOC 去年の大会優勝して、直近の実績が良かったので代表として呼んでいただけたのかなと思いますので、ちゃんとお呼びしていただいたからにはしっかり強いところ見せれるように頑張りたいなと思ってます。
I'm happy that One Esports Invitational invite me, and I want to prove the world that even small community can win the big community, and some of the best legion in the world we can beat.
You know what, Spag? That photo of Chikurin is hard. He's holding his trophy in his player photo. That's pretty hard. I gotta give it up for that one.
He's letting them know. He's letting them know. Yeah, don't forget about this. It was a while ago, but man is still the Tekken World Tour reigning champion at the moment, right? So, yeah, Chikurin, talking about the play styles and and both guys talking about their characters and stuff. I think this is going to be a very even matchup. Obviously we could even get the Jin mirror. I wonder, but I like that Book is on a mission here, and his mission was clearly, I want to show that the smaller communities can beat the bigger ones. Obviously in the Thai community, very passionate, very strong, but they are smaller than the as compared to the Korean community, Japan and Europe, but they have such a number of strong players because their community is passionate and talented. So yeah, Book is out here representing, and you gotta give it up, man. He usually is the only guy from Thailand who's out there representing his country at these big events, right? So it's not easy to do. Like speaking to some of the guys who do travel alone to these events. So yeah, he's here again now representing Thailand. Let's see if he can do it.
Let me talk a little bit about Chikurin. So in 2019. The storyline was no one was talking about Japan. It was all about Pakistan, Korea, and what's going to happen in the TWT, right? Mm-hmm. But Chikurin reminded everyone, y'all must have forgot don't forget about Japan, and he ended up winning the TWT finals. Not only that, he ended up winning it with Akuma. Don't forget, Chikurin was one of the first players to go out to Pakistan to learn not only their style, but to learn how to play against everybody and really communicate it to the rest of the community. He, through all of his experiences, all his losses, really proved that he can still overcome that. And he ended up winning one of the biggest events of the year. So, oh my God. CVS? That's what we're getting, CVS open stage?
Oh boy! All right, here we go. Then this is definitely not what I was expecting. I thought we were gonna get a bit of a 3D Jin action here, but it's gonna be the geese from Chikurin. I mean, this was the main character back in TWT, and he does say that he's the main character now versus the Akuma. Here we go.
Well, this one should be fun because both of these players play both of each other's characters as well. Not only do they both use Jin, but they also both use both 2D characters. So this should be a treat.
Yeah, definitely, man. And we saw Book at CEO, I believe, going with the Akuma mirror, and he seemed so comfortable in that as well. I know that he has a lot of geese practice, in Thailand, Book. So I think he'll be ready for this.
Oh yeah, he definitely should. I mean, both of these players should be ready for just the basics of the character, but it's all going to come down to the tendencies that each one has. Nice, gets a nice combo into the ground throw.
Yes, the lateral movement is going to be very important, as well as the anti-airing. Oh, big! Oh no, that's going to be a massive mistake. Punished by Chikurin.
Let's see what he does. How is he going to approach here? All right, now Chikurin having the meter, able to use it right away with the back 2 cancel.
But we've got meter here from Book, and he gets counter hit first round to Chikurin.
Yeah, those are the moves and those are the sequences that we're going to start seeing. They're, I think, going to be playing out of the box. Oh, again. And Chikurin has been so good at utilizing that standing 2. Standing 2 with Geese could be what ends everything, especially if he has meter.
That's the nuke, man. That's the nuke right there. If you've got 1 bar of meter and you hit that standing 2, I mean, does so much damage. Now they have that new tailspin as well. The down 3, though, dashes up in Chikurin's face. He's going to get some nice damage here in Oki.
Yeah, and the thing is, like, Akuma doesn't have the best tracking. If he goes for risk, if he tries to trip up his opponent, for example, if he goes for that low sweep, he can crouch cancel standing 2 and really end his day. It's not merely just a launch. Not only launch punishable, it's death punishable.
Definitely, I agree. Yeah. Can he build the meter here, though? Chikurin not looking good in this round. Can he pull something out? Oh, he just gets it!
Yo, the challenge! Yo, he's going to rage art too.
Look at the combo as well. Oh my god, I think this is going to be dead.
Yeah, the last hit is a doozy. The last hit is a doozy.
Oh my god.
Yo, Chikurin is here again, trying to remind everybody, welcome to my country. Hope you enjoy your stay.
I mean, the crazy thing about that combo as well was that he got the meter as he did the standing too. So, he had the presence of mind to know that he was able to cancel it into a full combo. Crazy stuff. 2 rounds up now, Chikurin.
Yeah, all according to plan. I can see him adjusting his glasses as he does it. Okay, nice. Gets the cancel, back 1. Demon flip, the follow-up. Let's see what he does. He's going to go for the Tatsu. No, the fireball. Oki, run up.
Oh, the sidewalk.
Yo, he didn't get the meter. He was so close to having the meter there, too. He thought he was going to get it, but unfortunately not able to. All right, he went for the damage. He tried to get the kill there with the Shakunetsu.
Oh, fireballs cancel each other out. The dash up into down 3 again. You said that, finishing the combo with the Tatsu, normally that is what the Akumas do on the Infinite because you get much better Oki from it, but, Book just going for the max damage stuff and running up into a mix-up, but standing 2 again, the nuke.
Yeah, he is so good at landing that. There you go, just like that, 50% gone from 1 meter usage.
Without walls as well, I mean, it's crazy. But we know that Akuma can do big damage as well. Ducks it down for 1-1, no punish.
Yeah, but a great punish there back from Book, goes for the jab, Dragon Punch. Whoa!
Yeah, that was a huge drop there from Book. Massive drop on the combo. Is he gonna be able to close this one out?
Oh, at the 4-4-4. If that was old Akuma, he would have killed him right there, but it doesn't matter. He was able to capitalize. Final round here, game number 1.
Yeah, both these guys are coming ready for sure. 1 bar meter there for Chikurin now.
Ooh.
With the anti-air.
Still got the conversion there. He did it with the wall standing 3 that time. This time going for the wall standing 2 Tatsu. Get some extra damage out of this. And the Oki. Oh, again, hitting him with the big missile.
Yeah, that Tatsu is launch punishable. And Chikurin is so good in this round now. Unless Book can get a counter hit or a down 3 or something.
Oh, the side B! He is so good. That was tight. He knew exactly what he was going to go for, and he was like, nah, son, not going to happen today. Chikurin taking that first game. Convincing fashion there at the very end. He was so confident in that sidestep.
Yeah, now Book has to think hard here. What does he do? Does he go to another character or rematch? Or are you going to go to a wall stage? Because we know that Akuma's a lot better with the walls, but man, Geese is very, very good with walls too. So there's a big decision to make.
I feel like he'll have a better chance if he has the walls. And I think that's what he's going for here. Wait a minute.
No, he's
he's going to character select. He's going to character select. What is he going to do?
Welcome to the King of Iron Fist.
No, is he going to pick Jin? I mean, Jin versus Geese is pretty good for Jin. He's picking
looks
Jin.
like he's changing his buttons there.
He's picking Jin, yeah. This
Now
is crazy because if he wins, oh my god, and he got an open stage.
I think that's quite lucky there. I think he definitely, as the Jin, he got quite lucky with Infinite. So what is it that the Geese, that makes Jin, pretty decent versus Geese in your opinion?
In my opinion, because the presence of having the parry and being a Jin player, you know what you get when you parry certain things. And Book is definitely one of those players that studies and knows whether he gets a can kick, whether he gets a 2-4. He'll know how to utilize it. And also, again, just knowing that you have it kind of keeps Chikurin from utilizing certain moves like the down forward 2. He's not going to use down forward 2. He's not going to use down forward 4. He's going to keep things a little bit more limited, and it makes Book maybe a bit more confident now how he approaches their gameplay. Oh my god, a hook fist. That's also a good move to have in this matchup.
Yeah, sidestep the fireball into the punish. Beautiful. That parry is going to be a vital move, I feel like, if he sticks with the Jin here.
Yeah, not just that, of course, the classic, the one move, probably the move that Book is most notorious for using is that forward 4 counter hit.
Just as you said it though. Got blocked by the 1-1-2 Chikurin, keeping it very, very tight. Gets the first round on the board and a barometer to work with resources available.
Yeah, that is the biggest portion of that too as well. He was able to win the round and not have to expend any of his meter usage as well, which of course is going to help him out, but a big counter hit down forward too.
Yeah, Book's going to have to string together some rounds now because, otherwise it's going to really run away from him quickly. Chikurin, he's looking good here.
Oh, that wasn't an electric. Doesn't matter. He's going to clean it up here. And it takes that ground.
Yep, that was very good. Good answer back from Book. And winning on the Infinite stage, if you're Chikurin, I mean, that's going to be huge. So, Book, you definitely got to close this one. Now, put the block on the Hell Sweep. Beautiful defense here from Chikurin.
He's looking really super strong right now.
Yeah, he didn't even have to use any meter. You see that again, the sidestep right into duck to beat the pokes and the homing move. Okay. Uses the option to try and track the sidestep right. Book is adapting now.
Oh, there was... He missed the 2-4 there. He had the 2, but he didn't commit it afterwards.
Rage available. What are we going to see from Book?
He does have
He's
rage.
looking for a counter hit.
Not just that, again, it kind of limits a lot of the moves that Geese can do because of how fast Jin's rage art is. But he's able to take that round here. One more round and Chikurin could go. Man, are we seeing 3-0 day? Let me get another one. I told you if we saw it early on, you might as well give it all the way. Give us chaos.
We might, man, because right now Chikurin's defense against the Jin is looking very, very solid. He has 2 bars a meter to close this one out. One with Book and you're dead.
Oh yeah. Oh, nice punish there. Don't let him get away with the wall standing forward too. Yeah.
Very good. Hell Sweep. Gonna need more than that. Trying to go for those 50-50s. Chikurin, the defense looking nice. 2 bars a meter. When are you going to use it?
Oh, he has to be careful, especially using that forward 4 at that range. Chikurin definitely can sidestep that. And if he does, it's going to be lights out. Oh, at the moment he tried to sidestep, got clipped. Here comes Chikurin. Here comes Chikurin.
Nice. Look at the pressure. Oh, the wall standing 1. Chikurin up 2-0 now against Book. And that one is going to hurt for sure if you're Book, because you switched to Jin, you had the Infinite stage, which you would say, would be in favor of Jin, but yeah, it didn't work out for him. It looks like we're going to stage select now.
He's going to want a wall. He's going to want a wall. Yep, he's going to want a wall. But, I mean, again, it could go either way, but again, it just matters who's going to get the hit first. Who's going to get the hit, who's going to get the wall combo, and who's going to get the Oki.
Yes. All right. Chikurin in a very good position. We could get in potentially another 3-0. And, yesterday we had the qualification, the LCQ, so to speak. And, all of those matches pretty much was very, very close. Even the 3-1s were mad close. But right now, I would have assumed today would have been the close one, but it's been nothing but one-sided for Chanel and now for Chikurin. So let's get into it. Third match here. Can Book bring it back now with the Mishima Dojo?
Nice.
And I think it's the movement from Chikurin that's been really causing Book issues. The sidestep right into duck, you know, and look at the blocks as well on the lows.
Yeah, the sidestep right is really what's killing it. Not just that, but also knowing when Chikurin is able to use those jabs to put a stop at any advancement that Book's going for. See that I was gonna say that's the only move I feel like that he can really try to pull out is a preemptive electric wind hook fist.
Yeah.
Oh, nice. He knows.
Yeah, Chikurin thought he had the launch punish on the spring kick, but he didn't, and that's going to be a full combo, big damage.
Jeez, that was a ton of damage. Went for the demon paw, try to catch him. You should be able to close it out. Can for the win.
Yeah, and that's exactly what you spoke about, right? With Jin versus Geese, the parry. That was 2 parries there, and it was enough to get him the round.
Yep. Again, the hook fist there, able to. Oh, he caught him. He knew there was a mid coming, and of course, having to convert with the back 3-2, using the meter is the only way to really capitalize off the parry now.
Yeah, Chikurin said, anything you can do, I can do better. I got a parry too, man. Don't forget.
I mean, is he gonna beat him with 2 parries too? Is that gonna happen?
Woo! Nice adaptation on the combo because he knew that the down 4 hit very far away. One more hit couldn't do it, and looks Chikurin on set point now.
He busted him up with double new tactic slaps. That's crazy. Oh, his use of just his moveset is so good. Chikurin. Nice,
Yeah,
good call. He ducked and he stood up and punished just in time. That was crazy.
He smells the blood in the water now. Marky's got 2 bars of meter. It's not looking good. It's not looking good for Book right now. Oh, that could have been launched.
That's crazy that he ducked that. That was nuts. Here we go, Book. This is where we find out. Oh, never mind the back 2 again. He's been doing that so well. And Chikurin 3-0 over Thailand's Book.
What
That
can we
means
say?
that means we're going to see Chanel and Chikurin going at it later on today.
And that's going to be a banger. That's going to be a very, very good. Looking at the way these guys are playing, you know, they started off very, very strong. They're in form. Chikurin versus Chanel is going to be the match coming up in the round 2 winners later on. But wow, what a performance from Chikurin. Honestly, domination. Like, just Book couldn't get anything started. Even when he tried to go for his offense, you know, the defense from Chikurin was way too strong. You know, Book mentioned it himself. He feels like he's a more aggressive player than Chikurin is. But, you know, that aggression wasn't enough.
Yeah, that was crazy. And again, both of these players, really, really good, well-traveled players that have been all around the world winning tournaments. But to see them go at it again, it's been a while. It's just a nice sight to see. Really, you can tell that these guys have prepared because they knew their matchups. They knew the players that they were going to be playing against. They definitely prepared for this tournament. This is awesome.
Yeah, I feel like there's been, you know, at this level, you're studying the videotapes, you know, you're looking at everything. And talking about the tapes, we have the tapes right now here for that match that just took place. And I feel like Book had every opportunity to try and get some a match on the board, you know, whether it was the 2D versus 2D on the Infinite stage or then even having the Jin on the Infinite. Like, the opportunity was there for him. But then, again, we mentioned it, right? It's the sidestep rights into Dark, the defense, the blocks on the lows, and the beautiful punishing from Chikurin. It was just too much for Book to deal with, Mark.
That was crazy, yeah. I mean, just looking at this, the domination, again, from Chikurin, really having full control. There were moments of brilliance here from Book, especially this round. This round we were talking about, having that can, the parry, the follow-up, and having the Oki at the wall, being able to capitalize. But it just wasn't enough. Chikurin was able to just pull away.
Yeah, definitely. There again, you know, just sidestepping right. That was there, the down 2 from Geese actually -14, so that could have been launched, but it is tough, especially under pressure. But he messes up the electric, that is going to be punished into the follow-up, and Chikurin, easy as you like, getting that match and getting the set 3-0. So Book then, I guess, is going to be in the loser bracket then against Arslan, right? Is that going to be the first match of their
actually, yes,
losers?
because of the format and how, you know, everyone starts in winners. That is going to be the matchup that we're going to see. That's going to be crazy as well. One of those 2 players, one of those 2 star players is not going to make it past that opening round in losers bracket. That's nuts.
Yeah, and there's a confirmation on the bracket. So Chanel and Chikurin is going to be your round 2 winners match there, and then in the lower bracket, Arslan, Ash, and Book. Definitely, I agree with you that first match was an upset. The second match with Chikurin winning, you know, I think a lot of people would have said that Book was gonna win because of his recent performances, but Chikurin being the champion of the Tekken World Tour and one of the best players in Japan, you can never ever count him out, and he's just proven why. 3-0 there, but man, looking at the next matches that are going to come, I can't wait, man. It's going to be fun.
Yeah, Philippines, AKvsSer going to be coming up. I can't wait for that one. We know Sir is an Eddie Gordo specialist. So the question is, who is AK going to use? And we'll find out soon, I'm sure.
Yeah, definitely, man. That was the guy who, Sir, the Eddie player who qualified through the LCQ yesterday. So that is going to be our next match, and there's a lot of questions to be answered here about AK and what the Philippine guys have been doing. But we'll find out after a short break, guys. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
And hello, everyone. Welcome back to the One Esports Fight Tokyo Invitational. And we'd like to thank our presenting partner, Omni by FWD. Stay energized and focused for your online battle with Omni. Every day, your way. Download free at Google Play and Apple App Store now.
And keep up with the latest stories about the world's greatest games and esports heroes. Follow One Esports on Twitter, TikTok, Instagram, and more. We'd also like to remind the fans watching that we're running a Tokyo Showdown fan vote. So visit the link that you see in the chat and vote for the player that you think will win. You'll be entered for a chance to win a Logitech G735 wireless gaming headset and other prizes.
Yeah, the link itself, guys, is oneesports.gg Tokyo-Showdown. So if you guys don't see it in the chat, make sure you guys head over to that. Cast your vote, and if you think you could pick the better winner, let us know, because we're trying to figure that out ourselves.
Yeah, we're definitely trying to figure that one, and it's not going the way that maybe a lot of people would have thought. Chanel, before the break, took Arslan out 3-0, and then, of course, Chikurin taking out Book 3-0. So that we already have the matchups lined up, in the winners and the losers. We have Chikurin that's going to be going up against Chanel later on, and then later on we'll see Arslan versus Book. But before that, let's get a video for the next match coming up.
My name is Alexander Gabriel Olaveres. My in-game name is PBEAK. I'm 21 years old and I live in Philippines. I started playing Tekken since I was 4. Competitively when I was 11 years old. That's the time that I started to join tournaments. My favorite victory is 2013 Tekken Global Finals because that was the time when my career just boom, it started. Everyone knows who I am, knows that there's a scene in the Philippines. We took the second place in Global Championship Korea. I don't usually look on the strengths and weaknesses of the character. Oh, I think this character is cool to use, so I started to use it. That's the time when I look at Shahin. He's a cool character, and he has the same playstyle with Law, which is my main back in Tekken 6 and Tekken Tag 2. I really like his movesets, his playstyle, the slides, the hop kicks, the pokes, everything. For me, I look at everyone as the strongest. So I don't have that specific person that is strongest for me compared to others. So all of them is different. I feel a lot of pressure, especially that I am representing the Philippines in the tournament and I'm the only Filipino player. But I'm not, I tend to not look at the pressure. I just want to enjoy the game and be happy while playing so that my playstyle will come. If you give it the chance, I actually want to play with everyone so that I can test what are their playstyle and what our level is. What is the comparison to our level? And so I want to play with everyone. I think everyone will give me a trouble. Yeah.
All right. So, man, that interview highlighted, obviously, AK. We didn't get a chance to really interview Sir, who ended up winning just yesterday, but Sir had a lot to say, it seemed like. A lot.
Yeah, no, he definitely had a lot to say, man. He's a very animated figure. But that interview from AK was awesome, man. I mean, you got to see a little glimpse into the past where he was, playing in the King of the Iron Fist tournament back when he was 13 years old, and that amazing performance he had. Really, I didn't know much about a scene in the Philippines, but he really exposed that to the world and to myself as well. So, despite being such a young player, you can see from his interview that he had to mature very quickly, and he's very mature the way he speaks, has a lot of respect for the people that he has to play against, and that's why he's one of the best in the world, Mark.
It's crazy because I forgot about how young he was. He started playing when he was 4, really started playing at the high level at 11, and now he's 21 years old. So he is a veteran, but he's still a kid. He's still a baby.
Yeah, he literally 21 years old. I mean, people much older than him that are just starting to play the game, and yeah, he's been around for a long time. And he's gonna be around for a long time as well. So here we got AK going up against Sir, and we have to talk about Sir as well. Mark, he's our boy, man. He's the Eddie man himself, and his playstyle he really utilizes all the moveset of this character. You know, he's gonna be going up against AK Shaheen. He had to play against the Shaheen yesterday as well with Gabara, I believe.
Yep.
So he has the experience, but does he have the Philippines experience? That's what we're going to find out right now. First with reaction. Let's go. Philippines versus Japan.
I'm going to tell you straight up, and this is what a lot of players have explained when they play against AK for the first time, is he has an interesting and a very different rhythm from what they're used to. But I got to say, if you're an Eddie player, screw rhythm. You are the rhythm, right?
Yes. You are the rhythm. I like that. You are the rhythm. But yeah, AK definitely has a very unique playstyle. And it's the fearlessness which really gets to his opponents, right? The fact that he's not scared to just throw out certain things, even when he's really on a disadvantage.
Yeah, we'll see. I believe the Philippines does have experience against Eddie players in general. There are a few high-level Eddie players in the region. Shout out to Hapon and everyone else that's out there. But right now, it's all about this matchup right here. I mean, we already know that Sir knows how to fight against Shaheen, but against AK, that's a different story, right? First round, though, to Sir.
Yeah,
He's already throwing up the peace sign. Bro, it's not even the end of it's the end of a round and he threw up a peace sign.
Did he already do it? Already?
Yeah.
First round?
Yeah. Guns blazing already.
I don't know, man. I don't know, but here we go. Let's see if it works out for him. And I mean, it worked out for him in the latter stages of the tournament. So maybe that's something that he wants to do to calm himself down. But he gets the up forward fall, clean walls back to string.
Okay, he's going to get the adjustment here. Nice combo there from AK. The adjustment, keeping him at the wall. He does have the life lead here. Sir with the side step force, trying to get out of there.
Yes. All right. He has the wall positioning right now. Try to go for three. The slippery kicks.
And he caught him. Oh, nice. Good adjustment here, but the sidewall messes it up.
Sidewall saves him, but he made a good adjustment. One mix-up time. Goes for the rage drive. Sir,
he's throwing him up again. Put them away. It's too early. Not this early.
Win the match first, son. Win the match.
I hope AK does it back. I hope he does it back.
That'd be sick.
After a round. I would love to see it.
Yeah, but you gotta win the match first. Gotta get some rounds on the board here. It looks like the side step forward, side step tippers forwards is catching AK. Now we're on the infinite stage as well, which is not good for Shaheen versus Eddie.
Oh, here we go. The follow-up gets the screw. Not gonna do too much damage, but still able to move forward. Let's see what he does. He goes straight for the hop kick, but not a punish. Not a punish in sight.
Sir was not ready for it, man. He was not expecting all the clappy.
Yo, I forgot about that. I'm hyped now. I'm hype again.
That might be an option against a slide, Mark. I mean, I wonder.
Yeah, I mean, it looked like he went right over it that time, but again.
The keep out again, the keep out. Eddie, the back dashing. Look how good he is on an infinite stage. Down 3-3. Not gonna be dead though.
Oh, a sliver. Oh, this is huge. He's gonna kill him.
Rage up. Yes. Good stuff. Clutching it out there with the get up 3. No peace signs anymore, man. But yes, AK on the board. Let's see if Sir can close it out, though. That should have been his round, but the nice clutch from AK.
Yeah. Ooh, nice low parry there. An adjustment as well. He's going to try to optimize the combo here with the follow-up.
Nice. Surfing on him. I like the Oki as well, the slide.
Oh, that was sick. Let's go.
Yo, Mark, AK's waking up, man. AK's waking up. Big whiff. Damage.
You rarely see that move as well, but he was able to pull it off. Gets the hit that he needs. A sliver of life left for Sir, and we're going to our final round here in game number 1. We know, just based on history today, whoever wins the first game is probably going to do very well.
Uh-oh, slide mix-up, goes for the hop kick. AK looking for the reverse sweep. Looking nice in this round. Good Oki. Not even trying to deal with Eddie in handstand for the forward 4. So you can't keep out. You can't play the keep out game anymore. You haven't got the life lead. He has to poke him down now.
I mean, he's getting the hits, but a down forward too. He dropped the combo. Unfortunate.
Uh-oh. Big. Nice. And gets the pickup. Is this going to be dead, though? It might be. Down back 2 into the surf. And yes, AK is going to take it. We saw the peace signs. We saw the antics there from Sir. He was 2 rounds up, but you can't count out AK, man. You cannot count him out.
And again, he's doing what he did yesterday. He went straight to rematch. He is not even thinking about it. He's just going straight to rematch. He's trying to play again. His fingers are itching because he's not throwing down the peace signs no more.
Which is actually funny because I feel like, you know, the infinite stage actually works in favor of Eddie, but it's AK who was able to utilize the no walls to get 3 rounds straight.
Oh, he's just chilling in front of him, wiggling his arcade stick.
Damn.
What's he gonna do
Dashing
here?
in his face now. Trying to bait something out. You gotta be so careful with that down 4-2 uppercut from Shaheen. It's so hard to whiff punish, and you can run into it very easily. AK gonna be trying to catch onto Sir's timing of approaching and using that down 4-2.
Oh yeah, kind of lingers out there for a little bit. Oh, he tried to catch him. Got a great evade there from Sir. One hit will do it. There you go. Takes the first round in game number 2.
Beautiful. Yeah, down 4-3 again. That move we're seeing these Japanese Eddies use a lot to close out rounds.
Oh, he tried to catch him. He did a far dash in, try to get the hop kick.
Yeah.
Not able to do it though.
But you can see what he's looking out for, right? He's expecting Sir to try to use the keep out moves, and all he's going to do is try and punish, and goes for the slide again. These slides have been adding up, Mark.
That's the thing, is eventually you're going to put yourself... Oh! Nice block.
This is it now. Sir has the life lead now. It's not a big one, but he can start to play that little defensive game, the keep out game. With the spaghetti legs, the back dashing.
Oh yeah, he's trying to find his rhythm. Again, AK going for a whip punish there, not able to get it in time. This time he's able to get it. This time off the big side, step 3+4. Now, advantage for AK. He has the wall positioning. He has the life lead. Oh!
Wow, didn't get the punish there. 4 seconds left on the clock. Nice down jab. Back 2-3. No option other than to rage art.
He had to do it.
Throwing him just to burn the clock. But yeah, that was good. So Sir, once again, Mark, he's 2 rounds up, but can he close it this time?
Yeah, I mean, look, right now he's looking really good, obviously. This could be it. The first time today we'll see the opposition fighting back and getting another game on their own. Might not be the first 3-0, but we'll see. AK, you can't count him out. Look at his spacing. He's waiting. He's waiting for his opponent to come in. He's relying on his reflexes.
But Sir now needs to be very careful because AK has already punished some of the keep out moves that he's been throwing out. So he's not going to throw it out too liberally anymore. But a 4-4-4.
He wasn't ready to convert. He went to handstand afterwards and just tilted.
Okay. A very slow. Look at this, man. Only 20 seconds pretty much left on the clock now. And it's like not much has happened.
Yeah, they were backdashing the whole time, waiting, looking for opportunities. Here we go. Oh, he missed it again.
Yeah, it looks like this. It's not difficult. It's difficult to get that pickup there on that move. Full catch down for 4, but here we go. Oh no!
Did he press something? Oh my gosh! 2 errant rage arts.
Oh yeah, but you asked the question, Mark. You asked the question. He's like, did he press the button? He's like, no, I didn't press nothing, bro. I didn't press a thing. What's he doing?
He's so animated.
I love it.
All right, stage pick. He's gonna stick to his guns. He wants Howard Estate. He wants walls.
Man's giving himself a nice massage, you know, getting himself ready for this Howard Estate. Now we're gonna have the 3 breakable walls as well as the balcony break in play. AK looking for that big damage. We've already seen some signs of brilliance from both players. AK though, you know, he has to become a little bit more active, I think. You know, he's waiting for the keep out moves that Sir is trying to throw out to punish them. But in that last match, Sir was very, very patient. He kind of, you know, he met AK with the patience and didn't really throw out anything. So I think AK now is time to be a little bit more aggressive.
All right, we're going to go into the matchup in the Howard Estate where chaos and destruction ensues. Who's going to get the first hit? Who's going to draw the first blood? Let's find out. They're tied up 1 game apiece. Oh, what a whip punish. Let's go, baby. Let's go.
Yep, that Eddie backdash is going to put AK in the corner with a combo.
Woo! Okay, okay, I like that. The camera just changed angles and everything. That was crazy. I wasn't ready for that.
Nice. 4-2. Beautiful. Nice. We've got Tailspin available. Hey. I'm going to break another one. Yo!
Instant. That was crazy.
The block.
Oh, he's dead.
Are you kidding me?
He's hella dead.
Are you kidding me? What the hell? Was that? He got the counter hit. He did that all day yesterday as well. His ability to get the counter hit with the down back 2-3. So good. Sir steals around.
Able to confirm it, and again, just really showcasing his specialty play with Eddie. Nice low jab.
I love his reaction as well after the down back 2-3. He's like, no, I stole it. I'm sorry.
Nice
Got some shuffling going on.
Yeah, AK is just trying to stay away. Does not want to give him any opportunities to get any more damage either.
Yeah, again, you see that AK is trying to look to punish the side step forward, side step 2+4 with a hop kick, but you know, it's tough. It's definitely tough because you have to dash up as well.
Oh, the trade blows. Right. Oh, there it is. He's off axis a little bit though, so he's gonna have to be careful on the wake up. Interesting that he went for a low jab there. I don't know if that's exactly what he wanted, but it doesn't matter. Getting another opportunity. This time he's gonna push towards the other side of the stage.
Good punish there, nice. Down the down forward for Rage available now. Not long to work with, and that's a great reaction on the running free slide. Gets the punish as well, and the round. One matchup is one round apiece, we're all tied up.
He's trying to catch him, but AK not falling for it.
Yeah, he's threatening that back three now. Look at that. Okay, just going for something more simple. Just dash up with the down forward one to punish the side step 4. But Sir gets a combo. We're downstairs now.
Let's go. Oh, he missed the forward 3 portion.
I wonder how that, maybe he did it too slow.
Maybe he hesitated. But usually that's pretty clean cut to follow up.
Yeah.
Oh, nice float. Oh, he hesitated. Unfortunately, that didn't hit. Hits him with the from crouch up forward 4 again. Right now, they're trading back and forth pressure.
Yeah, he's threatening the stance as well. A nice punish there, AK. AK is playing a very patient game where he just wants to punish Sir for everything that he's trying to do. And every single time he goes in the stance or he does something, AK is ready with the punish. It's not a big punish, but it's enough to shut down Sir's offense.
Oh! He just ducked right in front of him as that happened. That was very close to clipping him.
Finally gets a low parry on the slide.
Nice.
Oh, yeah, yeah.
Oh, he had a chance there for a whip punish.
Nice, hang on. Rage available now, down for 2.
Oh my god, that was so good. Oh, the wall not there.
He had down back 2. Oh, one more hit. Oh, could have punished. The wild side 3-3 would have got a wall splat. A big drop from AK.
It could be anybody's math. What's gonna happen? Oh, he caught him with the counter and he's dead. He's dead.
Nice, AK with a pixel of health manages to get the counter hit and the round and the match. 2-1 now for AK.
Wow, that was a lot of drops at the very end of the last round. It could have gone either way, but AK was able to clean it up and take it. But man, too close for comfort here. Sir now in a precarious position. He needs to get these wins. He does not want to go into the loser's bracket.
Yep, and AK hasn't really changed too much of his approach as well. He's playing that patient game, realizing that Eddie hasn't got the best approaching tools, and just trying to whiff punish anything that he throws out. And this time, not going for the hop kicks, but just smaller options like down forward 1 and the back 4.
Yeah, and he's actually covering a lot of the space up close, knowing it, kind of getting a feel for the timing, using that down forward 2. That down forward 2 really showed him to play towards the later rounds in the last game. Oh, baby!
Oh, you can't be whiffing against Eddie, especially Sir's Eddie as well, man.
Decides to let him live, give him some breathing room.
Patience, patience, trying to look for that wall bounce. He's in the corner now, forward 4.
What's he gonna
Nice.
do here? Has him in rage. Do not want to get clipped. The rage drive. Oh, caught him. What are you gonna do? There's time wasting.
Down jab, good stuff. Uh-oh!
He might be dead.
I think he is. I think that might be dead. Intaha Umbruk. And yes, it is going to be dead. AK again clutching it out. You know, I think Sir is being way too active with the life lead, you know, going into relax. If you go into manual relax, you are actually aerial for a while, so you can get floated. And AK has been ready with it every single time.
Yeah, his ability to dash in down forward 1. You can tell he has a lot of experience in the matchup.
Yeah, 100%.
Oh, he had it. He pulled the trigger.
Look at this aggression. Now look at the aggression. Smelling the blood in the water now. Rage available for Sir.
I love his ability to just kind of dash in and just wait. Create moments for himself. What are you going to do? How are you going to deal with it?
Wow. Back turn slap. And look at this now. AK on set point.
You know, I'll take it. If it's not a 3-0, it's still close enough.
Wow, here we go. This is what we talked about. AK's unpredictable nature. You're throwing out these moves and Sir is not ready for it. You've got the pressure at the wall now.
Oh, he's pressuring right now. He's trying to keep him there, but a great Sign of patience there. Oh my goodness! That's one way to land a launcher. Nice spring kick. Oh, going back. Good punish there. Gets the knockdown. Pressure at the wall. Goes for the mid.
Nice, Sir, with the clutch again. Guessing right on the 50-50s from Relax. Stays alive.
Oh, he almost got clipped there. Right through his foot. He's going to have to be careful. Standing 2.
Yeah, I think he dropped the 4-2-3, the new 12-frame punish that Eddie has. Yeah, and another float. How many float combos have we seen in this set?
Oh, and he gets the delay, the push, the wall. What's the mix?
Pressure now.
How's
Doesn't want to get hit by that down forward.
Oh, he thought he was going to convert there. All right, he's trying to sidestep, get away from the wall, trying to put more pressure on AK, but AK is just waiting.
He's threatening the slide as well. 20 seconds left on the clock. We have time to work with here, but Sir has a small life deficit. There's the slide.
I mean, he's going to do it again. He's from the Philippines. He's about that life.
He's fearless, man. Good punish on the down 4-2, though. Punish!
Oh! Nice punish there with the 1+2.
Oh.
Time's wasting. Oh, he's
Are
dead.
you serious?
He's dead. He is dead. He clipped him, picked him up, hit him with the rage art, and that's going to do it. AK over Sir. AK moves on the winner's side. Sir now in the loser's bracket. Ouch.
Honestly, you don't get to see a lot of Shaheen players in the world nowadays, but AK running it, and that adaptation on the situation there to break the wall into rage art was beautiful and managed to get the match as 3-1. I mean, it's not a 3-0, but Mark, I think that in the end, AK's adaptation and his approach to the matchup, it ended up being quite comfortable for him.
Oh, yeah, and you really started seeing towards the end of the match that, again, we saw less peace signs from Sir, right? And we saw more and more interrupts and more, I guess, chase downs from AK. And AK was like, you know what? You can do your thing. I'm gonna chase you down. I'm not gonna give you any room to breathe. And AK was just all over him. Good stuff to AK.
Definitely, man. So AK moves on, and Sir is going to be in the loser bracket, and we'll check the replay right now because I feel like it was a very strong start for Sir, right? And you know, he was feeling himself. He was putting up the peace signs in the first match. He was 2 rounds up. Everything was kind of going in his favor, but then AK made that crazy 3-round comeback, and yeah, just from there, it was looking like it was all AK.
Yeah, and he started hitting him with a lot of things early on. There's again the down 3-3. He was able to land that very cleanly. Take a nice opening match here over AK, but AK, of course, with the comeback. It was going back and forth early on, but again, once I think Sir started feeling himself, AK started adjusting and started adapting, and Sir couldn't adjust back.
Yeah, that was a sick counter hit confirmed there with the down back 2-3. But you guys might be asking as well, why isn't Sir switching to the switching stages? I mean, this was AK's choice of staging. In the end, it ended up actually killing him because of the wall break. Well, Sir actually yesterday in the LCQ in the qualification match, he didn't switch stages at all, pretty much. You know, like he just stuck with whatever, just went straight back in. You know, and some people have that approach. You know, when I was in Pakistan, it was kind of similar. People there in tournaments sometimes just like to go straight back into rematch to just, you know, keep the momentum going. You know.
I don't know, man. I feel like it's such a strategic move for stages and having walls and having the ability to utilize the walls. I feel like some of these players need to go back and kind of really think about it. Because, again, we're calling it out. That's how rare it is that people are like, whoa, they're just rematching? They're not going to think about it?
Yeah. But this situation here was so sick. Oh, my God.
If it was a Korean player or a Pakistani player, you know, like, oh, they're going to an open stage. You know for sure they're going to an open stage. It's one of those things. You got to really put your best foot forward and put yourself in the best positioning if you have a chance to win.
Well, he still has a chance to win the tournament. I mean, he's in the loser bracket, so it's going to be very, very tough, especially with these 8 players that are in this tournament. But Sir is still alive in loser bracket, and it's going to be first to 3 the whole way.
Because of the style of top 8 that we're doing, we know who he's going to be playing next. It's either going to be Knee or Pinya. That is tough. So, same thing for AK. AK is going to be playing against Knee or Pinya.
Mark, is it fair to say that, you know, a lot of people will be saying that Knee is our favorite to win this entire tournament?
Knee, I would say in general, especially with his recent performance for ATL and his recent performance for EVO, he is definitely the player to watch here. And I think a lot of people would expect him to do very well, if not win the entire event. I have my picks, and maybe we should ask that now. We were talking about the matchups that we wanted to see, but who do you think is going to take it overall? Spag, talk to me.
Yeah, I mean, at the beginning
you can give me the biased answer, and then you can give me the unbiased answer.
Okay, the biased answer is Arslan's gonna make the run, and you know
he's been known to do that. He's been known to do it, right?
Yeah, but the unbiased answer is that, you know, even beforehand, I was thinking that Knee's form has been looking phenomenal. And I think that with that, I think he has a very good chance to win this, especially when it comes to these kind of invitational type tournaments and when he has an idea of who he's going to be playing up against. That is where he definitely shines as well, because, you know, he'll be able to prepare. And talking about preparing, we saw what Chanel was able to do to Arslan because he knew that he was going to be at this tournament. So Knee is going to be the one to beat here, and he's going to be going up against Pinya here though, Mark. It's going to be tough.
Yeah, Pinya recently they played in the 5v5 Korea versus Japan, and Pinya I would say probably did the best against Knee in those series of matches. So it'll be interesting to see if Pinya did make some adjustments or if Knee did some studying. And you know, Knee is definitely one of those players that would do that kind of stuff in terms of going into a match and preparing. So again, prep time Knee, very, very dangerous. Let's go ahead and look at what these players are talking about and how they prep for the match.
"私の名前はドーナツ SG 所属のピニャです。私の使っているキャラクターはマスターレイブンのみです。マスターレイブンの強みっていうのはやっぱりごまかしながら戦って最終的に2択で効率で勝つキャラだと思ってます。
네, 안녕하세요. 저는 DRX 철권팀 소속의 무릎입니다. 최근에 제가 많이 하고 있는 캐릭터는 이제 팽웨이라는 캐릭터인데 공격이 굉장히 이제 빠르고 공격을 가드 당했을 때 리스크가 좀 적어요. 그러다 보니까 이제 좀 안전한 플레이를 할 수 있으면서 또 강력한 이지선다 같은 걸 걸 수가 있거든요. 결국은 리스크 없는 싸움을 하게 되는데 팽웨이 같은 경우는 그 점에서 가장 좋은 캐릭터가 아닌가라는 생각을 했어요. 그러다 보니까 팽웨이 캐릭터를 많이 하게 됐고
今までで一番記憶に残っている大会は、最近の大会なんですけど、やっぱりエボ2022の大会でそこで、トップ8に、入ることができたんですけど、初めて出場して初めてトップ8に行けたっていうことで一番思い出に残ってて嬉しいです。
가장 뜻깊었던 순간이면 올해 우승했던 이보 대회, 그게 제일 감명 깊었던 것 같아요. 이보 대회 많이 나갔었는데 항상 뭐 2등, 3등 하다가 올해 드디어 이제 우승을 하게 돼서 그게 가장 기억에 남는 것 같습니다.
Pinya, your first match is me.
僕の思う兄さんのプレイスタイルは守りが
Sorry guys, we had to
うま
laugh.
すぎるプレイヤーです。何にも技が当たらないイメージがあって崩せないイメージです。で今まで全然兄さんのとは大会で当たったとしても全部負けてしまっているので、ここで初めて勝ちたいなとは思っています。
이런 초청전 자체가 사람들한테 철권이라는 게임을 보여주는 쪽이잖아요. 그러다 보니까 저는 이제 그런 대회에서는 어느 정도 좀 보는 재미가 있는 캐릭터들을 선호를 했어요. 뭐 푹신유, 미시마 같은 그런 캐릭터거나 뭐 브라인 퓨리 같은 거. 근데 이제 이번에는 그냥 전력을 다해서 이기는 게 제일 좋은 모습이 아닐까 싶습니다. 나이가 들어도 잘할 수 있다.
流れに関しては僕が兄さんに対して攻めて兄さんがそれを守れるか守れないかっていう流れになると思います。攻めがうまくいけば僕でもまだ勝ち目はあると思ってます。
그래도 또 이제 나라를 걸고 대결을 하는 거기 때문에 열심히 해서 이겨야죠.
Bruv, these interviews hit so hard. He said Knee is unbreakable. Did you see his reaction when they said, hey, your first match is Knee? That was the same reaction that I had. I was like, oh.
Yeah, I mean, he said, look, I've played against Knee and every single time I've lost, but, you know, I love the confidence in him saying that this time I will win. And, you know, taking those losses, I'm sure he's the type of person who will watch back his VODs and try to improve slowly every single time. But, you know, he knows what he needs to do here, Mark. It's to break down that stonewall defensive Knee. And it's going to be a tough one, but let's see if you can do it.
Knee, it's funny. Knee said in an interview, yeah, like exhibition invitationals, I'll mess around and bring out characters that are fun to watch, and then he reeled it back and said like, I think I should probably play my hardest to win. So again, I'd be over the moon to watch him play, you know, his old main character Brian Fury, but I would be happy just to see him destroy anybody in his path. I want to see again destruction. I want to see the god show off his skills.
Yeah, 100%, man. No matter what character this man picks up, he makes it work. And he's one of the only guys, you know, that can actually just pick up any character and just, you know, use it in tournament. And I feel like he inspired a lot of people to start to try and play that counterplay game. But people don't realize that this man has played all these characters for so long that he's able to make it work, right? But what is it going to be in terms of the characters? It's going to be the Feng. So yes, no messing around here, Mark. He's going to go straight for the Feng way.
Yep, no messing about. And I want to tell people, especially that might be watching, I know a lot of people watched EVO and they watched Knee win that event, and they were like, oh, Knee's a tier whore. He's picking the best character. You guys forgot that he was using Feng in 2017 when the game first came out on console. This is not an uncommon pick for him.
Yeah, for sure. He's got thousands of matches with each character, man. I'm telling you. So, you know, very experienced. But Pinya, we have to talk about him. The Raven, you know, broke onto the scene, ICFC Season 1 champion. And, you know, made a lot of the Asian scene put Raven in top 4 of the tier list, you know. He's definitely someone that can do this. But it's going to be about breaking down that stone wall, solid defense that Knee has.
Yeah, and I got to call out, you know, very specifically, Knee would talk about, especially in Season 2, Season 3, he thought that Raven, Master Raven, was an underrated character. He specifically called out his matches and his playtime against Go Attack as one of the reasons why he thought Raven was such a great character.
Yeah, I see. Well, this round is definitely going down to the wire, and a hop kick whiff there, not launched by Pinya, but Rage available now.
It's going to go down to the wire. Oh, wow, he didn't break the throw.
No break, yeah, interesting. Knee with the first round.
Yeah, again, the persistence wearing down the resistance, getting that throw. Shout out to my boy avoiding the puddle. Oh, what a block.
Yeah, I don't know, man. When it comes down to it, he's just got so many thousands of matches against all these characters. He kind of knows what he needs to do in each matchup. And he's, like we said, played against Pinya a lot. But there we go, 50-50s. That's one way to go about it.
Okay. Dude, Knee is just so strong, so solid. You can really see the evolution of his Feng Wei. He's changing it up so much from what we've seen, at least already at EVO.
These rounds are going down to the wire. They've got Pixel Good Rage available. There it is, plus frames, but not going to use it.
With the the fish hook and the whiff into the Iron Blue Mountain. Wow.
Damn, the Iron Blue Mountain. I love that. But yes, 2 rounds up here, Knee. And, you know, Knee is not going to give you a lot of opportunities to punish him. But there have been opportunities. You know, the whip hop kick, the back 4 on whip as well. Pinya has to try and take these opportunities. And here's one right now.
Man, Knee is just playing so solid. I feel like he hasn't been out of the corner. That was the first time that Pinya so far has been able to get a juggle in the entire set. Okay, nice. I like what he was going for there. I respect the idea. Oh my god, he sidestepped it!
Are you serious, man? Are you serious?
I don't know whether to call him Pinya or Pinata right now, because Knee is playing crazy. Bruh.
That was insane, dude. Wow, Knee is just... When you talk about people looking ready, bruv, this
Do you know
guy
how
is
broken that is? Where he was trying to do his comeback move, his rage drive, and Knee was like, nah, son, let me get to your back and punch you in the back of the head. That was well played. Well played, good sir.
Yeah, I mean, he's just so aware of every situation that he's in, right? So aware. And it looks like Pinya is actually going back to the infinite stage. He doesn't want the walls in play here. So, looking to run it back. But that was 3 rounds straight for Knee against Pinya. Pinya, you know, is this a little bit of a mental thing as well? That he knows he's lost against Knee so many times before. That, you know, he's maybe doubting himself a little bit, Mark.
All right. Open stage once again.
Round 1.
Do you agree with this with Pinya, especially because of how explosive Master Raven can be?
Yeah, I mean, you know, having the space to move around is always going to be helpful. I think Raven has such a, you know, complete moveset and can play at many ranges. But, you know, for the sake of trying something different, I think the walls would have been cool, you know, just because Raven gets crazy damage at the wall, and Oki, especially with that new G-Clef move that she has. But, you know, he's got a game plan, so let's see if Pinya can apply it.
Right now, opening round is not looking good. The way that Knee has been kind of weaving his way in and out, that's the second time he's landed that launcher in the set. He's been catching Knee by surprise with it.
Okay, one more hit could do it here. Potentially down for... Uh-oh.
Good block there. I thought it was going to be in time as well. Knee was just a little bit slow on the trigger.
Gotta finish your food, sir. Nice block. Blocking the down back 3 there. Pinya on the board here finally. Gets a round on.
Oh, got him with the throw.
Yeah, I feel like these 50-50s is where Pinya's going to get a lot of damage because the back turn, Raven has a legit 50-50 throw mix-up. And of course from full crouch as well. Got the Spinneroonie and the Wasani one. Let's see if he can apply it.
Oh yeah, he's already starting to turn it up. He's feeling the momentum, forcing the mix-ups in his favor, and he's going to close out the round here and be up. Oh my god, how did he miss? What is happening? What's going on?
Just as I said, man, you know, those 50-50s are definitely going to be where he'll get a lot of damage from Knee. Because it doesn't matter how good your defense is, you know, 50-50s is 50-50s, man. Again. Pinya looking sick. Hang on. Sidestep into the launch. This is going to be big damage. Oh, mix-up time.
Oh, caught him. He went for the power crush there. Again, the tantrum punch. Oh, and look at that. Yo, he reversed it. Whatever happened in that game number 1, cancel it out. No more pinatas. Only Pinya.
And we're going to the stage select for Knee. Probably going to get the walls in play now. Mishima Dojo straight away. But yeah, Pinya, what an answer back. 1 match apiece now here. It would be absolutely crazy, Mark, if Pinya was able to take this, put Knee into losers. That would be insane. And it's definitely possible. But it is first to 3, man. It is first to 3. So adaptations are going to be made. We mentioned that Pinya needed to go in with the 50-50s. And he did that. Back turn throw mix-ups. And the full crouch mix-ups as well. Those definitely netted a lot of damage for him. The movement was looking nice as well. Can Knee's defense hold up, though? Let's see what he does.
I feel like this changes the matchup completely because you have the walls and you have the pressure by the walls. I feel like Knee is also a monster in that same regard. Knee is, I mean, Feng Wei is no slouch when it comes to wall damage, right? He did get adjusted quite a bit since the recent patch update, but still, he definitely has a lot of tools not only to get him to the wall but also deal damage at the wall.
Yeah, absolutely. And talk about the wall, you know, Knee trying to get that wall pressure right now. Pinya has the life lead, but his back is to the wall, nowhere to run, nowhere to hide. Uh-oh!
Oh, he's keeping him there. What are you going to do? How are you going to deal with this, Pinya? Nice down back 3. Oh, did he press? He did not.
Yeah, that was, again, Pinya with a very good start to the round, but as soon as the wall came into play, Knee put on the pressure, and Pinya wasn't able to deal with it. Oh. Wow. The defense from Knee should be able to go to the wall. Yes, low wall splat. Counter hit. The up 4, just the neutral hop kick. 1 more hit gonna do it. Up 4 to evasion, and that's gonna be 2 rounds very, very quickly. The walls are definitely coming into play here. Pinya nowhere to run.
Oh, he was out of range there. Here we go. Pinya starting to open up and starting to go in offensively. Oh, this time the punish from Knee. He was ready for it.
Yeah, punish there again. Yes, minus 14. Be careful. Baby tantrum.
Again, just a series of jabs, opening him up, utilizing that down back 3. Oh, this is huge. This is going to do a ton of damage. Is he going to get the wall? That's the question.
Yes. Oh, big damage. Look at this, though, from Raven.
Jeez. And the mix. And the mix.
Oh
my god. He's not alive. Oh, he's dead. He's dead now.
Wasn't ready. He used the rage drive to get the plus frames. Wanted to go for a killing mix-up, but you gotta watch out for the evasion that Feng can bring, and Pinya going straight to stage select. I think we're going back to the infinite, Mark.
That is a series of unfortunate events, my friend. Not only did he hit the evasive punch on him, he followed up and hit him with the rage drive. Man, those decisions for me, insane.
Yeah, under a high pressure situation as well, the rage drive was a good one to go for because you get chip damage at the wall too, so it might have been enough to kill. Knee just on point as usual, but we're going back to the infinite, so those walls are not going to be in play now. Let's see if Pinya can take us to a final match.
I respect it. I mean, Pinya wants to outplay him in the open. Feels like his best chances are here. He wants to avoid maybe additional damage.
But he's going to have to try to get in there and assert that 50-50. Knee's going to be playing that keep out game with the pokes, being very annoying with the down forward one, jabs and back four, not letting Pinya get anything started.
Oh, try to clip him there with the forward two. Let's see what he does. Good block. Oh, he went for the launch there.
Nice, look at that, man. The low parry. Knee.
Yeah. And the delay there for the follow-up. Tries to maximize and optimize the damage. Here comes Pinya.
Yep, beautiful while standing one. Wow, that seems to go under the jab. That was sick. Good break on the 1+2 throw. Rage not available just yet for Pinya. Just outside of Rage. Can you assert 50? There's not long left on the clock. Knee just being very, very, very patient. Rage available now.
No time left. He's going to have to go for the rage drive or something big. He needs the launch. Oh, there's no time. There's no time.
Defense from Knee, man. Knowing that he was going to go for the low there. Beautiful block and punish. Spinaroonie. I want to see more of that, man. I want to see more, just, you know, and try to initiate that full crash mix-up if you can. Finishes the string. Nice.
Yeah.
Alright,
He's just so solid.
The down back twos are definitely catching him, though. Good backdash, no punish on the down 4-3 with Pinya.
Things are right now, I mean, he does have the life lead, but he has to capitalize. Again, I'd like to see those lows again. But the throw, the second time in the set, not breaking that throw.
Oh my god. The whiff punish, the blue stuff all over the gaff. And Knee now on set point to put Pinya into losers.
How are you going to deal with this, Pinya? This is all on you. Right now, Knee is just smothering him with spacing and defense.
Yep. Just poking away as well, just really not letting Pinya get comfortable and get any momentum going. But there's a Spinaroonie from the full crouch.
Oh, nice backswing there. That was sick. And he's crazy too because, you know, Knee has not even been using the Kempo step at all.
Yeah.
Just playing straight up, waiting for these opportunities. Use of down forward one, use of down back three. Oh, and the neutral hop kick, that was huge.
Yeah, he knows that Pinya wanted to come in, and that was massive. Gets the life in now. Rage available. What are you going to do, Pinya? One more hit to do it, and there's the headbutt for the win.
3-1. So we had a 3-0, 3-0, 3-1, and another 3-1 to round out the first round of our winners bracket action. But man, Knee is unstoppable.
Yes.
I mean, Pinya said it in the interview. He's unbreakable. And that's pretty good. That is pretty good. He definitely showed up and really showcased why he is such a mountain when it comes to defense.
Yeah, I mean, just crazy stuff. It looked like after it was 1-1 that Pinya was going to be able to, you know, take some momentum and potentially make this a close set. But as soon as he went to the Mishima Dojo and Knee got the positioning, and of course positioning is very, very important in Tekken, you know, because you can start to apply a lot more pressure. Your opponent really can't get out and run away. And, you know, as soon as it was at the wall in the corner, he put the pressure on and took the momentum right back. And even despite going back to the infinite in the end, I think, you know, Tekken being such a momentum-heavy game, it was enough for Knee to close it out. So another one for Knee over Pinya. Pinya has to wait a little bit longer now to see if he can get that one over Knee. But, yeah, Knee looking very, very solid.
Yeah, and that is going to show us what our new updated top 8 is going to be because, again, these matches... they're insane. And looking at some of the matches, some of the action that we just saw between these two, you know, Knee started firing off quick, got that first game, but then Pinya started fighting back. He went to the open stage, tried to really find his ground, and he made it work. He was able to get that in 3 straight rounds, by the way.
Yeah, no, he did, and it was definitely because of the back turn and full crash. Raven is one of those characters that can definitely mix you up and put you into a blender, but he just wasn't able to do it too often because Knee's jab timing, his poking was really shutting down the offense and the approach of Pinya. And just definitely Knee's one of those guys who knows where to place it. This replay was crazy. So try to use the plus frames, up forward 2 into rage drive. And so clever, because even if you blocked the rage drive, it would have been dead.
It was a death sequence right there. That was donezo. But again, I mean, it would have been so cool to see if he just blocked instead. He would have died anyways. That would have been nuts.
Yeah, it would have been crazy, man. But we did end up on the Infinite Azure in the end. Pinya stage of choice, but it was not enough to take down the greatest of all time, Mr. Knee, and he progresses on into the round 2. So that means it's going to be AK versus Knee there in that round 2, right? That's going to be crazy.
I'm going to say I think that is, at least from the sides of the bracket, that's probably going to be the match to watch. I feel like out of those two, they have probably the best chance to win the entire tournament. That's just my call on this. But I mean, it's not too shabby. If you look at the guys on the winner's side, for the winner's sem is Chanel, Chikurin, AKnEE, all amazing players.
Yeah, 100%. In the lower side of the bracket, we have AKvsSer. Those guys have played multiple times before. And then Sir versus Pinya, Japan versus Japan elimination match there. It's probably going to be the Eddie versus the Raven. That matchup is quite interesting as well, so we'll talk about that when we get there. But yeah, these matches are stacking up to be quite interesting. We've had everything pretty much, we've had close matches, we've had not so close matches, and some upsets as well, man. So it's been a nice few matches.
Yeah, I think actually today is Book's birthday as well, so a big happy birthday to him.
Nice. Well, I hope he doesn't go 0-2 then.
Yeah, I hope not.
That wouldn't be the best birthday present, but we will find out if he's going to go 0-2 and see the rest of these matches. But before that, we're going to have a short break and more Tekken action when we return.
See you guys in a bit.
Ladies and lads, welcome back to the One Esports Fight Tokyo Invitational. We'd like to thank our presenting partner, Omni by FWD. Stay energized and focused for your online battle with Omni every day, your way. Download free at Google Play and Apple App Store.
Also, we'd like to remind fans watching that we're running a Tokyo Showdown fan vote. Visit the link that you see in the chat and vote for the player that you think will win. You'll be entered for a chance to win a Logitech G735 wireless gaming headset and other prizes. You guys can go to oneesports.gg/Tokyo-Showdown for more information. Spag, how's it feeling?
Yes.
We were done with our first round of matches.
Yeah, we're done with the first round, and I think outside of the Arslan and Chanel match, I think everything has pretty much gone as you would expect it to go, right? I mean, the ChikurinvsBOOK one was a little bit of a 50-50. I think people hadn't seen enough of Chikurin recently to be able to be confident that he was still in form in order to beat Book. Chikurin did come to EVO and didn't have a great performance, so that one was surprising to see that it was a 3-0, but otherwise it's been good. What do you think?
No, they've been great matches. Even though a lot of them may have looked one-sided in terms of numbers, they were close matches, and a lot of players were kind of figuring things out. It really showed, again, who's done their homework and who's studied and who's prepared. And that's what I like to see. And I'm so excited for the next round of winners matches. But, of course, it's always exciting when you go to the losers bracket and you have elimination matches. First one that we're going to be seeing is going to be, of course, Arslan, Ash, and Book. Actually, that's going to be a little bit later. And then we also have Sir and Pinya. So either way, I'm excited. Those matches are going to be really fun. And again, I think aside from what you mentioned with Arslan, Ash, and Chanel, that was probably really the only big upset that I noticed.
Yeah, no, 100%, man. And, you mentioned before the tournament started that AK was going to be a big one to look out for. A sort of dark horse in this tournament, even though, all of these guys are capable of winning the tournament. Mm-hmm. He's going up against Knee, and, the Philippine scene, from what I've seen, I've never been there, but just having watched them, they seem to be one of the most passionate communities in the world. And they're very, very strong as well, so we'll talk about that when we get there for sure, Mark. I have some questions for you, but Chanel and Chikurin, it is Japan versus Korea. What do we think about this one?
This one is tough to call. I feel like Chanel has been focusing on so many other things that he probably forgot about Chikurin. That's what I feel like. So I don't think
he put all his energy into Arslan and he's maybe not left much for Chikurin. What are you thinking?
That's what I'm thinking. I think Chikurin is probably going to feel a lot more comfortable in the matchup versus Chanel being more comfortable. That's just my thought.
The question is, though, what character is going to be used by Chikurin? We saw him go for the Geese, which is the character we know him for, especially that 2019. But is it going to be the Geese again? Yes, it is. And it's going to be versus the Zafina of Chanel.
So this one is going to be interesting because, a lot of people have been preparing for Zafina, I think, since she started winning more tournaments, since Arslan Ash really kind of propelled her to the highest stage, right? Mm-hmm. But there's always going to be a difference in how people play as well. Are you prepping for the player? Are you prepping for the matchup? Are you playing for the situations? And I feel like Chanel is a lab monster when it comes to that. A lab monster, and we're going to find out real quick how well it goes.
Yeah. For sure, man. I was actually talking to Joker about this, and he actually lost to Chanel at EVO in the loser side, and he actually said to me, I wasn't ready for his style of Zafina. It's a lot more aggressive than what I'm used to with the Zafinas that he's played against. So it is, just rightly as you said, different player styles, man.
Yeah, and Chanel is one of those players too where he's so good at kind of covering the ground and utilizing the offensive tools for these characters. Yes, he's a very defensive sound player. Yes, he could use movement, but he can also get in there and get in that ass.
Yeah, he definitely does. And that's the first round on the board there for Chanel. Not really letting Chikurin breathe at all. And the Zafina, it's a tough character, man. We mentioned it before when Arslan was playing that, you know, the best backdash in the game. Can get away from situations that other characters can't get away from. So you've got to be extra careful because it's super easy to overextend. And you know Chanel is going to be ready with a whip punish.
Yeah, and I was just talking about like maybe Chanel is not going to be ready for Chikurin. And I think one way to kind of mitigate that risk is to go into it and just be offensive. Don't give him a chance to play, right?
Yeah, definitely.
But it's Geese. Geese is always playing.
Yeah, and actually remember 2019, the first master event of the Tekken World Tour, the mix-up, and you know the Koreans were saying, you know, we're all looking at Chikurin right now because this is the danger man. So they have, you know, they have their respect about him. They know that of course he won the Tekken World Tour that year. You know, they've definitely studied him. I feel like. Oh, back 3-2. That's gonna be a full combo, and that would be the round. Had to use the meter to get it done, but it's fine. There we go.
Just going back and kind of thinking about what 2019 was, that was such a wild year from start to finish. So many storylines intertwined and just things did not end up how we thought they would.
Nah, definitely not, man. It was an exciting year for sure for Tekken. Oh, he tried to go for the Oki after the down back 2. If you back roll, you can actually get down forward to full launch in the back. But Chikurin, he had good awareness.
Yeah, definitely did. Squid punch again right now. Chanel with a slight life lead here, getting him with the hits, converting and finishing as well.
Yep. You see that Chikurin just trying to keep Chanel out. Back 3-2 confirmed this time. Gonna go to the wall. No wall.
That's unfortunate. They trade blows there. Of course, he had to use some of that meter there to get here, to get to where he's at.
Yeah.
What's he going to do here, though? How's he going to deal with it? He does have rage. You know, all he needs is one hit here. Goes for the mix with the rage drive. There's no time. Very difficult for Zafina to catch up in this position. Oh, had the aerial state, but not enough time.
Not enough time there. Look at that. Chikurin's defense holding up. The Mantis 1 actually got the float, but he finished the string, and the second hit didn't hit, so he could have got a combo there if he only did the first hit, but yeah, unfortunate there. Chikurin gets the round lead.
Here we go. Trying to open up. It's the reversal, the follow-up there with the back 3-2.
Yep, can't get the standing 2 anymore, but it's still big damage. Oh no. No combo there from the get-up kick.
Here we go. Chikurin fighting back now, looking to even it up on rounds. Or Chanel, I should say. Oh!
That was a great interrupt there with a down jab into the follow-up. Rage available now for Zafina. Gotta be careful! Hits him out. Not over yet. Resources spent.
Oh, he got the trip, the follow-up as well. One hit can do it for either player. How are you going to deal with it? There's time wasting. He's close to another meter as well. Oh my god, the whip punish there.
That's crazy because, you know, Chikurin there had the life lead, but Chanel didn't chase it. He didn't overextend, stayed patient, and got the whiff punish. Great mind games there.
Oh, yeah.
1 bar meter. Got to watch out for that standing 2 or the back 3-2 as well. They've been hitting a lot. Can't whiff if you're Chanel. Using that jab as key power. It's a slow-paced game right now, but running 1. Switches positions.
Oh, yeah. Good defense on the jump in. The follow-up here. What's he going to do? Now Chanel starting to fight back. Again, making great use of these awkward pokes.
Yeah. Look at the patience here from Chanel. Has the life lead now. Just chipping away, chipping away. Good punish.
Nice punish. That was great. Gets the knockdown as well. Oh, what a step. That's going to kill him. No! The mix. Oh, he's got so lucky he was in that stance.
Yes, 2 bars a minute. Oh my god. He's not dead though. He's not dead. Oh my word. The comeback from Chikurin. Beautiful stuff there. Gets the match on the board.
That is a very close set between those two. So, oh man, that was crazy.
Yeah, I definitely thought that Chanel had that one there. But, you know, Tekken's a crazy game, man. Just, you know, having the 2 bars a meter, he was able to utilize it enough to get the round on the board and finishing it with a down forward 1. You know, sometimes it just comes down to those 50-50s in the end. Chanel thought the low was coming, but Chikurin staying solid. Now we're going to the infinite stage here. This, of course, is going to be quite annoying now, you know, for Chikurin. Zafina having that backdash on this stage. It's going to be difficult to chase her down, especially if she has the life lead.
Fate is already decided.
But we know what Geese can do, even without the walls. And if he has meter, let's get into it. Second game.
I don't know how he's gonna approach here. I mean, it was. Oh my gosh, the standing 2 already.
Okay. I feel like a lot of these rounds are going to be slow paced because of the nature of Zafina being a pretty defensive character with a backdash. But it looks like Chikurin has the life lead now, so he can't afford to be too patient now.
Yeah, and you can tell that Chanel is just so versed and well versed in sidestepping against Geese. Here we go. Goes for the Rage Art. Not going to kill, but going to put him into a position where he's going to have to guess. One more misstep should be able to do it here.
It's going to be good damage though, because we see that Chanel does not have much health. The less health you have, the more damage the Rage Art does. That's one more hit now for both guys. Watch out for the fireballs. Oh, who's going to strike and when is it going to happen? When are they going to strike? 5 seconds left, not long left, and the jumping fireball. Chikurin, beautiful patience there. Chooses the right time to strike. And remember guys, there is a lot of money on the line for this tournament today. The winner of this is going to be in the winners finals, guaranteeing themselves 3rd place. That's $2,000 guaranteed for the winner of this set.
Yeah, and you got to think about it. The first place prize of this tournament is over $8,000. So again, there's so much on the line today. Between the top 3, that's a lot of money.
A lot of money. Here we go.
Oh, that should be the end of the round. Chikurin looking to make it very one-sided here. He might be able to go up 2-0. All he needs is one more round here.
Yep, definitely.
And again, just look at this. Now Chanel starting to use that down forward 1, starting to build a wall of offense. Good block, but he's kind of... Oh no, he's going to be able to fix it.
Yeah, it just kept the combo simple, you know, just in case it dropped. And he has a massive life there, down forward 1, like you said, Mark, they're adding up. Shutting down Chikurin at the moment. One more hit's going to do it, and the back 1+2 daddy long arms, and that's going to finish it off. Chanel on the board now.
That's like, you know, the insurance plan that Geese Howard has is, yeah, he gets up real early because of his damage output, but then he has some time to build more meter in between rounds. So he, of course, towards the end of matches and towards the end of sets, he becomes ultra dangerous.
Yeah, 100%. Just trying to build up that meter right now, Chikurin. He got the sidestep into the standing 2, but because no meter, wasn't able to get big damage. Oh no, what did he do there? No down jab.
Oh, that was interesting. Chanel looking to tie things up. All he needs is one hit here. I feel like Squid Punch is the way to go. No, he didn't even go for there.
Oh, he's backing off. He's backing off. He's running away. He's off the scene.
He's not taking a risk. He is not taking a risk. But can you run for 20 seconds? Oh.
And the jab keep out. Final round. Chanel looking for a reverse sweep. Very important round incoming. You don't want to go down 2-0. Chikurin has a great opportunity here. Uh-oh, down 3.
But he's going to have 1.5 meters after he gets up from here. This could be a very, very interesting situation because how is Chikurin going to handle it? If he needs to make him count. He needs that standing 2.
100%. He needs that standing 2. Can he catch Chanel overextending now?
The thing is, Chanel is not using anything much more than quick pokes here. He might not have a chance.
Chikurin looking for something.
Oh, he went for it there. He was trying to bait him for it.
Oh!
Nice. Big punish there.
Yeah, and big risk taken by Chanel. 2 bars of meter. Now to work with, he spends it.
Oh, no, he missed the running one. No, this is not good. He does have rage. Is he dead?
Kill though.
Oh.
Ay. Watch out, rage drive. Rage drive going to do big damage. The 1-2, it's enough. Chikurin goes up 2-0 in this first 3.
Oh my gosh. We are getting a lot of very one-sided. I mean, they're close matches, but the numbers.
Yeah.
Oh, he's going straight into it. He wants to keep it here.
Honestly, I feel like it comes down to the clutch factor. And right now, I mean, looking at both matches these gentlemen have played, the clutch factor has been in Chikurin's side. It could have been 2-0 for Chanel, but Chikurin is just too clutch in these moments, in these scramble situations.
Yeah, Chikurin has been playing so well consistently over the past few years. You got to remember, he's been able to win not only the CWT, he still won Tekken Online Challenge last year for Japan.
Very true.
Whether it's net play or offline, he's still been a beast. Nice. Gets the low jab, interrupt, knockdown. And again, he's working on building that meter. They jump in. This is going to hurt.
Yeah, what an option against the
Oh, and he
Well,
picks him up! Yo, didn't even have to use the meter. Look at that first round. And, you know, getting ever closer to that 3-0. Ever closer to it.
That's it, and Chanel has a lot to think about now because Chikurin's starting to use those jumps and it's beating the Mantis stance quite clean. So, there, big whiff again. Chanel, nice duck into the launch.
Then what's one of the things I really love about Chikurin? It's so hard to get a read on his rhythm, especially offensively, because he changes things up so much. Now, look, he's starting to use things like down 4. He's starting to do the jump in now as well. Really changing up the pacing for his attacks and the way he goes in.
Definitely, we haven't seen the down 4 a lot, and now he's starting to use it, as you said. And he's almost got 2 bars a meter as well, so the resources are there to use. 1 standing 2, 1 back 3 2 could be curtains for Chanel in this round.
Yeah, and he won't be afraid to use it. You know, he's the type of player, a geese player, that he will optimize. If he has an opportunity and he thinks he can win the round by having the life lead, he'll go for the super. He'll go for the kill. Right?
Max mode.
Realize that he wants to use all of the max mode. That way he can start building meter once again. Oh, that's gonna hit.
He's dead. It's dead. Chikurin is on set point now here to put Chanel into losers 3-0.
Yeah, Chikurin had to use all of that meter here, so Chanel has the ability to play around a little bit here. He's not going to be punished as hard as if he whiffs, but he's going to have to really make sure these hits count. He has to get him to land.
For sure. Reverse sweep is required now from Chanel. The down 3, nice. Goes for the frame trap. If you press any buttons after that down 3, the Mantis 2 will count hit launch you. Punish. Nice. Now this is dangerous now. One launcher could actually kill here for Geese.
Oh, why did you say it?
Why did I say it? Can he finish the combo though? Rage
of course
Arts.
he can. He doesn't even need the last hit for this one.
Oh no, and Chikurin is gonna clean up the house there. 3-0. 3-0 in the rounds as well. Chanel sent to losers. And we have our first player in the winners finals here for the Tokyo Invitational for one esports fight. That's gonna be Chikurin.
Yeah, Chikurin is gonna play either the winner of AKvsSer, which is gonna be coming up next. But that means Chanel also going to the losers bracket, where there's already so many great players there. He might. He's actually gonna be on the bottom half, opposite. So we're gonna see. I think it's Sir and Pinya. I believe that might be playing him. Yeah.
Yeah.
So
yeah. What do you make of that, though? I mean, we're going to see the replays very shortly, but I think initially it really was very close. I mean, I feel like the first 2 were final round, I believe, and it came down to just really clutch situations. Chanel had the win. We're going to see very soon, but again, a very, very evenly matched game here. But again, look how close some of these rounds were, and then it was this one right here. He went for the mid from the Tarantula. If he went for the low, he would have killed. But even in this situation, I thought that Chanel had it, but great timing from Chikurin and then finishing it with a down forward 1. That could have been Chanel's match there, Mark.
Yeah, and it could have maybe changed what the momentum was. But again, just Chikurin started running away. And I was kind of trolling early on when I said, like, y'all probably forgot about Chikurin. But he definitely really showcased that he was more in control of the matchup, especially as things started going on even further.
Yeah, for sure. And this is how he finished it off there. Just taking every opportunity and maximizing the damage from it. Chikurin looking so solid, man. Trying to, defend home turf here in Tokyo too. So let's see if he can do it for the Japanese. But yeah, big. We're getting a lot of answers here, man. I feel like we're getting a lot of answers because some of these guys maybe we haven't seen them a lot. Chikurin didn't have, again, like I said, a great performance at Evo, but he's definitely showing what he's made of here and putting the work in.
Yeah, so I'm of course excited to see Chikurin. We'll be seeing him later on today. He is in our winners final, ever closer towards even more money, more prizing from this event. So great stuff.
Yes, but our next match, Mark, is going to be a big one. It's going to be the Philippines versus Korea. It's AKvsSer. What do we make of this one?
I guess I should ask you is, do you think Knee is going to pick Fengwei? That's my question to you.
Yeah, I think so. I think that because, like, we've seen this counter pick play style from Knee in the past, but look, Feng doesn't have a bad matchup. I think that, in the right hands, when your fundamentals are strong enough, which Knee definitely has plenty of, you really don't have to switch away from Feng. I think it's a very consistent character and an easy character to use in tournament. Execution-wise, there isn't anything that's too difficult. So I think that the Feng probably will be coming out here. What do you think?
I agree. I think he's gonna pick Fengwei. As you mentioned, that he does not have a weak matchup. Knee does not have a weak matchup usually. that's why you got to cheat. That's why I feel like AK is going to pick a 2D character.
Oh, you reckon the Akuma's coming out, yeah? Or the Geese?
It's Akuma or Geese. I feel like it's Akuma or Geese. I do not... well, he might try first with Shaheen, but I think after that it's either Akuma or Geese. I don't think he would pick Zafina. He's been picking Zafina a lot lately, too, for tournaments and online play as well.
This is the thing, though, right? I know it's the first of 3, and we say that you have that cushion to try out something. I honestly feel like you can't afford that against Knee. Like, he's at that level where I feel like you just got to go full on 100%. You know, think about your game plan beforehand. I'm sure that AK has been thinking that he was gonna, if he wanted a chance to win this tournament, then eventually he would have to come across Knee. I mean, this guy is the one with the target on his head right now. So AK, a big decision to make right now as to what character he's gonna go for. Yeah, and we're saying that perhaps the 2D will come in, but I do think from Knee that we're gonna see the Feng.
Yeah, I mean, I'm really interested to see which character AK is gonna pick. I feel like Akuma is probably a smart pick to kind of check things out. But he's going to go with Shaheen. We're going to have a nice, honest main character match for both of these players. Obviously, current main character for Knee. Let's see how this plays out. We are in the Dragon's Nest.
Yes, it's going to be a battle of pokes and pure 3D Tekken right here. You know, AK versus Knee, Philippines versus Korea. Let's get into it. Who's going to meet Chikurin in the winners finals of this tournament?
Yeah, and actually, this is a rare matchup because we don't often get to see these players play each other. Not too much. It's been very rare throughout the course of Tekken 7's career.
And recently, Knee went to the Philippines, right? And he, I guess, had his worst performance that he's had all year.
Yeah, he actually did not make it out of pool.
It's crazy.
He lost to Run It Black. I don't need to say anything else.
Yeah, we don't use this English more.
We don't talk about that, even though I love him. He's from San Diego, but yeah, let's not talk about that. Anyways, going into the wall here, the follow-up.
Is that dead? Yes, it is. AK strikes first blood here. Gets around on the board.
Yeah. That was a hood perfect. He was able to really do it in nice fashion.
And you know, Knee actually lost to a Feng player from the Philippines as well, right? Titan Thor. So I mean, they have Philippines is such a big scene as well. They have a lot of players, but they definitely have the Fengs as well.
I mean, they have, you know, honestly, we'll talk about it. I know you wanted to mention it as well. Their scene, they use every character over there. They have crazy Mishimas. They have good Steve players. They have every character. They study the game just like everyone else. It's just the players don't have the exposure, or they don't have the opportunities to play at the world level.
Yeah. Okay, but AK is looking very solid here at the moment as well, man. Going blow for blow against Knee, and the clock is whittling down. He has the life lead.
Oh, nice.
Oh, no.
He gets the wall bounce as well. This is going to hurt. Oh, look at that damage.
Yeah, crazy damage there with the down 4-2-2 wall bounce. What a great combo from Knee. 1 round apiece.
Yeah, that down 4-2-2, and then he hits him with that down 4-3 to prop him even higher into there to really get that meaty combo. It's beautiful. You love to see it.
Yeah.
And right now, Knee with the offense.
Yeah, definitely, man. Just going up a notch a little bit here with the aggression. Just smothering AK at the moment. Trying to go for the parry. One more he's going to do it, and that is going to be a 7 gold and let his Knee turning it up here.
Fight.
All right. AK is going to have to make some decisions here. Right now, he's in big trouble because Knee's starting to wake up, remembering, like, oh, this is why no one uses Shaheen.
But down 4-2, man, the problem move of Shaheen. The uppercut, beautiful timing. Going to be a nice combo. Let's see if he can keep that wall positioning. Uh-oh.
Oh, yeah, this is where Knee wants him. He wants him back to the wall, continue with the pressure. I feel like AK, there's a lot of ways he can get out. He could go for slide, he could go for a throw. But landing it on Knee, that's the other question. Not going to get the combo there.
Yeah, he got fortunate with the side wall splat. Knee wasn't able to get another combo. But nice, here we go. Final round, first game, AK. Can he
I feel like this
is
always the case for the first game. It's always final round, and from there on out, it's pretty much, I don't know, we'll see. We'll see if this happens like it usually does. But good break there from AK.
Man, so much going on right now. And Knee is doing a good job. He's kind of mixing up his offense and defense as well.
Nice, crack the ankles. He's got to be careful, though, because that move is so linear. And Knee, obviously great with his movement. He might be able to get around, but you can't get around that Nigi upper.
Yeah, talking about movement there, man. The AK sidewalk into the down 4-2. Look at the damage as well. Can he close it out, though? That's the question. Goes for the slide. That should be dead. AK.
Yeah, no, damn, AK drawing first blood here. I feel like we were talking about this yesterday when we were talking about players to watch out for. I think I told you straight up, I was like, I feel like AK can take it. if
No,
they
you
were
did.
to play each other. Did I say that on stream or did I say that off stream?
You said it on stream, but
Okay.
you said it off. You said it both off stream. You did say you said AK is definitely the one to look out for here, in your opinion. And you know he's definitely meeting your expectations at the moment as he takes the first match. We're going to the Mishima Dojo now, so you know walls are still going to be in play, but a bit of a different shape. So maybe those rage drives won't give the side wall splats as easily for Knee. But let's see if he can bring it back now. Like you said, Mark, the first match is always very close, but the battle of adaptation. That's where it gets interesting.
Adaptation station. And the other reason why I really want to give a shout out to AK is again because his playstyle and his timing is so different. It's all on the player that he's going up against to make those adjustments to see if they can fight back and take their turns back. Because again, AK is one of those players like you think it's your turn, but it's not. He's gonna get you with that down forward too. He's gonna get you with that slide. So let's see what Knee does here. I mean, Knee is the guy. You know, if anyone's gonna make an adjustment real quick, it's him.
And right now we're seeing AK show his versatility in Tekken. You know, people know him as to be that kind of unpredictable guy, that's kind of wild but very solid at the same time. But right now, he's not doing anything too crazy. Just playing very fundamental, very calm, you know. And he has a life lead here versus Knee.
Yeah, but I mean, he has to be careful. His back's towards the wall. Last time he had this positioning in this situation, he ate that big wall bounce combo. So again, he has to be very careful.
Definitely, but the clock is whittling down. Last 10 seconds. Good break on the throw from Knee.
Oh, nice duck! Wow, he was ducking right away. He was locked and loaded. Look at that. Good stuff. AK taking that opening round.
We even saw Knee, you know, nodding in approval to that duck. He's like, yeah, okay, now that was good. That was good.
Oh, I like it. He's changing it up. He is playing a very unorthodox style from what he was playing even just the round before. I think he wants Knee to kind of goad him into attacking. I think that's what he's going for here.
Yeah, I mean, everyone knows Knee is a defensive kind of player, right? He likes to get people to come in and test his defense, and usually he comes out on top. But AK now, you know, meeting him with the patience and saying, do you know what, I want you to test my defense as well. But look at this though, nice combo, and Knee has the positioning.
Yeah, that was great, and the patience finally paid off. He got the block on the slide, got the combo, and he was able to take this round eventually. So good stuff to Knee for making that adjustment, that quick block. You know, Knee has traditionally been one of those players, and I think a lot of people will probably try to call out in the past, is he usually doesn't duck. But with intention there, he knew he had to get that momentum back.
Yeah, definitely. He knows when to do it, man. He has that great presence of mind. Super close set right now. And a lot of these rounds are going right down to the wire. The clock's going down to the last 10 seconds. Look at the patience from both players.
Yeah. Oh my god, the duck under the back one. The back one's starting to come out as well. Knee using a little bit more of the arsenal. Feeling a bit more comfortable at how he's going to be approaching against AK. But again, like I said, it's so hard to kind of call out. You see AK, he's like whiffing that down forward too from like one range. But he's not, he's trying to clip someone. That's what he's trying to do. That's entirely part of his game plan. He is so good at utilizing that at a range where it's hard to whiff punish as well. Oh, the hot kick.
Oh, yes. No!
Oh my god, how did that all drop?
He dropped.
He caught him, and now Knee is in the lead in terms of life. Again, used it.
Yeah, he didn't press the button. Huge drop there from AK. And like we said before, those are the kind of things you can't be dropping, especially when you're playing up against Knee, because he will take advantage of it. And now Knee is one round away from evening up this set.
You know, I wasn't even thinking about this earlier, but you know, Chikurin in the prior match, I just thought about it, beat Chanel and sent Chanel to the loser bracket. So that's going to make it even harder because he just beat Arsenash 3-0 earlier. Because I was thinking like along the same lines too, that Arsen's going to come out all the way from the loser side. But now he has the guy that just beat him up earlier.
Yeah, he's going to have to get the run back, man. It's not going to be easy. No matter who went into that loser bracket, it was going to be tough either way. Man, it's just super stacked at the moment. But look at this from AK. He takes it to a final round. I'm loving this, Mark.
Well, the reason I brought that up is if you think about it, one of these two monsters that's on the screen right now is going to go to the loser bracket as well. That's going to be messed up.
Scary thought. Very scary thought. And it could be Knee if AK takes this round and the next match.
Bro, what is he doing? How is he playing this? Oh my god. Oh, and he got the float and the... Oh, he's trying to convert. Yo, AK is playing out of his mind. But those were all small pokes. You got to get the big ones. You got to get the launchers. Yo, he knows the range too of using that. It makes it really difficult for Feng to get a clean punish on it as well.
Chipping away at the legs. Chipping away. Oh, did the hop kick. AK coming to life. What's he going to do now?
He's trying to get him. Knee is not biting though. Knee is not biting. He's not falling for it.
He's quite happy to take these small little lows. Orbital. Okay.
Jesus.
Oh! 10 seconds left.
Knee, this is where Knee's comfort zone is. He's chill. He's good. Oh, the trade. The trade.
Yes, Knee, the defense holding up, man. I love that from Knee as well. He didn't panic. He knew that, you know, it's been a very, very even set, but he trusted enough in his defense to be able to stay calm and get the job done. But we have to say though, Mark, there were a couple of drops there from AK in that match which could have seen him win that match.
Yeah.
You can't be dropping those, man, but I'm liking this. This is sick. One match apiece. Can you believe it? These rounds have been going all the way down to the wire each time.
Yeah, and the crazy thing here, it could have been easily 2-0. It could have easily been 2-0, but Knee fighting back, making sure he takes his that momentum. And look at this, we're going to the Howard Estate now. And arguably, this is a stage where AK is most comfortable just because of the damage. And again, this is his go-to. This is his go-to stage.
Yeah, we saw what he was able to do against Sir on this stage as well. That crazy combo to finish the round in the match. But yeah, let's see if he can bring it back.
Okay.
Unfortunately, the rounds aren't counted. It's the numbers that you see at the top of the screen that is going to matter. It is one match apiece.
Look at that. The way that Knee's kind of approaching this now. He just used forward, trying to catch AK in his tracks, trying to beat out maybe what AK's trying to do with that sidestep right down forward too. Oh, I love it how they just play. They're just waiting in front of each other's faces, looking for those opportunities. Now AK, got the read there on the low parry, but he dropped the combo. That was very uncharacteristic drop because that could have been an easy wall combo. 1-3 through the shoulder.
Oh! Sick.
Yo, when do you see that land?
Yeah, you rarely see that. You rarely see Shaheen's, man. But dashes up and goes for the homing move to catch Knee sidewalking. So that's very, very good. AK now takes the first round.
Nice. Again with the low parry. Knee getting a read on the timing. This time getting the wall combo. The follow, keeping that pressure at the wall here. AK's going to have to get out of there. Okay, he was ready for it. He went for that down forward too.
Yeah, but that was the wrong punish on the down two. That was only -12, not 13. And Knee is going to take full advantage and get that round on the board and answer back. We're all evened up here.
Fight.
It's these small pokes, man. This is what it's like we said at the start of the match. It was going to be a battle of poking here. Haven't seen a lot of back Kempo though, Mark.
No, it's like he kind of sealed it away from his repertoire. Knee hasn't used it really throughout the entire day. It's very rare that we've seen it.
I wonder if we're going to start seeing it soon. The back Kempo can be very, very good to beat these little pokes.
Oh, nice whip punish from AK. That was crazy. Able to get the counter hit crack there.
Dash up down forward 2.
Life lead with AK. Knee's going to start going in with the lows.
Oh my gosh.
Oh, the edge! That's a problem of having that down forward 2 hit at the edge as well, is sometimes those combos will end up whiffing, and that's the second time we've seen it already in this set alone. Oh, nice conversion. Knee able to save it.
Slide you!
Not enough to kill, though. Not enough to kill, of course. Oh my gosh. Knee really... Knee doesn't have it in him. He don't got the dog in him.
Man, he actually ducked there. The balls to actually duck in that situation as well. AK, so good. And now he's turning up the heat now. A bit more aggression. Nice low parry.
Here we go. He's going to push towards the wall. Gets the side wall and the conversion still, but of course not going to get the wall break. But AK play up close. AK looking to take the lead here, but he's put into the red, and he doesn't break the throw.
And look at that, man. Final round in the third game, and Knee, deciding to turn up the heat a little bit and the aggression. This is where Feng definitely shines in that close range. AK, how can you answer back? Oh boy.
A master class on spacing and kind of getting a read on the rhythm of your opponent.
Yeah, definitely, man. Patience again from both sides. He's pushing AK slowly to that wall, but down forward one's adding up. Here we go!
Yo, he's been using the shoulder and getting the whip punish on the shoulder quite a bit now. Knee is ready to pull the trigger. Pushing there, gets the slide. He's going to do it again. Yes, he does.
That was sick.
Oh my god, got greedy. He did not opt to go for the shoulder there.
Yeah, that could have been a launch.
Ooh, nice, this is huge. It's not going to kill, but he's going to do a lot of damage. He's going to get the wall here as well.
Hang on a second.
Wait a minute, maybe it will! Maybe it will!
Oh, AK takes it. Beautiful stuff there with the wall break. Did a lot of damage in that last hit. That's 2-1 now for AK.
That was wild. What a combo, what a read on the low parry, and AK able to close it out. And now we're going to the Mishima Dojo, and Knee sticking, of course, to the Fengway.
Yeah, I know that it's not Knee's usual go-to, but the aggression that we saw in that one round where, you know, AK just didn't have an answer, I feel like a little bit more aggression would be good here. Obviously, Knee, you know, he likes to go to the defensive playstyle. It's the less risky option, right? But AK has been matching his patience and really going blow to blow with him. Can he finish it though? That's the question. AK 2-1. One more match needed.
There we go, the Mishima Dojo. Will he do it? I mean, we've been seeing very close matches throughout the entire day, but right now, I feel like AK is starting to pull away. That clutch win might be enough to propel him in this particular matchup, but again, you're going up against the god, the GOAT.
Bro, that down 4-2 was so sick. Side wall splat, unfortunately, but gonna get the life lead. Good stuff here.
Slide. Good option there, especially blocking that down two. Here we go. Knee pushing the other way. This is going to go pretty far. What's the mix? Oh, the low parry on the wake up. He got him. He should be able to kill.
Yes.
There it is. Good option there.
Round 2.
Dashing up into the low parry. That was sick. Knee, what a call out. Takes the first round.
Nice, good punish there from AK. Now Knee trying to circle around here, but again, the position, he has to be careful. Attach him. He gets it. The follow-up here guaranteed.
Dash up into the down forward 4-string. This is looking much better for Knee, but the slide to switch positions as well. That was a nice win. A little mini win there for AK.
Nice down back three, able to avoid. Oh, again, clutch low parry. Here comes Knee. He's going to do a lot of damage. One mix-up could do it.
Oh, what? 1 pixel. Can you make it work?
Good block. Knee's not going to errantly throw out the move. He's going to wait and try to react.
He wants it. He wants it.
Oh, he got it!
My God.
He got it! You better not drop the combo. You better finish your food. Oh no! Oh no! What the hell? How did that hit?
Even AK laughing as well. Definitely a misinput there, but it worked. It was enough. The jumping jab.
The toe kick was so off axis there. He just jumped and punched his forehead. That was crazy. I've never seen that ending before in my life. That was crazy.
But knowing AK, maybe it was intentional. I don't know. But there, we're finally seeing the Knee. So we're seeing Knee going for those low parries. You know, he hasn't been challenging those lows a lot this set, but now finally challenging them.
Again, that same sequence. I feel like he's gonna have to be careful because back to back now on the down two, whether it was hit or block, he ended up going for the slide there. Knee's definitely gonna be picking up on this kind of stuff.
Down 4-2, no punish from Knee though. Down 4-3, that's gonna be nice chunk of damage. Sidewall.
Oh, sidewall saved him here. Watch out, he has the rage again.
Oi. Sliding.
Nice, he ran up the follow-up. What's he gonna do? Oh, the evasive punch. Get out of here. Don't even try it.
Beautiful there from Knee. What an option.
Yeah, great call out too. He knew that he was gonna press.
What a close set has been so far.
Nice dash. In his face, not letting him move, not letting him breathe. Knee already pressing, look at that, pushing him towards the wall here, but series of jabs and follow-ups here from AK. How is he going to deal with it?
I'm just waiting for that back Kempo. When is he going to do it, man? Knee has not been using it at all, but, you know, still looking nice, though, without it. Ooh. So hard to whiff punish that down 4-2 as well from Shaheen.
Yo, the life lead is with AK right now, too, as well. He's going to have to make a decision because we're down to our last 20 seconds of the round.
This is the way that this set has gone pretty much every single time. These rounds are just whittling down all the way to the last 10 seconds. And once again, it's there. AK with the life lead. Gotta be careful.
Oh, he got the counter hit as well. The follow-up, what's going to happen? Oh, the wall conversion. 3, 2, 1. Oh, he got the lead. Get out of here. Final round.
AK, can he finish it though? Can he finish it and put Knee into losers here? What an upset it would be. AK from the Philippines representing. What an option. Down 4-3 to the wall. Big combo.
Gets the damage out of here. Goes for the low. Oh my god, there was no whiff punish there.
Okay, hang on.
You gotta watch out. Oh, the neutral hop kick! He was ready. He knew that he was gonna press. And here we go, Knee looking to take it, and he does with the down forward one. We are going to a final game.
Final game here, 2-2. I think we're probably going to be going back to the Howard Estate here for our final game.
You know it. The Howard Estate. There's no other place AK would rather be.
All right, and he's taking a little bit of time, which is the right thing to do here, man. I think, it can be very stressful. This is high-level Tekken right now, man. It's very mentally draining, but he's ready. He's locked and loaded. Ladies and lads, here we go. This is for a spot in winners finals to play up against Chikurin, and there is money on the line here too, man. That guarantees them third place, so that is $2,000 guaranteed for whoever wins this match right here.
I mean, are you kidding me? That's not easy. To be able to take a character like Sheen to go at it heads up with Knee's Fengwei, beat him poke to poke. This is crazy. This is a good match that we've been having so far, and it comes down to this final game here. Winner of this goes on to winners finals.
I feel like Mark has already made a statement, but it would be a bigger one if he could take this next match. Here we go.
Knee is already starting to utilize different moves. He's really starting to change things up.
Yeah.
Oh, talk to the hand.
Cool. The stop sign. Big damage.
Knee definitely has a good read on the rhythm though. He's starting to show that he has it. It's really changing up how AK is utilizing and picking his moves. Look, he already blocked the down 3 there.
Yeah.
Or the from crouch 3. This is interesting. How are you going to deal with it though, AK? The adjustment will not happen in time.
Threatening the slide. Look at this, man. Again, only 15 seconds left on the clock. There's not a lot of time to work with. He's chipping away slowly. Hang on.
Oh my gosh. Oh, that could have been it. That's going to hurt. The follow-up. Oh, what's happening? No time. Oh, the side. Oh, it's not fast enough. Not enough time.
You're kidding. Oh, man, there was a big whiff there at the wall as well from Knee. AK didn't capitalize and beaten by the timer.
Yeah, that was unfortunate, but Knee getting away with the skin.
The smallest of margins here.
AK still trying to find success there. Oh, big counter hit. Oh, I think he messed up the crouch cancel there.
Yep.
Did not want the side step 4.
Got to get away from that wall there, AK. But see, Knee is sidestepping with him. He doesn't want to let him move.
Yeah, he's locking him down. Oh, he went for the wall standing 2 instantly.
Orbital.
Good block. Great punish. Not only that, he's going to get the wall and the wall combo here.
Counter hit.
Things are looking good for Knee in the duck. Here we go. Knee 1 round away from securing a spot and a matchup with Chikurin. Can he do it? What's AK going to do? A big side step 4. Knee predicting that he would come in, hits him with the big launcher, and look at that, 50% gone.
What a sidestep for there. Beautiful timing from Knee, and he has AK in the corner as well. Gonna try and keep him there, but good sidestep from AK.
Yeah, how are you gonna fight now? AK, how are you gonna get out of this? You did this to yourself. You let him get a read on you. Oh my god, he landed it again.
The slide again gets blocked.
Bro. Okay, side wall maybe. You gotta be careful. Never mind. Out of range. He has rage. Watch out for the blue.
Plus frames, the low again, and Knee is gonna take it in the final match, 3 rounds straight. Such a close set, but Knee will be moving into the winners finals to play up against Chikurin later on today. What a set that was. AK in the loser side.
You got to give it up. Knee is a monster. He turned it up so much in that last game, and he was like, you know what? I'm the best. And he showed it. That was crazy.
Yeah, but I mean, like you said, man, to take a character like Sheen and go blow for blow, poke for poke with Knee, you know, the greatest of all time, you could say. I mean, and with the form that he's in, with that Feng, dude, he definitely showed his strength at the moment. And it's not over for him. By any means, it's not over for him. AK can definitely make that run with the way he's playing.
That loser's bracket is messed up, bro. That loser's bracket is going to be wild later on today. Hey, you know what? His Fengwei is very interesting to see how it's been evolving. It's unpredictable how he's going to play because he's utilizing so many of his tools, but he's utilizing them at way different times. You cannot get a read on what he's doing. It's crazy the way that Knee's playing.
Yeah, no, but it's crazy how a lot of these guys. I mean, Chanel's been playing pretty good as well. That match with Chikurin when could have gone the complete other way if some clutch situations worked out in his favor. So the level we're seeing today is very, very high, and it wouldn't surprise me if we saw one of those guys make a crazy losers run and maybe even take the whole thing. But as we see the replays, AK was so on point, man. Poke for poke and staying very patient. The downfall 2 times were on point as well, and just chipping away with the lows. But I mean, it's a first to 3, so adaptation, as we say, it definitely comes into play.
Yeah, and I feel like he had the lead and he forced Knee to really come back, and it wasn't until that final match where Knee really started to shine. He turned it around and had gameplay going in his favor. And it was this match in this stage as well. There were so many clutch moments from AK that actually put him into the lead. It was nuts.
This combo here was sick because we weren't sure if it was going to kill, right? But then with the wall break into that back 4, I believe it was, just a little bit delay as well for the extra damage. That was so sick. But then Mishima Dojo came in. I think, this is where Knee likes to go. Very conventionally shaped stage, medium size. And he just, I guess he's comfortable here.
Yeah, no surprises here. Knee was really able to utilize not only his experience, but also showcasing, again, that was pretty sick though. This moment, I forgot about this one. But again, jumping towards the wall. But this sequence right here, this was when it was crazy. Oh! I mean, he should have won off that alone.
This situation here was crazy as well, man. We got the down back 3, and whilst on it 4, no respect. But then we went to the final match, and then Knee started to find his groove. The down 2s were hitting. Everything was working out for him in the end, and it was just too much to deal with. And Knee taking it 3 rounds straight, no round brown in that last match. But it was a crazy set, 3-2, and Knee moves on to go against Chikurin. So the 2 beasts of their nations, Korea versus Japan in our winners finals.
Yeah, it's going to be fun. I can't wait to see that. We're going to be heading over back to the losers bracket as well to see a lot of the matchups that we already have set in stone. But again, from the other side, on the early winners brackets that we saw, the winner semis, we're going to have Chanel and AK waiting for these matches. And look at what we have lined up. Arslan Ash versus Book. Winner plays against AK. That was actually top 3 of EVO Japan in 2019. Those 3 players.
Okay, so we got a run back here. Yeah, we got a repeat.
Yeah, and that exact same situation too. Arslan Ash, Book, and then the winner of that goes on to AK. Now we have Sir and Pinya, and the winner of that will go up against Chanel. So that should be fun.
That should be very, very fun. But I do believe that before we get to that Shark Tank of a loser bracket, we are going to take a small break. When we return, guys, we're going to have that crazy, crazy loser bracket, man. So don't go anywhere. We'll be back.
And welcome back, everyone, to the One Esports Fight Tokyo Invitational featuring Tekken 7. We'd like to thank our presenting partner, Omni by FWD. Stay energized and focused on your online battle with Omni. Every day, your way. Download free at Google Play and Apple App Stores today.
And keep up with the latest stories about the world's greatest games and esports heroes. Follow One Esports on Twitter, TikTok, Instagram, and more. We'd also like to remind the fans watching that we're running a Tokyo Showdown fan vote. So visit the link that you see in the chat and vote for the player that you think will win. You'll be entered for a chance to win a Logitech G735 wireless gaming headset and other prizes. The link www.oneesports.gg/Tokyo-Showdown.
Yeah, and we just saw some amazing matches on our winners bracket. We do know what our winners final is going to be. It's going to be Knee and Chikurin, and we are going to see them a bit later on today. But now we have to focus back on the loser side, and it's going to be interesting because I think right away we have Arslan Ash versus Book.
We do, man, and it's like you mentioned, this is the top 8 match that took place in the loser side of EVO Japan on the day 2. It was actually their first match, and Arslan actually managed to take it over Book. But from what we've seen, let's be honest, right? From what we've seen from Arslan off stream, he's been playing a lot of sets with the players. He hasn't been looking so sharp. He mentioned that he wasn't feeling so well as well. I don't know if that's a factor that's into the equation, but one thing is for sure, that he is not playing at his best, and the other guys are playing very, very strong. So that's a recipe for disaster if you're Arslan, man. He's gonna have to try and level up a little bit here, because Book, despite losing 3-0 to Chikurin, his general form this year has been pretty damn good.
Oh yeah, but Arslan definitely has a heart of a champion, a heart of a lion. I'm sure he can do very well. And I still think he has probably the best chance out of the losers bracket. However, there is that one player, as I mentioned, on the other side of the bracket, Chanel, who is waiting between the winner of Sir and Pinya. That is going to be an interesting one, because, again, I think Chanel is on fire. And I feel like he was so confident in the matchup when he played against Arslan Ash. He's definitely going to be an issue for Arslan along the way if he wants to get out to the losers final.
Yeah, we also like to remind you guys watching at home, man, that there is $17,500 on the line here. $8,000 for first place, $4,000 for second, $2,000 for third, and for seventh and eighth place, it's $500. So there's a big difference between first place and last. So here we go, guys. The players are getting locked and loaded in. It's going to be Book versus Arslan. I do not expect the Akuma to come out. Of course, the Pakistanis have a lot of experience against the 2Ds, right? So I think that Book will be going for the Jin. And from Arslan's side, he plays multiple characters, but it's not going to be anything other than the Zafina, in my opinion, or the Kunimitsu.
Yeah, I agree. But I feel like for Book, I don't think we'll see Geese. I do not think we'll see Akuma. But I think we might see Lydia.
Oh, this Lydia? In this season? Okay, alright. It could, I mean, look, not many people have played against Lydia recently. Maybe they've forgotten some of the stuff. She still has good tools. That would be a very interesting pick if he did choose to go for it.
Yeah, I think, again, just because the sheer nature of the community and Arslan, who he plays against, it limits so much of Book's choices, character-wise.
Yeah, definitely.
And Fakumram is not there anymore. I don't know where he was a guest character for such a short time.
Yes, he outstayed his welcome, man. But there we go. Jin versus Zafina start up and going to the Duomo de Sirio. So we have the balcony break in play as well. And one of the things that I remember when Arslan did visit Japan back in 2019 and play is the Japanese were talking about his ability to be able to see the hell sweep and see these moves like down back 4. Daniel Mado, a top Jin player as well, saying that his ability to play versus Jin is very good. But this is Book from Thailand. Loser bracket action, ladies and gents. Let's get into it. First to 3. Let's go.
All right, starting it off. And again, the comfort of, Arslan has, I'm sure there's so many good Jin players in Pakistan as well, or even within the region, right? Correct me if I'm wrong. I feel like Atif Butt is his main prior to switching to Akuma was Jin, right?
Yes, it was, and I played as Jin, and I'm telling you, man, they have good Jins in Pakistan for sure. Look at the backdash into down 4-2 though. Arslan Ash looking nice.
And we're going downstairs as well. He's going to make the adjustment. Goes for the side. Oh, look at that. So clean. Very clean play here in this opening round.
Yeah. Solid stuff there from Arslan to start it off. But of course, one of the things about Jin, Jin is one of those characters that, again, has all the tools, right? All the tools you need to think about. But... Oh, no launch. Oh, what? My God.
You went from a launch punishable thing to getting blocked on the hell sweep. That's crazy.
I don't know if the electric would have worked. Would it have worked in that situation? Either way, though, the hell sweep not working and rage available for Book. Oh. Nice. Yeah, Arslan looking quite comfortable here versus the Jin. And I was actually going to say, Jin is one of those characters that has a variety of players around the world that have different play styles. Atif Butt is the kind of player, I've never seen a more aggressive Jin, right? So Arslan's going to be used to people who are, trying to pressure him with this character.
Let's see what happens. How is he going to deal with it right now? Book trying to get back into the game, but man, everything is landing for Arslan Ash. Very close to getting 3 rounds straight here. Block on the hop kick. And Arslan with a very dominant performance here in game number 1. If you're Book and you're in this situation, are you even thinking of going to another character?
Nope, stage select is going to be it. Yeah. What do you think? Do you think he should have at least tried becoming? I know the Pakistanis are good versus Akuma. I know they have a history of some of the best Akuma players, in the world, but we know his Akuma is strong, dude. That was a very dominant match for Arslan. What do you think?
I think it's worth trying. I think it's worth trying because... No, I don't know. It's tough to say. It's tough to say, man. It's honestly really tough to say.
Yeah.
Because, yeah. I'll take that back.
You know one thing as well is we've seen, I know it's not going to come out. I know. But, he's also brought up the Leroy in the past, and his Devil Jin. His Devil Jin is disgustingly good as well. Book, he goes for the Jin. That's the main character. And it is the character he's been running a lot in this year of the World Tour and the tournaments. But, yeah, he has options here, man. But let's see if he can bring it back from Arslan. I'm talking like he's lost. He hasn't lost yet. It's only 1-0.
No. But, it was so one-sided, that opening game. And right now, Arslan Ash really continuing from what he just started in the prior game.
Absolutely.
And, I got to say, these guys have met each other multiple times since Arslan and I started traveling. And I feel like Arslan has won every single time.
Yeah. I think so.
So that has to be weighing on Book as well.
Try to keep it simple here though, Book. Can you get around on the board? We're even on health. Rage available. Keep out. And the low from full couch.
Yeah, great option there from Arslan. And again, Book has to make some adjustments here. I feel like it's so difficult because of the movement here that he's dealing with. Oh, got him!
That string is so cheap. You know, the 1+2 4-4, if you try to punish the 1+2, the 4-4 is going to counter hit launch you, and it does so much damage as well.
Yeah, and you got to think, and that's where you have to ask yourself, is it worth it to get a jab series on him, right? Maybe if you're a character like an Akuma or a Geese, or you get a wall splat or something like that, maybe it's worth it, right? But sometimes it's just not. Sometimes it's just not worth it.
Yeah, you can actually sidewalk the follow-ups as well. That probably would have been a better option. But either way, Arslan is up 5 rounds in a row here. Book yet to find one on the board. We know how quick these matches can change in these sets. All it takes is a little bit of momentum.
Yeah, how is he going to deal with it?
Punish. Oh, man. While standing 1. And that's what you talked about as well, Mark. His ability to use that while standing 1 and confirm it. One more hit's going to do it. And a big whiff into the punish. Arslan Ash, 6 rounds straight. Now Book leaning forward, thinking hard. What is he going to do?
I would try it at this point. I would try it. That's just me, though. But the issue here... Oh, God.
Yeah.
I mean, you might as well. He's rematching. He's rematching. Here we go.
Yeah. I mean, that's the thing, right? Like, when I was talking to Daniel Mardo about the Jin versus Arslan matchup, he was saying that, man, I feel like the only low I can really use is down 4 because he blocks the down back 4 so often. The hell sweep, he seems to have a read on when players want to use it. You got to play a very tight and honest game here.
Well, if I'm being honest, you probably should have tried another character.
Yeah. But, I don't know, maybe he's thinking, if I'm going to go out, I'm going to go out with my main.
Yeah, and I respect that. That is always something that you got to give it up for.
Yeah. Again, though, let's see if Book can bring it back home. He's got the life deficit here as well. Arslan is looking so comfortable against the Jin, of course, Atif Butt being one of his training partners.
Nice, gets a big counter hit. That's beautiful. He's going to push towards the wall as well. Okay, the hesitation this time on the 1+2 as well. Learned his lesson from last time.
That's the mix-up right there, man. Rage available now. What can you do?
Nice back 2-1 series. Gets him and stuffs the rage drive with the counter hit forward 4.
So first round on the board here, Book.
Yeah, 6 rounds to 1 in total. Again, look at this. Great approach there with the parry into the can-can. Maybe Book is hearing the haters. He's like, nah, let me show you today.
Yeah. You know, his back is to the wall, man. He's 2-0 down. There's nothing to lose now. And he goes for the electrics.
Yeah, he hit him out of the air. Uh-oh. That's going to hurt big time.
Yes, sir. It's going to be a big chunk of damage. Rage available now for Book. Down 3, no block. Goes for the Mantis low. One more hit going to do it. The jab.
The power of control there. Arslan tying it up here. And again, he just needs one more game to take this set 3-0. Oh, and the counter hit. That's going to hurt. He's going to push towards the wall as well.
Nice combo as well. Using the down 4-2 from stance. Getting the wall splat. Arslan Ash in the driver's seat.
Oh my god, the second hit. He's going to have to be careful. How are you going to deal with it? Book has to do something. Squid punch again. We got to watch out for the second time.
Yo, he has the ability to make a comeback here. If he can get one counter hit or an electric or something. Here we go, Book. Oh, but the FF4 homing move and Arslan moves on to set point now.
Here we go. It's all on Book now. Book has been known to do some amazing things when pressured. But can he overcome Arslan Ash?
Not like that, man. The FF3 counter hit launch. Gonna go for the okie dokie here as well from the Scarecrow. Nice block and punish. -14. Good stuff from Book.
Yep, he's going to be able to push towards the wall as well. Side wall stun. Unfortunate, but got good poke here. Oh,
no break!
No. You got to be careful how you get up as well.
Yep. Hang on.
Oh, the side wall destroyed the opportunity for potential damage there.
Plus frames.
Good
nice block. The lows!
You have to be careful. Oh, there it is. And Arslan eliminates Book from the tournament. 3 games straight, but that last scramble was intense.
I feel like Book was starting to wake up a little bit, and he was like, you know what, I'm on the back foot now, I'm losing 2-0, I've got to do something different. And he definitely tried, but again, the head-to-head with Book and Arslan goes once again in favor of Arslan, and he moves on, and Book eliminated, which just goes to show the level of the competition we have here for today's main event for the One Esports Fight Tokyo Invitational. Book going out 0-2, Mark.
Yeah. That's tough. I mean, again, there's so many good players here. Somebody has to go 0-2, right? Somebody has to go 0-2. But again, you think about it, this guy's a champion. He's won so many tournaments around the world, and he goes 0-2 in this event. That's crazy.
That's absolutely crazy. But that means that we're going to have an interesting matchup in the next round of losers as we take a look at the replay first. I mean, it was all Arslan, you know, in this matchup. And I have to go back and talk about the fact that when I spoke to Daniel about this, and Daniel being one of the best Jins, in my opinion, one of the best Jins in the world, he said that, look, it's so difficult because his defense against Jin, he's got so much practice against the character that he can see moves that other people can't see, for example. Like the down back 4, he will block a lot of the time. And we saw that in this match. And then, of course, just, you know, his ability to be able to control the match using the jab. And then, yeah, just everything was in favor of Arslan. And that means he's going to be going up against AK in the next round of losers.
Yeah, and those guys haven't played in quite some time. AK and Arslan Ash, I believe, was the grand final for EVO Japan 2019, the year that really Arslan Ash really started to blow up in the scene.
Yeah, definitely, man. So that'll be sick, especially looking at the level that AK is playing at the moment. Philippines versus Pakistan. Can't wait to see that one. But our next match is going to be AKvsSer versus Pinya. So Raven versus Eddie, the Japan versus Japan matchup. And of course, AKvsSer qualified from yesterday's qualifier. If you guys missed that, why? Because that was an amazing, amazing day of Tekken. We had so many close matches and a reset in the grand finals as well against Hazura Metal, who was sitting in the winner's side. But AKvsSer's Eddie definitely very entertaining playstyle wise, but also as a character, you know, you love to see him being very animated on camera when he's playing. So can't wait to see this matchup as well, Mark.
Yeah, I think it's gonna be exciting. You know, going to see Eddie and Master Raven, a matchup that I think is pretty rare. Don't get to see it too often, so I want to see how this is gonna play out. I want to say that Pinya probably is at the advantage here, just because it's more of a known player. But AKvsSer has been surprising us the entire weekend.
I actually play Eddie versus Raven quite a bit, so I think that Raven actually has some good tools to beat Eddie, especially if Eddie goes into stance. But that isn't everything, you know. Like both characters are going to have decent keep out. If you think about the QCF4 from Raven and the decisive TPS4 from Eddie, I think Raven has the tools though. You know, when it comes to the relaxed stance. The down 3 picks up into a full launch if they block back 3-3 or 1-1-3. So there are things that Raven can do in that matchup for sure. But it's not like it's one-sided at all. I think it's pretty even, and whoever's playing on their best level is going to be the one to take this.
Yeah, and I think a lot of it comes down to knowledge too. Is like, are you well versed in the matchup? Because again, with these specialty characters, like for example, Eddie is a pretty rare character, right? Especially at the high level. Master Raven maybe not as much. But I do think that knowing Eddie is very different from knowing a top tier character, right?
Yeah, and it's not just about the stances as well. When you look at AKvsSer's Eddie, you know, you got to consider everything. You know, the clappy slappy that he likes to use, the up 1+2, the down 4-3 setups. He's got really nice, cool little setups here, but also knows how to play a very simple standing Eddie, which, you know, the game plan of Eddie, as everybody knows, is going to be to backdash, get the life feed, backdash, and make it very difficult for you to get in.
You know, Pinya is very active attack-wise, so I have a feeling here that AKvsSer is going to be baiting out and hitting a lot of counter hit confirmation down back 2s. That's what I'm going to be watching out for. Not only that, but also back 3-3 counter hit. I think that is going to be some of the tools that he's going to look to kind of deal with Pinya's onslaught.
Yeah, and of course you always got to watch out for the sidestep 4 and sidestep TPS4 as well, right? Because very good keep out moves. If you can steal the life lead early from Pinya, then Pinya, his offensive approach will be very difficult for him. But either way, it's again, like I mentioned, all about who plays strong on the day, and it's going to be the Mishima Building to start off, ladies and gentlemen. Here we go, losers round 1 here. The lower bracket is going to be Eddie versus Raven, AKvsSer versus Pinya.
Right.
I hope your affairs are in order.
Excited to see this. Let's see if he continues with his happy self. Put the pop off in between rounds. Oh, starting off with a strong counter hit right into the wall combo.
And the G clef.
Oh, that's gonna hurt. What are you gonna do? Oh my God! He tried to hit him knowing that he was gonna try to get up, but look at that, 7 golden letters to start off. A perfect from Pinya.
Yeah, and I feel like it's okay to play a bit wild in the first round just to let you put your opponent off target a little bit. But Sir definitely gonna bring it back down 4-2 into guaranteed follow. Okay, just poking away now. This is what Sir wants to do early on. Get the life lead. Now, how can you play the defense? Can he catch Pinya coming in? Nice, there we go. We mentioned it.
Talking about it. Yeah, you were just talking about it. This time, not getting the wall though, but he has the pressure right by the wall. That's gonna be enough. The back 2-3 series after the up forward 4. Up forward 4, of course, getting that buff between seasons, having that homing attack.
In order to apply that game plan that we just saw in that last round from Sir, it does require him to get the life lead early on. He tries to go for the Cappy Sappy, doesn't work.
Oh,
but yeah, can he get the life lead?
Nice, good patience. I like it. Oh, he could have put him into a mix-up position, but unable to do it.
Yep.
Pinyo, not afraid to hit the buttons.
Oh, that could have been launch!
Yeah, I was thinking down 4, 3+4 right there, that moment.
Yeah.
Oh! Again, the recovery on the down 3-3 a lot different from the other relaxed transitions. Counter hit.
Oh, nice.
Looking to close it out. Should be it. Oh, wait, the sidewall. Oh, now he's dead. Dang, Aaron spring kick once again. Pinya up 2 rounds to 1. We're at the top. It's a little bit bigger.
And Eddie having one of those bad spring kicks as well, which, you know, leave you back turns, is so easy to punish, especially with the strings that that Raven has. But either way, a good start here for Sir, as he has pinned it to the wall. It's going to be a full combo again with the wall splat, back to 3-3.
Oh, how's he going to deal with it? He has him at the wall again. Hey, just do it. Just do it.
That's just what you mentioned, Mark. Is that you think that you're going to get a lot of down back 2 counter hits there, and you got one.
Yeah, I feel like that's for him, because of the way that Pinya and the way that Master Raven kind of approaches and the range that the character approaches. It's one of those things that really will work in his benefit if he can snipe him out.
Yeah.
What are you looking at? Ooh, good block. But the wall's gonna mess you up.
Sidewall. Nice.
Good block. That was a good block.
Swanning 3. Oh, the rage drive.
Yo, is he gonna pop off? I'm waiting for it. How you feeling, Sir? How you feeling?
No, this is loser bracket, Sir, bro.
Okay.
He's feeling good. He's feeling good.
Oh, he's feeling cute. I like it.
He's feeling cute. A cute rage drive to finish off the round and the match there, though. It can really catch you at your movement, because it's one of those moves, right? It's a forward input. Sometimes it goes under those jabs as well. So, you know, the forward, the rage drive coming in clutch for Sir. And where are we going to go? The geometric plane, Sook? Where do we want to go? I think keeping the walls in play.
I think Pinya definitely wants walls. Yeah, I think Pinya definitely wants the walls. Here we go. All right.
Yeah. And Sook is one of the smaller stages in the game as well, so we can see what his intention is here. Wanting to rush down Sir, not really give him a lot of space to run around and play the keep out game. But Sir, 1-0 up.
All right, look at
let's get into it.
On Sir's face. Sir really has been an all-star the entire weekend, obviously qualifying from yesterday's tournament, the preliminaries. But really, I think has become sort of a crowd favorite.
Yeah, man, and that tournament yesterday was stacked as well. You know, Hazura, Metal, Umashika, there was Watanabe and Taisei. There were so many players there that were just so strong, and he managed to come out on top, resetting the bracket against Hazura Metal. Not easy to do. And right now, he's 1-0 up against Pinya.
Yep. We'll update the leaderboards for you guys, but again, right now, getting a big launch. Because Pinya pushing towards the wall, goes for the unscaled damage. Oh, try to catch him.
Oh, nice. Trying to backdash to bait the whip, but here we go.
Nice. Good approach. I like it. Has him towards the wall, caught him out of the sky. Has to be careful.
Oh!
That's boot.
Didn't get the wall bounce though. Has the life lead. 10 seconds.
Good block.
Oy.
Yo, this is going to be big because not only is he going to take the time and will it down, he's going to be able to run away. Oh my god, is that going to catch? Is that going to catch? Oh, if it did, I would have lost my stuffing. Oh my god.
That'd have been crazy. But yeah, close round there. You got to be careful using running 3 too much to slide because it is seeable, you know. So, you know, Pinya blocking it at that time. You've got to kind of use it reservedly.
Oh yeah, definitely.
Good pressure here. Down 4-2. Puts it into that.
Tries to keep him away. Good pressure here. Nice low parry. He's going to be able to push towards the wall as well.
Yeah, and that's... Oh,
what?
That's one thing I was going to mention as well. You know, the snake dashing from Raven. Sometimes you get accidental low parries as you're approaching. So, got to be careful using lows for keep out.
Oh yeah, and look at this. Sir taking that round back. Nice up forward 4. He used that a lot throughout his wall game.
Now there's a homing move as well, man. It's going to be harder to move around that for sure.
Nice. Big counter hit. Is he definitely going to get the wall as well? Back turn. To the ninja clef cannon. The follow up here again.
Oh boy!
Big damage.
Here we go.
That was a chunk. The rage as well.
Mix up time. Aye!
How did it beat it? The 4-3 was able to beat it out. Oh man, that rage drive. Good stuff.
Oh, block and punish.
Round 4.
Very, very good stuff. In that situation, I feel like just go for the full string. Because if the low hits, he's dead. If he blocks it and tries to punish it, then the mid will kill you. So, yeah, interesting choice there from Sir. But Pinya clutch as usual.
Nice. Dashes in, able to get the hit. The follow-up here. Good conversion from Sir. Down 2-3, unscaled on the follow-up there. Some little bit of extra damage. Oh, the clappy trade.
Nice. Hang on. Oh, yeah.
They're swinging at each other. What's he going to do? Master Raven does have rage as well. Got to be careful.
Yeah, gotta be careful of that rage drive.
Oh, I'd be careful going to relax like that. The rage drive might hit. Here we go. Final round. This is an important round because either Pinya is going to tie it up or Sir is going to go ahead and go up 2-0.
Yep. 2-0 is not where you want to be, man. Pinya, what are you going to do? No duck. No duck again.
There. Caught him. Oh,
nice!
catch up and do it. I love it.
Chased him. Down to 3.
Good option there.
He has a life lead now, Mark. This is crazy stuff right now. We're all even Stevens. No punish on the whilst anyone with.
Yeah, able to backdash out of the way. Again, another big boot kick. The follow-up counter hit. That should be it. No, the mix. Sidestep 2 does it. Look at that, Sir. Up 2-0 right now against Pinya. And Pinya's got to be thinking, what do I got to do to get this slimy, slippery kicks character out of my way? He's feeling it. He's feeling it.
Yeah, this is really clutch stuff from Sir at the moment. He's getting a lot of counter hits. He's making it so difficult for Ravens to come in and assert the pressure, the 50-50s that we're used to seeing. And that is due to that crazy backdash, the spaghetti legs from Eddie, and the amazing keep out with the side set to his 4 and side set 4. He's used it so well. And he's feeling himself right now, man. Sir, he's feeling himself. He's trying out the peace signs. You know, he's feeling good.
He's trying to pick the stage. He doesn't know where he wants to go.
Get ready for the next battle.
Alright, here we go. Final chance now. Look at that. Look, he's still doing it. He's pointing to everyone he can see in the venue and giving them the peace signs. Mishima Dojo now. Final opportunity. Locked and loaded in with Raven for the remainder of the set. Needs to make 3-match comeback. The reverse sweep. Can Pinya do it? We know he's done it before. But it's the pressure is on now. Facing elimination.
Here we go. The dojo.
Round 1. Fight.
How's he going to approach here? Oh, man. Nice whip on it. And he, because of the state he was in, ended up finishing the string.
Oh my god, this is such a great start for Sir, man. Such a great start.
Oh, and he caught him. Everything is landing. Oh, it's time to fight back. The rage as well. This is Comeback City. How's Pinya gonna deal with it? Oh, dead.
Nice, just rolls forward into the get up 3. Pinya, it's not looking good. It is not looking good. Nice.
Gets the power crush. Handstand 1. What's he gonna do? Nice. Oh, he went for it. Nice punish.
Down back 2. There we go. That's what we need to see more from Pinya, but it's just been so difficult to do it because of that move right there. One of the reasons so hard to get on an Eddie.
Rush down here. How's Pinya gonna deal with it? Sir, with the... Oh, no. Wait a minute.
Gotta make it count. Great combo. He ends it early. What the hell?
What the? He could have rage
drive?
drive. The rage art there. Oh, second hit. He might be... Ugh. He could have rage art right there. Oh, my God.
What?
Oh, my God.
Oh,
That was tight.
Yeah,
That was
you're
sick.
right. He could have rage arted there and it probably would have been dead. But he went for a combo instead. Clutch situation. Working in favor of Pinya.
That was wild. Nice.
Nice. Back to... Oh, misses it.
Oh, sweet chin music. Big boot kick. The follow up here has the wall as well. This is gonna hurt.
Look at the damage, dude. Look at that. Pinya.
Yeesh. Pinya looking
Yes.
to get on the scoreboard here. He definitely wants to have a game under his belt. But sir, again, what are you gonna do?
Yep. The punishment has been looking on point right now for Sir. It looks quite comfortable against the Raven, but he comes in, slides into the DMs, and that is going to be a full launch. Nice.
Caught him. He caught him moving as well. Look at the pressure here. Side step forward. He's trying to get out. Oh my gosh. Mix it up. Oh, he looked at him. Oh, he caught him ducking. He caught him ducking. And not just that, he's going to get the other wall as well.
Oh my god.
Jeez. How many of those can you take? Oh, watch out. Good block. Good block. I like it. Pinya on the scoreboard.
Brave block, especially with the rage available too, but Pinya finally gets a match on the board. I mean, still though, despite that, that match was a bit back and forth. Sir was looking nice. I feel like, you know, look at that. I think he just random selected there.
He did. He went to random. Like, he went to stage select and he just picked random. This guy, so carefree.
He does not care. He honestly does not care. I feel like he is confident on whatever stage he's going to go to. I don't think he feels like there's a benefit to the way he plays with any particular stage. So I love that kind of approach, man. That carefree approach. But can he close this one out? Because we've seen reverse sweeps a lot yesterday, and there might be another one here, man.
Round 1. Fight.
All right, right into the action. Whoa, starting it off, goes for the mix-up from crouch up forward, 3+4. Again, he went for it twice.
Oh. Look at the combos for clean wall splat. 8-8.
Now the next, what are you going to do? Oh my gosh, this is going to hurt. He might be dead.
Bloody hell. Yeah, he is dead. Oh my gosh. Pinya! Getting some momentum now. Getting the engines going. Spinneroonie.
Pinya is doing such a great job. There's the wall bounce.
He's not letting Sir play the game. He's not letting Sir play the game. Oh,
Pinya,
yes.
AKA Pinya is putting the hurt on Sir.
What you got for us, Sir? Can you bring it back?
Yo, Pinya is awakened, I should say. You have to be careful. Nice hits to 3+4. That was clutch.
Yep, very good. You know, when you're that aggressive, you are definitely bound to run into one of those. But here we go. Got the corner. Oh, he puts himself to the corner now, unfortunately. Good
Nice
duck and a
duck.
punish.
He has to do something. How are you going to deal with this? Just in range. He has to be careful. Cannot whiff. I like the use of side step 3 there. Just to be able to get in. Here comes Pinya. The wall behind him as well. Gonna have to be careful. Do not get launched.
Oh no. Rage available now for Master Raven. Pinya with the red dress on. One more hit's going to do it, and a down back too. So Sir doing a good job in ending that momentum that Pinya had for those last 2 rounds. No punish, just out of range. That long range down 4 from Raven as well. But the FF3 comes in. Again, not going to find the wall, so no wall bounce.
Uh-oh.
A slide. Sir scratching his head.
Nice, that's going to do a ton of damage. And not just that, the positioning, but he jumps over. Counter hit. Here comes Sir. He should be able to get the wall break. Nice stuff. Look at the damage on that. Oh my god, he's dead. He's dead.
Here we go now, Sir on set point to eliminate Pinya from the tournament here for the One Esports Fight Tokyo Invitational. Oh,
he missed it.
Would have worked.
Very, very important round. What's going to happen? Again, he caught him. Good conversion. He's going to push towards the wall as well. Back 2-3-3.
What a combo.
Woo, sidestep attacks. He's going in.
Oh, he's dancing.
Oh, nice. Forward 4 again. How will he close it out? Pinya on his last reserve here.
Last chance saloon. What are you going to do? What are you going to do? Sir staying on the ground.
One hit could do it.
He's got rage available as well. The resources are there, but it's look. Is it too little, too late? A big whiff, no punish.
Oh, it's so scary. He blocked it. And he did nothing. Oh my god.
And Pinya is going to be going home. Unfortunately, eliminated by Sir. The Eddie dream stays alive.
That was wild. Oh man. That was a interesting matchup, of course.
Yes, I did mention that, you know, it's a matchup that I played a lot, and you can see why. You know, for example, I choose to go for Eddie in this matchup a lot when I play. There's a lot of Ravens that we have here in Europe, and I feel like that backdash can definitely cause a lot of issues for Ravens. Ravens, you know, has some good keep out tools as well. They can play the patient game too. But the way that Pinya plays is very aggressive. He wants to be in close. That's why he's most comfortable when he's in close range, mixing you up and poking you down. But the Eddie punishment, the backdashing, the sidestep 4, sidestep 2+4, these are all things which are really bad for Pinya's playstyle, you know?
Yeah, I mean, sure really showed the patience in the matchup, not really giving an opportunity for Pinya to get started. I mean, there were moments of brilliance that we saw from Pinya where he started going nuts, but oh man, this part, if that hit, I would have lost it.
Yeah, for sure. That would have been crazy. But yeah, I mean, there was a moment in that next match where, you know, Pinya, this was the moment here, actually. Yeah, he didn't expect that second hit to hit because he actually blocked the first hit. But, you know, Rager actually would have definitely killed there. But yeah, Pinya did a good job to bring it back after losing the first two.
Yeah, it came down to this here. This epic moment here between both of them. And again, he went for the rage drive right over the relaxed position. And I was like, I don't know if that's what he wanted. But again, it was very hairy towards the very end. Could have gone either way, but Sir was just feeling really comfortable. Sidestep 3 right underneath it.
Yeah, that rage drive can be very good and very bad depending on what happens, man. In that situation, it was the bad, but, you know, it's very difficult to whiff punish. He does a ton of damage. It's like really quick too. Has that low crushing. But yeah, in that, it just went straight over relax, and then Sir moves on. So that will be Sir going up against Chanel, if I'm not mistaken. And we'll have a look at the bracket very shortly. But Arslan and Sir coming out on top in this first round in the lower bracket. And there it is, yeah. AK versus Arslan Ash and Chanel versus Sir are going to be the next two matches that we see here for this tournament.
And of course, later on, you guys will see ChikurinvsBOOK on the winner's side finals. That's going to be exciting, of course, because again, from the remaining players that we have left, these 6 players, these guys are crazy. And Sir really has been proving himself today. Even though he had lost early on, he lost to AK through close sets. I mean, he ended up defeating Pinya quite convincingly, I would say.
Yeah, no, 100%, man. There have been some very convincing and close sets in this tournament. We've kind of had it all. You know, the AKvsSer set was for me the best pick of my matches so far. But I'm sure that we're going to be getting one up on some of these sets, man. I'm sure there's a lot to come. But of course, these guys in the loser bracket are going to be fighting for a spot in the loser semis, which will guarantee them 4th place, and that's $1,000 for whoever wins these next 2 matches. So the money on the line, just to remind you, if you're just tuning in, the One Esports Fight Tokyo Invitational, $17,500 prize pool on the line here, and for number 1, $8,000, man. So a lot to play for.
Absolutely.
Yes. But yeah, AK versus Arslan Ashman, that's Philippines versus Pakistan. I believe that's going to be our next match, and I am excited to see that one, man. What do you think is going to happen for that one?
Oh man, I don't know if AK is going to stick to Shaheen the entire time. That's I guess that's what I have up in the air. But I feel like again, same situation as Book. He can't. I mean, I don't know. Will he go to Akuma? Will he go to Geese? I feel like that's a tough choice versus Arslan Ash, right?
Yeah, but he's got the lore as well, and we've seen that the lore can be very, very effective in the right hands, and I would personally love to see AK's lore, man. I mean, that was the character that he was running, Tekken Tag 2 back in the King of the Iron Fist when he was 13 years old, beating the legends of the game. And that character has what it takes as well, man. He's got good fundamental tools, just as Shaheen does.
Yeah, we'll see. But of course, we have more Tekken action coming from the One Esports Fight Invitational here in Tokyo. We'll be back right after this.
Ladies and lads, welcome back to the One Esports Fight Tokyo Invitational. We'd like to thank our presenting partner, Omni by FWD. Stay energized and focused for your online battle with Omni every day, your way. Download free at Google Play and the Apple App Store.
And of course, guys, keep up with the latest stories about the world's greatest games and esports heroes. Follow One Esports on Twitter, TikTok, Instagram, and more. Also, I'd like to remind you guys that fans watching, we're running a Tokyo Showdown fan vote. Visit the link that you see and vote for the player that you think will win. You'll be entered for a chance to win a Logitech G735 wireless gaming headset and other prizes. Check out the stream over at www.oneesports.gg/Tokyo-Showdown.
Absolutely, man. But we are in the lower bracket right now, Markman, and it's this is where it gets very exciting, very interesting. We've had two players already eliminated: Book from Thailand and Pinya from Japan. They're out in 7th place. Arslan Ash and AK, I believe, is going to be our next match, and then of course on the other side, Chanel and Sir, the Eddie player.
Yeah, I think from Arslan Ash, at least, I think we're still going to be seeing the Zafina. I'm really thinking about, again, what character is AK going to pick. I feel like he has been sticking it through with Shaheen, and I feel like that's a character that we will see, at least initially, from them. Whether or not there's going to be a change, who knows?
Yeah, and the thing is, like, how many Shaheens have we seen around? There's not many, honestly, and it could be one of those things where you kind of forget certain things about the matchup, like, where do I sidestep this, and blah, 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 like, and I think that might be a factor that could come into the equation here. So Arslan versus AK, Shaheen versus the Zafina is the most likely thing. And then, of course, on the other side, we have Chanel. And Chanel, you never know what he's going to pick. I mean, of course, we know him as an Elisa main, but he's already used Kunimitsu and Zafina today. He hasn't brought up the Eliza, and he hasn't brought up the Elisa yet. So definitely going to be waiting to see after this match what's going to happen there with that one. But yes, AK Philippines. And big shout out to everyone that is watching, of course, from the Philippines. I know you guys are at home supporting, and of course, in Pakistan as well. Salam to everyone at home there. But yes, it's going to be Pakistan versus Philippines. Let's see what's going to be the characters.
Well, I'll tell you what I want to see, but we're probably not going to see it. I want to see Akuma. I always like seeing the action, but again, this is what we expected. Shaheen and Zafina.
Yeah. Yeah, I definitely think these guys are going to try and avoid using the Akuma against Arslan, but I think even despite, his strength against their character, I reckon that AK was going to go for Shaheen either way. First to 3 action, here we go, guys. The lower bracket, round 2.
All right, starting it off, we are in the jungle outpost.
Let's start this.
Round 1.
It'll be interesting to see because, again, more time has passed. I feel like more and more people are getting used to not only the Zafina matchup, but also the way that Arslan Ash utilizes the character. So we'll see if AK is prepared.
Slidoo. And we've got to think back to that LCQ, the last chance qualifier back in 2019 when it was AK versus Bilal in the grand finals.
Oh, yeah.
And that was super, super close until it wasn't, right? But like, AK has a good record, man. He's one of those guys who's always up there. His match with Knee just now was so close as well. Went to the final match. Nice! Down 4-2, catching the timing. That should be the first round on the board. Nice, good stuff for AK.
Round 2. Fight.
And I like that AK is deciding to play a very patient game by this time. Not normally what we're used to seeing from him, but definitely it's working out for him.
Nice, caught him, of course. The classic as the wall as well. Good conversion here from Arslan. Good block. Wow, he went for the wrong punish.
Yep. Definitely wasn't ready for that. Finishes the string. Guaranteed follow-up.
Yeah, I don't think Arslan was ready for that either. He could have launched him. Perfect. Here we go. Perfect. 7 golden letters.
Round 3.
That's a good answer back there.
Fight.
Look at this, man. Just like nothing really happened. No one's done a move for 10 seconds. And the down forward 2 threads the needle. Beautiful there from AK. Go downstairs as well.
Nice.
Slide on him.
Let's go, baby. What's he gonna do? How are you gonna deal with it? The block this time. Arslan not able to land that while standing 1-2 there.
Yeah, he was hoping to catch a jab. Okay. Woo. Just sitting outside of rage as well. That's very unfortunate for Arslan. Ay! Didn't get the dash into the full combo.
Back 3, the follow-up here. What's he gonna do? The punish. Puts him into the red. Nice break on the throw.
Hang on. Ooh, the interrupt. Good stuff. Nice comeback from Arslan.
That could have gone either way because, you know, AK was at a huge lead. But the sidestep there, he knew that there was a gap in between. Gets the down forward 2. Not only that, he's going to be able to get to the wall.
Yeah, beautiful sidestep right there on the Scarecrow 2-2. Down 3 now. Here we got pressure. Mantis.
Both these players jockeying for that position. AK has a good position here, especially with Arslan Ash back to the wall. But how's he going to deal with it? How is he going to get the hits that he needs to make a difference?
I like the patience from AK as well because you're so easy to overextend against Zafina with her backdash. And look at that, just biding his time.
What? Again, so many times that's happened throughout the day. At least 4 or 5 times now.
Oh, plus frames. Oh! Big whiff.
Oh, here we go.
Final round. AK looking so on point with his whiff punishment. You've got to be careful if you're Arslan.
Oh, you got to be careful for that hop kick. The move everyone forgets about from Zafina.
Yeah. Uh-oh.
Oh, he didn't get the follow-up. Doesn't matter.
Okay,
he gets this. What's he going to do now? How is he going to deal with it? The slidey one more time. No, the hop over. Are you serious?
Gotta be careful though, because the rage drive is there. Nice duck, and Arslan looking very, very composed in the end. And yeah, but close game though. Definitely could have gone either way.
I don't know why or what caused AK to want to do the hop over there and lose the momentum he had. I feel like that was a big miss there, but unfortunate. He's good now. Character selection. This is he gonna do a mirror? Is he gonna do a mirror? I feel like he uses Zafina as well, but he's hovering over Shaheen again. I wonder what's gonna happen.
The thing about the Zafina mirror is that Zafina is very good against Zafina. So, so I don't know. Is Zafina bad against bad? Yeah.
Oh, he's thinking hard because again, this is a whoa, wait a minute.
Ooh,
no way.
He's thinking about it, and I would agree with this. I would go for Paul, man. Paul is a very slept-on character. He's going for the Paul Phoenix, the businessman. Can he get the job done?
When was the last time we saw Paul in a high-level competition or high-level tournament? It's been a long time.
There was a tournament after Takra Cup, the Dojo Prime in Pakistan, the day after, and the winner of that tournament, you know, Joker, Kasimir, Arslan, Atif, they were all competing. The winner was a guy called Naman Chaudhary who actually used Paul, and he beat Arslan and put him into the loser bracket. So yeah,
so do you think AK saw that?
I'm not sure if he did. I think that this is just one of his characters, but maybe he did. Who knows? But yeah, definitely that was the winner of that tournament was a Paul player. Let's see if he can recreate that.
Let's start this.
Round 1.
All right, we're about to find out what he has prepared here. The Phoenix.
All right.
Ooh, he put the interrupt on. I like it.
We've got to remember as well, it was a long time ago, but at the Tekken World Tour Master event in Dubai, MD Luffy, the Saudi Arabian Paul player, actually put Arslan Zafina into the loser bracket as well. So I think Paul he's a problem character, Mark. He's always been.
Yeah, I mean, he's a scary character. Oh, nice low parry there from Arslan. Recognizing the Demo Man opportunity.
Yeah.
And who could forget, man, I think it was TWT World Finals 2019 group stage. Knee was able to beat Arslan using Paul as well.
Oh man, yeah, so this Paul has found a lot of success. Can AK recreate it? That's the question. Rage available, big whiff, no punish. Oh! Only a small punish there, but the down forward one able to close it out.
Ooh. Nice. Throws a jab out there.
Yep.
AK playing very solid here. Knows about the 173-2. Gets the punish there. The follow-up.
Yeah. AK looks so comfortable with this pull, but that's a huge whiff. Unnecessary. And Arslan's going to take full advantage. Maximum wall carry.
He's gonna have to be beating himself up for that. That quarter circle back 1Y, right?
Oh, gotta be careful. He's got rage, man. He's swinging every single time after down 4-2.
Nice
punish.
Too. Had to get something out of it. Don't let him get it for free. Tied up on rounds right now.
Round 3.
Again, one of these two players will be eliminated from the tournament. This is lower bracket action.
Yeah. Oh, wow. Great whiff punish. Nice reactions from Arslan. Can he take the wall, though? Not quite. Just jab pressure.
Okay. Wait for this opportunity. Gets the counter hit. The follow-up here. He should be able to get the wall conversion as well. One mix-up could do it. Oh, look at that. Arslan now with the lead here. Ever threatening to get up 2-0. AK has to make some adjustments here.
Yeah, he has to. He has to. He's playing very patient, but it's the whiffs, man. You know, Arslan's been able to whiff punish him quite heavily with those down 4-2s. Just out of range this time.
Good spacing on that. Get great block. AK's gonna test them, right? Knowing
Zafina has a lot of trouble punishing that.
Yeah, knowing that certain ranges, she's not gonna get anything. But I mean, Arslan could always just go for the back 1+2.
Yeah.
Something a little bit more safe. No duck.
Man, AK with the Laffy. Nice trade. Hang on, rage available now. Careful. Uh-oh.
Oh, what a block! Where is it?
He had the read. He held down back. He held down back.
Oh, he got him. That's gonna hurt. Oh,
no!
The spacing. Oh my God, he just crushed his kidneys.
Final round.
The
Okay,
sidestep.
AK.
Blue stuff.
Arslan had many opportunities to win that round. He went down back after the Mantis and blocked the Demo Man, but no punish. And even at the end there, but he started this round very nicely, 50% off.
Oh, that's unfortunate. He has him in the red. He's gonna have to be careful though. Oh, he's trying to get it. He got countered and he's done.
Okay. Gets away with that one. Gets away with it. 2-0 now for Arslan Ash. We're going to the character select again, Mark.
What's he gonna do here? I mean, is he gonna go back to Shaheen? Does he feel like he had a better chance? There's no way that he's gonna use
Law.
Wait
Come
a
on.
minute.
Alright, give it to us, man. AK, let's go, man. Go for the Law. I feel like this is the right choice. I think Law has good tools as well versus Zafina. Is he going to go for it?
Oh my gosh. This is tough. Because you're gonna be locked in with that character. You're gonna have to win 2 more games.
Taking his headset off.
He's thinking about it. He's thinking hard.
Yeah, big decision to make.
I feel like Law, if you can play Law on point, obviously a great option. I saw yesterday Malgu and Arslan Ash playing, albeit it was online, right?
Yeah.
But Malgu did very, very well in that set. So what's gonna happen? What are you gonna do here, AK? Yo, really?
I don't know. I don't think so. I don't think so. I don't think so. I don't think so. I think the Law would be a better choice, maybe. The Shaheen.
Can we get the judge to pull out the stopwatch? Oh my God, Mr. Howard.
All right. The goose is loose, ladies and lads. Here we go. 2-0 for Arslan, and he's using one of Arslan's old main characters against him.
Not just that, it's a character that he probably has so much practice against.
Yeah, of course. I mean, there are quite a few geeses. We've got to think about Khan, who got that second place at Evo. One of Arslan's training partners again. He's gonna know the matchup.
But AK also has to know that Geese can beat Arslan because he's seen it. Everyone has seen it.
Come on. This might be amusing.
I think that's one of the powers and the strengths of AK as well, is because he has so many characters that he can use at a high level that people might not be used to it, because he's trying these characters out, especially on the local level. I feel like the Philippines isn't being watched the same way that a lot of the other regions are.
I mean, we saw what Dojin was able to do at Evo as well, getting so many wins by using multiple characters, right? So
I feel like he used random select and got 9th place. It was crazy.
So good. Okay.
Oh, he wasn't ready for the combo.
Unfortunate drop there, though.
Nice.
Down 1-1. Don't see that often.
Good block there for Arslan. Knowing the option there. Oh, this is big.
Goes mid. Very nice start there from Arslan.
Yeah, Arslan starting to pull away here. AK stuck with Geese Howard. He has to win 3 games with Geese. Very tall order.
Yeah. Really trying to find a way in, and look at that, down to the chop. Gets low parried, and that's going to be a full combo once again at the wall.
This Arslan's a madman. He's waking up. Whatever happened earlier in the day, he is playing out of his mind right now.
Yeah. I mean, this is loser bracket Arslan, man. We saw what he was able to do at Evo Japan, but look at this from AK. The standing to nuke. Gonna go to the wall.
This is definitely gonna hurt. Let's see what he does here on the mix-up. The back two, he whiffed. He has to be careful. Oh, and he got thrown right through it. He's dead. Uh-oh. Arslan Ash 1 round away from eliminating AK.
Alright, not looking good here for AK, man. Can he make this comeback? He's locked in with Geese for the whole set now as well, so he's going to have to try and slowly work his way back in. Just staying in the Mantis. Oh. Nice.
Alright, this might be his last stand. He's right by the wall. He's going to have to be very, very careful here. If AK's going to do anything, now's the time. What a whiff punish there on the Reppuken.
One more hit could do it here for Arslan to eliminate AK from the tournament. Here we go. Rage available. No meter. And that's going to be it. 3 rounds straight. 3 matches straight. Arslan Ash will move on in this tournament and eliminate AK from the tournament.
Yeah, unfortunately for AK, his tournament ends here. We will see Arslan again doing what he does best, is going through the loser bracket and putting everyone on notice. He is on a collision course, might have the run back. We'll find out very soon, because the matchup is coming up next. We're going to have 샤넬vsA슬란.
But we have to give a shout out to AK. That match against Knee could have definitely gone his favor, and he would have been sitting in the winner's side. It just goes to show this high level Tekken is a game of small margins, and sometimes one missed whiff punish can make all the difference. AK though, his ability to just switch characters and just do these high execution combos and play at the high level is so impressive, and I love watching him. He's definitely on the top of my list of players that I love to watch the most. So I'm hoping to see him soon.
Yeah, let's look at some of the action that we just saw. Again, this was an interesting situation. AK opted to jump over there, lost his Oki, and ended up losing that first game. That duck there on the rage drive, and then the big switch to Paul, which was, I think, unexpected. I'm not sure. I'm not sure what he was thinking, but obviously Arslan was ready for it.
Yeah, and I now in hindsight we think about it and we think maybe it would have been a good idea just to stick with the Shaheen for the whole way. Like it was not. It was a final round, and that whole jump over thing, that we talked about, kind of messed him up in the end. But yeah, it would have been nice to stick with the one character. But I guess he had a game plan, and that's what AK does. AK tries to use different characters, and he knows he's strong enough fundamentally to be able to make it work. But it was just not able to do it on the day.
Yeah, AK out in 5th place. Of course, still doing well, I think. I mean, given the players that we have here, he did amazingly well. Up next, of course, we have 샤넬vsA슬란, Korea versus Japan. Sir ended up qualifying by winning yesterday's competition, so really representing with that Eddie Gordo.
Definitely, man. So the winner of that match, which will be coming up next, is going to be going up against Arslan for the loser semis, and That means that Arslan is guaranteed at least $1,000, and the winner of the next match will be guaranteed that as well. So good money. Just to remind you guys, $17,500 on the line here. 8,000 for first place. One Esports Fight Tokyo Invitational. Hope you guys have been enjoying the action so far, man. I know we definitely have. They're playing live from the Red Bull Gaming Sphere in Tokyo as well, man. So big shout out to One Esports and all the sponsors for putting this up, man, because it's been such a crazy, great production, and just fun to watch these top players around the world come together and compete.
Oh yeah, it's been a long time coming. I mean, I love seeing this kind of competition. We had Evo come back offline this year. We got to really see some of the world's best players through that international top 8. We recently had a bunch of TWT events. You were just recently at UFA. Again, it's just great to see the world coming back and playing some high-level Tekken. Right now we have ChanelvsArslan ready to go at it.
Now let me talk to you about this, yeah. So Chanel uses those characters. Characters, right?
Yep.
And those characters are pretty good against Eddie. We think about Zafina, we think about Elisa. They have the tools to really shut down the stances and really punish Eddie for trying to play that keep out game, So I wonder what he's gonna go for. Is it gonna be the Eliza, Elisa, or Zafina? I feel like it's gonna be one of those for sure.
I feel like it's Zafina. We didn't see the pick, but I feel like it's Zafina.
It's definitely now that we said this can be Kuni. Never mind. Eliza there is. Yeah.
Okay.
Yes. Okay. Yeah. Like I said, we saw this matchup yesterday. Watanabe versus Sir, I believe. So he's had the experience against Eliza, but one move that Watanabe didn't use was the back one, and the 14 frame nice mid. It's got an extension as well, count hit launcher.
Yep.
It's a very good string to shut down Eddie's stances. I know that Chanel's going to be ready. There's strong Eddies in Korea like John Ding and others. Ladies and lads, here we go. Loser bracket action. Sir versus Chanel.
There we go. Starting things off against Sir. Really enjoying. I feel like he is enjoying himself, and he has been enjoying himself throughout the weekend. There's a move like 2. Let's see what he does here. Oh, he really? And Chanel was ready. Down 4-2-3. Able to get the big launch and the punish. Not only that, put the hurt on downstairs.
Yeah.
Oh! Whoa! Let me wait for you to get up. Oh my god, and now he has meter.
Nice.
Yeah, Chanel, he's good.
Definitely, man. Just goes to show. I mean, Chanel is really playing on point at the moment, man, which is makes it even more impressive that Chikurin beat him the way that he did, right? So that's gonna be port launch. Yeah, -13.
Yep. And any players know, specialists will know anytime you get that launch, you gotta go for it.
Good damage. And remember, the forward 4-2 from Eliza. Eddie's one of the only characters that can sidestep the fireball and get a full launch. So there are things Eddie can do in this matchup. So I said, he didn't get it this time.
Yeah, he was trying to go for it though. Sidestep 3+4. The pressure here. Chanel's trying to get in, but Sir doing a great job of keeping him at bay. He's fishing with. Oh, he knew preemptive action there with the up 3.
Yeah.
Oh, I thought he was gonna punish it.
Yeah, no punish from the Waffen too. Got the wall positioning. What can we do here? Sir, got the life lead. 2 bars of soap to work with there. The meter.
He's gonna utilize it. Oh, good. While standing 4, able to interrupt. No duck.
Wow, dash block. Baits out the toe tap and gets the standing 4 punish. Sir looking really good, but there are 2 bars of meter there. Look at the bottom left of your screen. Chanel gonna try and utilize this to even out the rounds.
Nice. Goes for the up 3 again.
Up 3, of course, that's a move to beat the fireballs. Oh, count hit.
Decides to burn some of the meter just to be able to get in. Back to the wall now. He's gonna have to be careful.
Yep.
Oh man, Sir great at picking his shots here.
For sure. Working around those fireballs as well. Oh, punish. Slow paced game right now. Uh-oh. Are we going to see some Moonglide action? There's a meter gone now.
Yep.
Good sidestep.
Great follow-up here. He's going to have the life lead now. He's going to push towards the wall as well. Not going to be able to kill, but let's see what he does. Oh, are you serious?
My God. Oh!
That was tight. That was so sick. You dirty guy.
Cheeky. But we've got final round now, and he's got a meter to work with as well. Resources on the table. Sidestep. Yes! Look at that. Just like I mentioned, Eddie, one of the only characters that can actually sidestep that fireball and get a full launch. Chanel needs to remember that.
Oh, caught him. Sir looking really good now. Yo, if he pulls this off, put the camera on him. I want to see what he does.
Yeah. Are we going to see the peace signs? It's not over yet, though. Uh-oh! That was a big risk.
Yeah, but he's not going to get anything afterwards. Uh-oh. How are you going to deal with it? What's the mix? Big boot. Slight life lead, of course.
Yeah.
Chanel has to make a decision here.
Oh boy. This is dangerous. It can still go either way. Sir does have the life lead, but we know what Chanel can do. He's so clutch. Probably going to use some moonglide action here. There's a fireball. Careful.
Oh, 8 seconds left. Has to do something. Oh,
Nice.
get out of here. Get out of here. Oh, he got him.
He got him with the relax 4. Beautiful stuff there. Nice patience. He's got the peace signs. Yeah, show it to the camera, son. You're looking good, mate. You're looking very, very good. Deep breath there from Sir, man. He's making the run. He's making the loser bracket run here, Mark.
He's definitely doing it. But the character select screen is in play. He's going to Zafina. It looks like he's hovering.
Yeah, I would agree with this. Zafina, I've played this matchup very recently in tournament as well. You know, Zafina's down forward 1 can be such a problem for Eddie. So I think that's the right choice there. And we see even on Sir's face, you know, he's thinking, okay, this is going to be a bit of a challenge, but, you know, let's see if he can meet that challenge.
You know, yeah, we didn't see him play against Zafina yesterday at all, right?
No.
There were no Zafinas, I think, in the competition yesterday.
There were not, and yeah. We saw it was very, very interesting yesterday's tournament because we had a lot of like characters you don't usually see, right? We got
Exactly. It was fun.
Very fun, yeah. If you guys missed that, definitely make sure to check out the archive. But here we go, though. Zafina coming out now for the second game, and we're on the Dragon's Nest. So this is a pretty good stage choice as well for Chanel. I feel like, you know, Eddie won't be able to run around and space as much, but the down forward 1 is going to be the problem move here for Eddie.
Well, he tried to clip him right away with the 4-3+4.
And the other thing as well is that the forward 4 that we've been seeing from Sir is Zafina can punish it with back 1+2.
Yes.
So that's another thing that is very important that Sir uses a lot.
The fact that she can get a punish and like just not let him get away with it, it's not really a threatening punish, but it's a punish nonetheless, right? He's not going to get away for it for free.
Yeah, and he won't be able to mix you up with it, of course. Yeah, so it's something.
I don't think that's going to dissuade him from using it, though.
Now, honestly, I'm not going to lie to you guys watching at home. There's not going to be the flashiest stuff here from Chanel. He's just going to be trying to shut down Eddie's offense with the down forward 1s. It's going to be a little bit resident sleeper, but, you know, he's got to get the job done. Here we go. Goes for the launcher.
Yeah, it's going to be all business from here on out. Right now, pushing towards the wall. Keeps him there. The second hit lands. Look at that. Good stuff there. Chanel on the scoreboard. Gets the first round. Good punish there. 4-2-3. Oh, they trade blows. Waiting for this opportunity, Sir. Starting to wait. You know, arguably these two characters have the best backdashes in the game, technically, right?
Yeah, 100%. Yeah, their backwards movement is so good.
But the benefit of Zafina, and I think why people will rate her backdash better, is because she could sidestep too.
Oh yeah, she can sidestep too, and they have different. So Eddie's backdash speed is really quick, but Zafina covers a lot of space. And look at that beautiful interruption. If you whiff the first hit of that rage drive, Power Crush is a very good option to beat the second hit.
Yeah, and I think she has better tools out of her backdash, honestly.
Yeah, for sure.
Go,
nice.
Follow. A complete difference now that we've been seeing so far. Chanel in control, obviously forcing Sir to bring the fight to Chanel.
Nice chunk of damage there. Gets the counter hit into up 3.
I like that. You went for the back 1+2 there. Again, how are you going to deal with the... Oh my god, that was great. Just holding back and then down forward 1.
Big whiff. Could have got the launch there, Sir. Wasn't ready for it.
Oh, be careful! Oh no! That could have been something bigger. Now what? How are you going to deal with it? The 1-3 and takes the round. Sir on the scoreboard. 2 rounds to 1, but Chanel really showing off some knowledge there.
Yeah, for sure, for sure. 1+2 now. Oh! Wasn't ready for that. Sir, taking it to the wall. I love the combo.
Hey, gets follow here.
Zafina's wild standing punishment is pretty poor, so we see Chanel going for the full crack mix-up instead.
How they gonna deal with it?
Yeah, Sir has the life lead now, small one. Chanel gonna try and out-poke. Get the life lead back. Oy! Careful.
There you go. It was enough. Final round here. This is a very big round because it's either going to be tied up or Sir is going to be up 2-0.
Finishes the string. Chanel playing very reactive, but because of that, he's getting himself counter hit. Got hit by the second hit of the down 4-3. Nice. Big whiff! Come on, Sir. We're not seeing the whiff punishment. I think he's not expecting these whiffs to happen here, Mark.
Yeah, and he's been so good at getting those whiff punishes in the past, and especially yesterday. Maybe just a different set of nerves. Maybe he's thinking about more. Oh, the conversion.
Good stuff. He's got the wall pressure now. This is perfect for Chanel. Rage available, so you've got to be careful.
Oh, he could have whiff punished that side step 4. He's going to have to be careful. What is he going to do? How is he going to deal with this?
Oh.
The drive, it's coming. You can feel it. Oh my god, he did back 1+2. He got him.
Hang on.
Hurt. Oh, the conversion. He's dead. Oh no, what happened?
No. This was standing 4 and a mini pop-off there from Sir. He's like, did I do that? Was that me? Wow. Am I 2-0 up against Chanel? Damn. Okay, so stage. No, simple select here.
That was crazy.
That.
Spag, that was crazy. I thought he adjusted and he was going to get the follow-up combo and ended up whiffing, but he still won the round anyways. But that was wild. Fix that, please, guys. Fix it.
I had a feeling that that combo was going to whiff. He needed to go for the relax 4 there for the tailspin. But either way, Sir, you know, even in these little scramble situations, he's feeling himself. He's showing the fingers, man.
Yeah. They're going to reset the match. I don't think they're going to play this through. They're going to pick the stage. Yep.
Okay, so maybe Chanel wanted a stage pick. All right, cool. We're going to get back into that match right there. But as we said, you know, Sir is coming out on top in these clutch situations, and it's where Chanel has faltered today, Mark, man. I've got to be honest with you. Even against Chikurin, he had an opportunity to be up 2-0, and it was just those last little scramble situations which the opponent was able to capitalize on, and Sir has done a great job. You know, fighting all the way from the loser bracket of the LCQ yesterday, and now he is one match away from getting top 4 here for the main event.
Yeah. And again, you got to remember, the winner of this match is going to have to go through Arslan Ash.
Yes. I fancy his chances, man. I'm going to be honest with you. I fancy Sir's chances, dude.
Anyways, we're going to go to the matchup. This is going to be an important one, because if Sir is going to take this, he wins this game, he will move on in the tournament, guaranteeing himself that top 4 finish.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Going to be tall order, though. I feel like, again, Zafina and Chanel may have lost the scrambles and the exchanges here and there, but I feel like he was in control for a lot of it.
Yeah. It's definitely doable, man. And he's sticking with the Zafina, which I think is the right choice. Let's go. Can Chanel get the reverse sweep? But it's on the infinite, which I don't think is going to be bad for Eddie either, man. I think this kind of plays into both character strengths.
Oh, yeah. It's going to be good for both.
Yeah. Ooh, back 1+2. I'd like to see that. Now for the punish.
That was
good spin kick punish. Yeah. Oh my god.
Do it again. Show us how to use it.
He had the read, right? He had the read, but again, that pesky Zafina evasion that I always hear about, you know, like managed to go right over that. But here we go. Chanel on the board.
Look at that. Just dashing in, looking for an opportunity. Nice. Pokes away at a good chunk of life there.
Try to go for the downfall too.
Really making some choices here in terms of how he's approaching and how he's utilizing the pokes. I feel like Chanel needs to do that more, because the down forward one, Sir is, oh my god, the counter hit, that's big. Big tell there on timing.
For sure. We haven't had a lot of these big moments, you know, with the big counter hits and launches. It's been a battle of poking so far, but lovely. Look at that, the backdash into down 4-2, and that's what Zavina does best. Back one into the follow-up, and that should be dead. Yes, 2 rounds up now, Chanel.
Yeah, that was a big one because we haven't really seen a lot of big whip punishes here, for both of these players.
Yeah.
But I feel like they're starting to wear each other down. They're starting to annoy each other to the point where I'm just so desperate to land a big move. Like, oh my gosh, look at that. That was a counter hit sequence, but of course, because he was in the aerial state, ended up spiking him.
Yeah, and Chanel giving Sir a bit of taste of his own medicine, man. You know, using that backdash, that backwards movement, and just making it really difficult for Sir. But Sir has the life feed in this round as well. He's had the life feed in a couple of these rounds, but Chanel's always been able to steal it back. Can he steal it again? Oh, that could have been launched.
Ooh, caught him with the mid. Block on the slide though.
Yeah, he's not punishing these. He could have launched both of those.
Do it again. Let's go. Keep going. Party.
Yeah, why not, man? Why not? You're 2 rounds up. Rage available as well. So Sir's not going to want to duck. 10 seconds left on the clock.
Oh, that was clutch. He pulled out the sniper with that big boot. Is that going to hit?
Oh, it hit! But he's in an aerial state because he was transitioning over into relax.
Is it enough, though? Is it enough? He has low enough life. Oh, it's not enough. Let's go, baby. One mix up. Oh, I can't believe that whip punish. Are you serious? That whip punish?
Dashed into block, completely made that back almost to whiff, and punished with the FF4. Sir is a madman.
Yo, Sir is looking to end it here. He does not want to go to another game. Wait a minute, though, Chanel. But maybe he just wants rage again. Maybe he wants to get ready. He wants to do more damage. Who knows?
Yeah, we might need to go to another match here because Chanel's a huge life lead now. Patience.
Nice down back two. Again, really just poking away at his ankles.
Again.
Oh, the whiff punish, no!
Not there. Sir's whiff punishment has been not so good against Chanel and finishes it with the mid. We're going to another match. Not going to be 3-0. Are we going to see a stage check though? Or is he going to go rematch again?
He's going to rematch. It's the nature of him. He's either going to rematch or he's going to pick stage select and then hit random. He's not been intentional at all.
Yeah.
Okay, let's see. Will he pick a stage? That's the question. No, of course not. Of course not. Consistency is his best trait. Consistency.
Oh boy, okay. Just random select, and we've got the Vermilion gates, man. So we're going to have the walls in play as well as a balcony break. Yeah, hard to say which one this favors. I don't think it favors anyone in particular, but what's for sure is that he's been finding the wall a lot here, Sir. And that back 2-3-3 combo is very, very nice.
All right. Here we go into the game again. Chanel on the scoreboard. What I like to see, a good fight on both sides.
With such a great start to the day, Chanel taking out Arslan so convincingly. He's facing elimination here against our LCQ winner from yesterday, the playoffs winner. But a counter hit 1+2, so Chanel off to a good start. Down 3. Trying to use the stances here. Nice.
Ooh, nice. I love it. Not only that, he goes for the big damage. Here we go. Downstairs as well. Uh-oh. What? Surge chance. Surge chance. Oh, what a block.
Yeah. Risky block there though from Chanel, you know. If that mid had got, if he went for the relax 40+4, that would have been a wall spat and dead, but Chanel, the mind game's too strong. Big whiff, come on, man. Yes, his whiff punishment's not on point right now.
Nice. Ooh, the nice 1+2. I like it. Again, just threatening right by the wall. You have to be careful, but slippery kicks, able to land. Goes for the jab series. Wants the distance. This is going to go pretty far.
Yeah, but unfortunately, you see that combo from Eddie. When he goes for the back 2-4, it actually puts him to the side a little bit. So it's hard to get a wall spat sometimes.
Yeah, you need like a perfect dash afterwards. But if they're too off axis, you're just unable to get the follow-up. Here we go. Getting that round. Tying it up. 1 round apiece here in game number 4.
Tried to finish the string there as well. Chanel almost got hit by that. The lows. Attacking the legs. Breaking the kneecaps. Sir, what you got for us?
He's not. He's patient. Look at him. He's just waiting for the opportunity, not trying to commit to a mix-up here.
Both guys know that the back, the top two backdashes in the game, Zafina and Eddie, yeah, they both know it's very easy to overextend and whiff.
He's trying to catch him. I like what he's doing with that 4-3+4, because if he clips him with just a second hit, obviously he's doing it at a weird range. He wants to be able to get a juggle opportunity with it. Oh, he's going to get this. This is going to hurt.
What's the combo?
Oh, I like
Nice.
it. And he gets to counter it. That's going to hurt, and he's going to take the round. Let's go, sir. 2 rounds to 1, and 1 round away from eliminating Chanel from the tournament.
What a crazy turnaround this has been, sir. Our playoffs winner from yesterday, putting in work, putting in damage.
You love to see it. Damage tings.
He is definitely doing the thing right now, sir. I'm loving the patience. A different approach. He knows Zafina's very, very dangerous. Down 3.
Oh, he caught him. Gets to get the float. He's going to push towards the wall. He should be able to get it as well. There's the combo. Opts to go for the mid again. Try to open him up. But sir, fighting out of it. He's fighting out of it. Trying to catch him. No punish.
Uh-oh, the down back 2 again. He's trying to chip him down to try and even the health.
Ooh!
What a confirm.
Yeah, he caught him. And he goes to adjust the combo. Gets the damage. One more hit could do it. Will he get to the final round? Oh, right over. He's running away.
Not enough. We're going to go to a final round here. Are we going to get a final match, or is Sir going to take it? Huge round incoming.
I feel like Sir wants to end it here. He has to end it here. He does not want to give Chanel momentum. So because of that, I think he's going to go nuts. Not that punish, though.
That punish was the wrong punish there, boy. Oh, no.
Oh, where's the launch?
Chanel choking it. That should have been an easy launch for him.
Oh, yeah.
Both cards are just happy to play the poke game at the moment. Down 3 again, uncontested.
Oh, big counter hit. This is huge. And he's making the adjustment. He's going to get the wall here. What's
What a
the
combo?
mix?
Careful.
Just out of range. Oh, he almost had the splat.
Rage available. Rage drive. Got to be careful. That Zafina rage drive so strong.
Oh, he was just out of range. He could have had the bounce. Oh, he's dead. He's dead.
He's got it, sir. Is going to eliminate Chanel from the tournament. Peace sign again. Sir, what a performance. What a run he is having here at the One Esports Tokyo Invitational. Crazy stuff, Markman.
He's just proving that the qualifiers from yesterday are not free. He is proving that they can compete with some of the best in the world. Those guys got to be proud.
Wow.
Eddie Gordo. Eddie Gordo, bro.
Can you believe it? Top 4. This is crazy. Top 4. Eddie Gordo. Sir is going to be going up against Arslan Ash in that losers semi-finals.
Yeah.
Crazy stuff right now, ladies and lads. But Chanel, can you believe after that start he had against Arslan, taking him out 3-0, you know, that we were going to have him getting eliminated in his next 2 matches? I mean, this is the way it goes sometimes, man.
Yeah, of course. Let's look at some of the action that just transpired between these two. Chanel started off kind of strong, switched over to Eliza, I should say, and he really showcased some of his mastery of the character. However, Sir was not having any of it.
Yeah, no, for sure. You know, this was a little cool thing here as well. Just decided to go to sleep, and he side rolled just in case. But the comebacks were so good. I mean, Sir, you know, you can tell that he's a character specialist. No matter what the character is that he plays up against, it's always going to be the Eddie, and because of that, he comes out on top in these really scrambly situations. Here's a scramble situation we had here. Wasn't able to get the combo, but the while standing 4, you know, caught Chanel, and then there's 2-0. This rage art was really cool though. Catching him going into the manual relax. And then Chanel ultimately took this match, taking it to a 4th match. But Sir, just too strong, man. Just too strong.
Yeah, that was a brilliant moment as well. There wasn't enough time to catch him. Oh, no, he did catch him at that moment here. But again, this is the one where it mattered.
The FF3 been used so well. The rage drive completely whiffing that. When that whiffs, you're a minus a billion. So just the easy punish there to get up, dash in, go for the standing 4, long range mid for the win. And Chanel goes home in 5th place.
Yeah, it's just unfortunate. I think right at that moment, he transitioned into relax, and it was like, whoops, you're in trouble.
Yeah, you're definitely trying to catch him, man. That's been can be very, very good, but not going to work out for him that time. Chanel, always good to see him, and hopefully we'll get to see him very soon competing in some more tournaments. Now, I know that regional still to come as well, so let's see if he's able to do some damage there.
Yeah,
but here's the bracket.
the Final Four. We got him. We have. You just saw Sir ended up winning. Sir from Japan. He's going to be going up against Arslan Ash here. And there's our losers semis. And then we still have our winners finals. That's going to be happening. It's going to be Chikurin from Japan going up against DRX-knee from Korea. So this is our Final Four. I hope you guys are ready for it.
Oh, I'm looking at this right now, man. I'm looking at this right now, and I think no matter what happens, it's going to be hype. I feel like Arslan versus Sir, I cannot call that one. It's going to be insane. But Chikurin and Knee again. These are titans from both Japan and Korea, respectively.
Yeah, arguably, I would say the best in Korea and the best in Japan.
Yes. Yeah, so this is going to be one to definitely watch out for. The whole world going to be watching this one closely. But Arslan versus Sir as well, unpredictable. Who's going to win that one? Who knows? Who knows?
I like it. There's quite the variety in our top four. The arguably again the best in Korea, the best in Japan, the best in Pakistan, and Eddie Gordo.
Eddie Gordo.
Yeah,
absolutely.
I like it.
Yes. But yes, before we get to that, we have a lot to talk about with that top four. But before we get to that, ladies and lads, we're going to have a short break. When we return, more One Esports Fight Tokyo Invitational action.
Hello,
ladies
everyone.
And lads, welcome back. Oh, sorry. Welcome back to the One Esports Fight Tokyo Invitational. We'd like to thank our presenting partner, Omni by FWD. Stay energized and focused for your online battle with Omni every day, your way. Download free at Google Play and the Apple App Store.
Of course, guys, keep up with the latest stories about the world's greatest games and esports heroes. Follow One Esports on Twitter, TikTok, Instagram, and more. And again, I want to remind everybody and the fans that are watching that we're running a Tokyo Showdown fan vote. Visit the link that you see and vote for the player that you think will win. There's not that many left. And make sure you guys enter. You'll have a chance to win a Logitech G735 wireless gaming headset and other prizes. Check it out at oneesports.gg/Tokyo-Showdown.
Yes, Mark, it's top four now. I want to say, I'm going to tell these guys what you told me off stream just now. We have
Go ahead.
The best of each country. We have Japan, Chikurin. We got Knee with Korea, Arslan, Ash, Pakistan, and Eddie.
Yes, and Eddie Gordo. You know, we all get lost somewhere in life, and we find ourselves somewhere. And us Eddie Gordo players found ourselves in top four at a major tournament. So they're never gonna give him bus. We're screwed.
Yeah, no, definitely, man. So
no, he's been playing out of his mind though the entire weekend. And I remember earlier we were talking about like, man, don't pop off early, stop throwing up the peace sign. But I feel like it's been fueling him. That goodwill energy, that confidence, it's been helping.
I think it definitely calms him down because we've seen as well with the camera that he takes really deep breaths in these situations between matches. I think it's one of the things that kind of just lets him remember that it's a game and, you know, let me try have fun. And here we go, guys. We see the tail of the tapes here. How everything went down after Chanel's 3-0 win against Arslan at the start of the day. That was the first match of the day. I really thought that this guy could make it into the winners finals, but just like that, losing the next two matches that he played in. Yeah, it didn't look so good for him, but we are in top four now, and I believe we're going to be going into the winner's side. I'm not entirely sure, but Chikurin versus Knee, that is going to be a banger, Markman.
Oh, yeah. That's something that I've been waiting for as well, because, again, I feel like that one, we kind of know Knee is probably going to pick Feng Wei, right? But it's going to be all on Chikurin on which character he's going to pick going into the matchup. Is it going to be Geese? Is that the character that he's going to go into battle with? Because, I mean, I feel like we saw a lot of, you know, what was that at EVO where we saw Khan, right, using Geese against Feng Wei, and Knee was obviously prepared for that matchup, right? And he even did his breakdown and analysis of it on his stream. So
yeah,
but when things like that happen, it's like, but can he fight my Geese? That's the question, right? So I'm excited to see what is going on in Chikurin's mind about how he's going to approach the matchup, because that's going to change a lot of things, of course.
Yeah, I hope that we see the Geese actually, because Knee looked so good against Khan, and there's one thing that he did in particular, which he actually showed on Twitter before EVO, which is the little micro sidestep lefts, you know, because if the back three comes out, then you can sidestep the two.
What is he doing?
But yeah, what's happening here? Oh, we're going to go into our loser bracket. He's doing the sumo thing. He's doing the sumo thing. Yeah. Get himself hyped.
He's blessing himself. Oh my, he's doing the, okay. Oh, he's definitely getting hyped.
Give this man a handful of salt. You need to purify the ring. That's another thing they do as well, man. Chuck that salt in the air, son.
Yeah.
Right,
Arslan is not impressed.
He's like, what's he doing? Dancing? Like,
yeah. I wonder if these guys are like sitting next to each other or what.
I think it's head to head, right?
Okay.
Yeah.
You were about to impersonate him. I heard the voice.
I'm not. You know, I was gonna, but I thought, let me not, man. Let me be professional. I got a blazer on, man. I got a blazer. I'm looking nice. I'm looking professional, bro. Do you know what I'm saying? So now I'm not gonna do that.
Bro. What time is it where you're at? What time is it? Tell me.
It's 8:20 a.m., bro. It's 8:20.
Bro, do it. You could do it if you want. You've been putting in the work.
I don't know why he's dancing. What is he doing? It's a tournament. Is he praying? This is what we do when we go to the mosque.
Okay, ladies and lads, let's go. Let's go.
I didn't know Arslan was on commentary. Thanks, guys, for man. He's a multi-talented guy.
Yeah, you're welcome. Thank you.
All right, let's go. Zafina versus Eddie. So he's already played against Chanel's. It's Chanel's Zafina, but this is a different Zafina right here, man. Different style he's gonna have to adapt to.
Bro, you gotta tell me, does Pakistan have Eddie players?
They have one. He's actually a commentator as well called Sikki. And I remember when I was in Pakistan, like, there was a lot of guys that didn't really know the matchup that well. I was getting a lot of success versus some players. So, but remember Arslan Ash versus John Ding at Evo. He managed to get the win, so he has experience here.
Yeah, he does have experience again, but they're different players. Let's find out if he has Sir experience.
All right.
Because I'll tell you straight up, John Ding and Sir play very different.
100%. Already had the live feed here. That's gonna be difficult to get back. Broad wrist.
Got him. What are you looking at? Bro, this is sick. Best players in the world going at it.
That's it, man. Top 4 action here. Lose the semi-finals, man. All to play for as well. And just to let you guys know, there is $1,000 in the difference between 3rd and 4th. So you can essentially say this is a $1,000 money match.
Oh yeah, it's a big one. The follow-up here, is he gonna get the hit? No. The follow-up, he has to be careful. Time is a wasting. Time is a wasting. 4-3, interesting.
Oh!
He almost stole it away. He almost stole it away.
Yeah. All right, Sir. Showing that he's still very, very dangerous. Okay. Good block. Oh, nice punish. Yeah, 1+2. That's not what Chanel was trying to go for a different punish there, but the 1+2 has a bit more range, so nice from Arslan. Mantis pressure. Doesn't have any rage right now, but Sir's trying to push Arslan to the wall. Here we go. No break. What's the Oki down to? Nice. Yeah, good. So basically, if you stay on the ground after that 1+2 throw, or you back roll, down 2 will hit you. So Arslan knew that Sir probably had an idea about that. So side roll, beat the side roll with a power crush.
Here we go. The follow-up gets the big launch, pushing towards it. Let's see what he does. What is the mix at the wall? Arslan's patient, not gonna fall for that forward 4.
Yeah. Oh, nice. This is looking good, Sir. Just looking like it's going to be Sir's round unless the rage drive can come in clutch for Arslan, but no, down 4-3, going to close it out.
That is his mid of choice towards the end of the rounds. I've noticed he's been using it in great succession as well.
Yeah. You know, we got to be very careful as well for Arslan, because Eddie's actually the only character that can sidestep the Scarecrow 1+2 after getting hit by 1-3. Like, it's weird how Eddie's sidestep can work sometimes.
Yeah. I don't think it's a sidestep, it's his rhythm. It's his Jenga that he has. Oh, here we go. Arslan taking that, I would say, rather cleanly. I feel like he was pretty confident here. There were moments where the momentum was in Sir's favor, but Arslan didn't really crack.
Yeah.
Look at that sad face. Look at that sad face. Is he feeling defeated? Rematch, boy.
He might have put a bit too much energy into that.
I figured out what the SER stands for.
What does it stand for, Mark?
Some Eddie rematcher. I figured it out. I was saving it in my bank of dad jokes. I finally figured it out.
I like it, man.
All right, here we go. Gets the hit, the follow-up there. Gets the 4-4-4 as well. Big damage boost, but the counter hit 1+2. We're going the other way. Here comes Arslan. Gonna break it.
Going downstairs. We're gonna go Tarantula. Yes. A guaranteed.
Yeah, not only that, puts you in prime position for getting some more damage.
Okay, down 4-2.
Woo! Relaxed transition.
Hang on. Mix up time. Goes to the mid. Nice. Very good there from Sir.
Yeah, he was his persistence in like really forcing Arslan Ash to guess. That was great. Continue the 4-4. I don't know if that's what he wanted. Here we go. Follow up here.
Maybe. Bam bam. Power crush. Okie dokie.
Good block.
Yeah,
Gotta low parry that though next time.
for sure.
That's what he does. Back 3-3 counter hit. This is gonna hurt. It's not gonna kill though. What's the mix? Rage drive power? No.
Yeah, the rage drive is keeping it there. There we go. Catches him moving. Sir with the clutch every single time. I think Arslan becoming a bit too passive with the life lead, and Sir is taking full advantage.
I love it. The driver's high, able to land that. Oh, nice stuff here.
Gotta watch out, man. Gotta watch out for the backdash of Eddie.
I love the way he seamlessly just jumps in and transitions to that side step 2+4 as well. But again, Zafina's just her spacing her backdash, able to get out of dodge.
Yeah.
Ooh, here we go. Good block.
Oh boy.
Try to do the follow up here. Gonna have to be careful. Back to the wall. Ooh.
This is looking so good for Sir. Doesn't even bother punishing the 1+2-4. Just backing off now with a massive life lead. Arslan gets into range, beating him down on the floor. But the time becoming a factor.
Oh yeah, he's gonna have to do something right now. The round lead, looking to tie it up. Is this Eddie player really gonna beat one of the best in Pakistan?
Oh, I think so. I think so.
Can he do it? Oh, be careful! Oh, what a low
drop.
parry! What was that? That was crazy.
There was a small opportunity there to potentially take the round if he had done the rage art against the back turn. But either way, Sir playing a very, very solid match there. One match apiece there. Oh my god. The Eddie dream continues.
Only the strong.
Is he going to go to the Infinite? Do you really want to play an Infinite versus Eddie? He's thinking hard.
I love it. What is he going to do? What is the situation here?
The Eddie dream stays alive, and the Eddie getting buff dream dies, with Sir doing so well with this character. But you know what? He just goes for the random select. He doesn't give a damn. Oh no, I see his expression. Maybe he didn't want to pick that stage. Let's see. We're just gonna confirm for you guys if this is gonna be the match, or we might be getting a reset. But for now, it is the Sook. And this is one of the things that I was so looking forward to watching. How Sir is going to be able to play against certain matchups. You know, matchups where people say, oh, this character is very good versus this character, you know. But he still manages to make it work because, you know, he uses every tool in Eddie's arsenal.
Yeah, that's the value of being a specialist is like you don't try to beat a bad matchup by switching characters. You learn to deal with it.
Yeah. Absolutely. But yeah, we are going to actually get a reset. I'm not sure. Yeah, I guess Arslan did not want to actually switch to this stage, so
or he wanted to switch characters,
maybe, yeah. I just don't know what he would go for. You know, when it comes down to it, the Kunimitsu is the only other character that he's been actually using. I know that the Leo he's brought out a couple of times in tournament, but probably not the best choice against Eddie. Probably gonna stick with Zafina here. I don't see any reason to switch, but the stage is gonna be different for sure. Maybe deciding to go to the Infinite. But it's all tied up. But look at that massive smile on Sir's face. He's just enjoying himself out there. And that's what it's all about, man. And he's definitely made a name for himself here. All you guys watching at home and me as well. Look, the peace signs are there. I'm not going to forget this guy. He's one of my favorite players right now, this guy, man.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, it's been fun. I mean, we saw a lot of them throughout the past 2 days for sure.
Definitely up there, man. But he has chosen to go to the Infinite stage, definitely. Okay, so... You know, Sir just clapping. I don't know, maybe he's happy about it as well. I was like, okay, you want to try and beat me in Infinite? Well, Chanel tried that already. It didn't work out too well for him. Here we go, ladies and lads. One match apiece. First to 3 action. Who's going to make it into top 3? $1,000. The difference between 3rd and 4th.
Here we go. Yo, he got that backdash on lock.
I wonder if the backdash on P2 is as good as well. I mean, I feel like Arslan's been on P2 a lot here in these matches.
Yeah. You know, usually it's not. For most people, usually they have a stronger side. Not trying to put anyone on the spot, but I'd love to be proven wrong.
Okay, down 2, catches it. Good punish, wow.
Ooh, counter hit. The follow-up here. He's going to get the full combo as well.
Yep.
The mix-up. Oh, Arslan not falling for it.
Yeah. Careful. Rage available. You know what's coming. There it is!
Yo, the driver is high again, landing it. He is pretty good at landing that move.
Yeah, he went from it after the down jab as well, so he had the plus frames. 6 stuff, sir, is so clutch.
How's he gonna deal with it? Working his way in, good block.
Yeah. I feel like Sir does get a bit of a buff on this stage, man. You can see it. Loves to be able to use that Eddie backdash.
He was so happy. Well, he was so happy to get it there. Like, he was clapping his hands like, oh, you're going to pick infinite stage on me? Let's go.
He finishes the Scarecrow 2-2, so not going to get a full launch. Allowing Sir to potentially get back in. Big whiff, though. And the punish. One match piece, one random piece. We're all tied up even, Stevens.
Here we go. These guys are battling. Good break there on the throw. That's something that I really feel like Sir hasn't been tested on because no one's been attempting to grab him.
Yeah.
You know, Eddie player's always moving. Gets the punish there.
Yeah, the spaghetti legs.
Arslan trying to slow things down a little bit.
FF3. Nice sidestep. You see that from Sir? He's aware. He's aware that he can actually sidestep the 1+2 from Scarecrow, which no other character can do.
Oh, what a clutch low parry there from Arslan. Now with the life lead here, caught him. This is gonna hurt, not gonna kill.
Oh my god, it could have been launched. That could have been launched.
Round 4.
That's the 4. He knows it. You see the reaction on his face there. How's he gonna deal with all this? Again, the down 3-3, not gonna get the float there.
We haven't seen a great deal of lateral movement as well from Arslan. You know, the sidestepping. Eddie's tracking pretty poor, but Sir, you know, he's doing a good job here. Either way.
Oh.
Look at this, poking down, get the life feed, running away now.
Nice block.
The low parry on the back on +2. Yes, this is going to be a full combo. And this combat's going to be very difficult, especially because we only got 15 seconds left.
Oh, they traded.
Uh-oh. Hang on.
Nice.
Down 4.
I like the option there from Sir. Here we go. This is a big round for both of these players.
Woohoo!
Oh, he got him!
Yes!
The Sir special!
You don't give a damn.
Yo,
Look at this!
Oh, he caught him! This is big. It's not going to kill, but of course he's going to put him in a position where it's going to be hard to recover from. He again got greedy, went for the mid.
Hey, he's not going to mind that at all. That's very little damage if you think about it. A nice block on that. Oh, punish! And
I like the
low.
hesitation. That was great. And look at Arslan. He is bewildered at the moment. What happened there? He thought he had the launch afterwards. I feel like he just did it a little bit too slow.
Yeah, I think he tried to actually dash up into down 4-2. You haven't got that much time. And now Sir is one match away from moving into top 3 and eliminating Arslan. So definitely, like, I feel like there isn't a lot of there aren't a lot of Eddies in Pakistan, and he hasn't got a lot of practice. I played against Arslan with my own Eddie as well when he came to London, and I noticed that he didn't have the most experience. But, you know, Sir is doing a really good job in utilizing all of Eddie's moveset. The down back too, I mean, taking risks at the right time as well. This is definitely a puzzle that Arslan needs to solve.
Yeah, and he has to do it very quickly because he is on elimination point. If he loses this game, it's all over, right?
Yep. I would have thought going to a wall stage would have been better though, but he's sticking with the infinite.
Fate is already decided.
I mean, I don't know. I don't know if he saw Sir cheering that he had the infinite stage earlier.
Yes, Sir definitely has been utilizing these the infinite so well. And again, Arslan not using back 1+2 to punish the FF4, so there is definitely gaps in knowledge there.
He's just patient. He's not even going to mess with it. I don't want to deal with the punishment mix-up. I'm just going to let you do your thing.
He's so happy to just get the life feed and chill. It's crazy.
Oh, he tried to go for it. I like it, but the recovery from Zafina a little bit too fast. Go for the low, and then Arslan reacting again this time.
Yeah. What crazy gameplay we're seeing here from Sir at the moment. Arslan hasn't been able to get anything massive But there it is, the 1+2 counter hit.
As soon as you say it, it happened. That's magic.
That's the curse in full effect.
Yeah.
Uh-oh. Nice.
Round 2. Fight.
Arslan on the board. Sir is making him work.
Anybody's game. Start of the round. Again, both of these players looking for that big hit, looking for the advantage early on. That way they can start utilizing the movement to either get away or force the mix-up. Ooh! Out of range.
Yeah, that's a case of the Eddie backdash maybe being a bit too good, right? Gets himself way out of range. There we go, the Mantis down forward too. So Arslan starting to string together some stuff here. Has the life lead. Down 3. Oh, hang on.
This time going for the mid option. Arslan not falling for it. Feels like he's ahead of the game in terms of the mix-up. No time left. Arslan's just going to chill.
Yeah, goes for the up forward 1+2 into Tarantula. Sir wasn't able to deal with it. We got a 2 rounds up. Arslan looking good, but it's not over yet. Sir has made so many reverse sweeps this weekend. Can you do it again?
Ooh, got caught out of the air that time. Yeah, how is he going to deal with this? Arslan is now feeling good the way that he's going and he's approaching, but it gets launched that time. Good hold, there you go. That's guaranteed. Yep. Oldest trick in the book.
Yeah, you definitely got to take that. Try to go for the reset. Nice block on the low. Rage drive available now. Sir is definitely aware of that. What can you do, man? Look at this. Arslan trying to bait something out. The patience!
Oh, he got him! He's dead. That is unfortunate. He let go too soon. Like a deer in headlights.
Tried to whiff punish too early, and that's a case of the reactions being a bit too good from Sir. And yes, getting hit by the second hit. Arslan definitely getting away with that one, and we are going to the stage select.
We're going to
now.
random select. We're going to random select, baby.
Oh yeah. Mishima building to close it off. I love it. Sir, what a statement he has made. Can he make it to top 3? But either way, definitely a name to remember. This Eddie from Japan has been putting in the work. Can he eliminate one of the world's best players here? Pakistan's Arslan Ash.
Yeah, he's definitely put in work throughout the entire weekend. Not only winning yesterday's qualifier, but going through so many of the great players today. He lost early on, lost to AK, but he ended up eliminating Chanel as well on his way here. But look at this. We have ourselves a match, ladies and gentlemen. The final game between these two. Eddie Gordo versus Afina. Who's going to take it? Only one of these players will move on in the bracket.
Absolutely. Let's go.
And you mentioned earlier, $1,000 difference between this 3rd and 4th place.
Yeah, this match here is for $1,000. That's crazy. $1,000 first to 1.
Allow it. Let's go.
Nice.
Oh, good stuff from Arslan.
And see, that's the difference of having the walls in play, because he wasn't able to get away from the Mantis pressure. And that's the thing, right? And no break on the 1+2. You said it yourself, Mark. People haven't been testing his throw breaking. Gonna go to the wall. Hey, big pressure.
Oh, Arslan is awake now. What are you going to do? How is Sir going to deal with this? He's made adjustments time and again throughout the entire weekend, but is this his last stand? He's put into a tough, very tough position right now. Tough predicament. Oh, that's big. He gets the launch.
Yep, caught him ducking. Nice low. Oh, trying to go for the back row catch. Oh, yeah, be careful.
He's dead.
Arslan now on set. Point to eliminate Sir. The crazy run he has had. Is it going to end here? Okay. Back 1+2. He doesn't know.
Caught him. Handstand down 3. The spring.
Ooh. Mid. Not going to get the wall though. Still in the middle of the stage. Start on the back foot.
Oh, he got caught. He might be done. Oh, he's alive.
And that's going to be a little mini pop-up there from Arslan Ash, but the sad face there from Sir. The
sad boys. You got to give it up, though. This guy played insane throughout the entire weekend, getting 4th place here at one Esports Fight Tokyo Invitational. So shout outs to the Eddie Gordo players that have been watching and supporting the entire weekend.
Yo, can we get, I know it's, you know, we're commentating, but and you guys are at home. Can we get some claps, guys? Can we get some claps for our boy, Sir? What a performance it was, and definitely really fun to watch his expressions while he's playing as well. The Eddie Gordo, a lot of people say that this is one of the worst characters in the game, but he made it work. The passion that he has for this character, and he just made it work, man. It showed a different style that we haven't seen before, so love to see it, man.
Yeah, he definitely gave Arslan a run for his money, but Arslan now moving on to the tournament, and he is going to face the loser of Knee and Chikurin, which is our winners finals. That's going to be coming up next, and it's going to be a treat because again, these 3 players, having them in our top 3, we're destined for some great matches. It doesn't matter either way.
Yeah, but let's just revisit the replays here for the for that match that we just had. It was so back and forth, and I was actually thinking that the infinite stage, usually Zafina is very good on it, but so is Eddie, and Sir did a really good job on that to get away from the pressure. But as soon as he went back to the walls, I think Arslan just, you know, was a lot more dominant. But we saw some crazy stuff here from Sir, man. Just move choices, everything was working out for him.
Yeah, definitely. That was that clutch moment over there, but that was interesting. But again, the way that they kind of tied it up here and then kept battling back and forth, this opening stage that you were talking about. And I got to call it out. Sir is so good at utilizing that rage drive.
Yep. He knows in each situation what he needs to do in order to make a comeback, and whether that means just, you know, poking away or going for a sidestep 3 cancel like that for the relax mix-up. Like, you know, he is a true specialist. And at this point, you know, in the latter stages of Tekken 7 now, you know, the game's, you know, it's just getting quite old now. You know, these guys have definitely refined their playstyles, and they've played thousands and thousands of matches, tens of thousands of matches at this point. So they definitely know what to do. And Sir, like I said, he showed a different style of Eddie that, you know, I haven't seen before. Utilizing moves that normal Eddie players don't use. So it's been amazing to watch, man. It's been amazing to watch.
I am a fan. I can't wait to see him hopefully join more international events and get to see him travel around the world, really trying to hopefully make a name for himself, because that's not easy, especially with Eddie Gordo.
No, it's not, man. But he's definitely made a name for himself right here. Top 4 finisher. I believe that means that he gets a $1,000, man. And yesterday he got a little bit of money as well, man. So, you know, he goes home with a nice chunk of change. But his journey ends here, as you can see in the bracket. It is top 3 time. Japan, Korea, and Pakistan left.
Yeah. And again, I think we were talking about it maybe sometime last year and the year before that Tekken really never got to finish the storyline because of the pandemic, because of what happened around the world. We never got to see what happened after 2019's World Tournament. Obviously, everybody started playing. Everyone started, I think, getting excited about the game again. And then finally, we're able to meet again offline years later. And it really is like the anime training time skip. We get to see how strong and how much better these players, these regions have gotten. And I feel like so many people have leveled up over the past few years. It's crazy.
It is, man, and I'm so excited, super excited for this next match coming up, the Chikurin versus Knee, because of that, right? Like, you have the number 1 in Japan versus the number 1 in Korea, and they both had their separate training arcs. Japan only recently opened up to the world, right? So we haven't had like offline tournaments, and we haven't had the Japanese traveling all too often either. So you know, there have been invitational tournaments around during the pandemic, but they were stuck. They were in Japan and putting in their training. So now it's time to see, man. You know, that training is like, it's time to see if it pays off.
Yeah, I'd love to see it again. The winners final. This is going to be a race to 3, just like we've seen the entire day. It's the legend Knee, reigning Evo 2022 champion, going up against THY Chikurin, who is the reigning TWT champion. So this is a clash of the titans.
Clash of champions right here, boy. Let's go, man. This is going to be sick. Japan versus Korea for a spot in that grand finals, man. So much to play for. What is going to be the character's choices? I feel like Knee gonna go for the Feng, but what is it gonna be from Chikurin? Is it Geese? Is it Jin? Is it Akuma? Is it Leroy? What's it gonna be? The Geese!
It's Geese. Here we go. Last day on Earth.
And this is going to be a repeat of, obviously, the matchup we saw at the Evo Grand Finals, Khan versus Knee. So Knee's going to be prepared for this, man. The Feng. And just watch out for the sidestep less, man. Watch out for how he uses the lateral movement against his character, because it's definitely something to watch. But here we go, ladies and lads. Winners Finals, Japan versus Korea. Let's go.
Yeah, and you know, right after Evo this year, both of these characters got adjusted quite a bit, where it kind of really changed up their gameplay. Obviously, there was a new game system mechanic also introduced. So again, a little bit different, but they've made the adjustments and still proven to themselves and proven to the world that these characters can still win. Oh my god, locked and loaded, ready to go. Instant duck while standing 3.
He's ready. He's ready.
I feel like both of these players are ready. Chikurin, let's see how he adjusts here.
Oh yes, right in the back.
That's going to be a follow-up here. Goes for the down 1+2 instead of the throw. Did not want to lose positioning for the wall.
One thing that worked really well for Knee against Khan in that grand finals of Eva was the back tempo as well. So much you got to watch out for when you're playing against Feng. Up 4-2 as well, has that inbuilt sidestep left, which is Geese's weak side, so a lot to look out for.
What back tempo though? Like, Knee has sealed away that sequence or those moves. He's barely been using it throughout the entire day.
Yeah, it did catch some nerfs in the last patch. Is that going to be dead? Yes! Chikurin on the board.
There you go, 1 round apiece. Tied up here so far. But he did end up using that meter, which is a must. I mean, that's really where Geese gets his explosive power. Once he has 1 meter, he's guaranteed to do at least 50% damage. If he has 2, even more.
Definitely. In close, in the pocket Tekken we're seeing right here. Both guys just poking each other out. Down 4. Not going to be a counter here.
Let's see what he does with it. Goes for the grab. Again, he's been landing that on a lot of people throughout the entire day.
Haven't seen a lot of throw breaks. Oh, okay, trying to go for the throw break. They've got the 1+2 Sabaki instead. Nice punish from Chikurin, but the down 4-3 mid is going to launch, and that should go to the wall.
Oh yeah, he gets it. The follow-up here, 1-3 back into the shoulder. What's the mix-up at the wall? Down forward 4. Tries to keep him there. How is Chikurin going to deal with this? The jump-ins.
Yeah.
Back to he ended up not using the meter burn for a mix-up.
Yeah, he's being very careful to close this one out because of the threat of the jump. He's got the meter available as well. Hang on!
He's dead. He might be dead. He should be dead.
Uh-oh.
Rage art, yep. Let's go, baby. Here we go. Chikurin with the comeback. Some people say he did the bullshit, but no, that hurts. You got to watch out for Geese. Geese has a cannon when he's in rage.
Definitely, man. And his ability to find it with the timing as well. So impressive. Here we go.
That's wild. All right, here we go. Nice. He went for the forward 1. Interesting use of the moves. Oh, there's a big hop kick. Delayed hop kick.
Yes, sir. That's going to go to the wall. Clean wall splat into big damage. Knee looking to take this to a final match in this first match. Final round, sorry.
I like what Chikurin's doing, though. Switching the positioning. That way he's away from the wall now.
There we go.
Too much of a delay there. Here we go. Let's see what happens.
And Chikurin almost has a bar meter. I think 1 more hit's going to do it.
All right, after seeing this and what we've seen so far, I feel like Chikurin will stay with this character throughout the entire set. This is definitely something he prepared for. You can tell.
Yeah. Hang on.
How's he going to deal with it? The running 1.
Knee coming out on top here in these exchanges.
Knee's decision making is pristine. He knows exactly what to do in most situations. Tries to take as little risk as possible, especially when it comes to being up close.
Yeah, we've seen the same thing from Chikurin as well, man. He's being very careful with what he's doing at the moment. A nice break on the 1+2. And he's almost got 2 bars of meter, man. He's looking to use it. There's not long left on the clock, though.
He has to do something. He has to make a decision here. He has meter as well. He can definitely do it.
Oh!
Oh, that's huge.
5 seconds is enough time.
Oh, he's going to catch him. Oh my god, the fireball! I thought Knee had him. He had the fireball, that's it.
Yeah, but the thing with the fireball is when he does the fireball in the air, Geese kind of jumps back a little bit, right?
Yeah, it pushes him backwards. It's like reverse jet propulsion. It's crazy.
Yeah. Super clutch there from Chikurin. Gets the match on the board. But yeah, I love it. You know, these guys are playing very small Tekken. And then when it comes down to the last end, you know, the last parts of the round, they need the comeback. You know, both guys have been really, really on point. So we're going to the abandoned temple now. No change in the characters.
Come on. This might be amusing. Round 1.
Alrighty, let's go. Second game in this winners finals.
Oh yeah, here we go. Chikurin able to steal away that round at the very end. I feel like Knee had the read, but again, just out of range there for that rage art. And Chikurin right now with the lead. This is big.
Yeah, one thing you gotta admire about both these guys is they don't really let a lot of damage off the table. Even if it's a small whiff, they make sure to get something, right? Even if it's just jabs, every little counts at high level. And a nice down 4-3, that's gonna be a full launch.
Yeah, between both of these players, they always let them know. Like, they're not getting away with nothing. We're gonna make you work for it.
Yeah.
Okay, what's he gonna do here? They're about even on life.
I like the persistence as well from Chikurin to go for the throws, you know, just giving him something to think about. Rage available, almost a bar meter.
And he has to be careful too, because if he gets a hit, he's pretty much gonna get it. Ooh.
Punish.
He's definitely gonna get it here. There's time wasting, but if he gets a hit here and he does the rage art, that could be very hurtful. Here we go, first round to knee.
Yes. The resources are slowly building for Chikurin, man, and it's a 2D character, remember.
Oh, out of range there after the 4-4 back.
Unfortunate. Nice! Gonna be the nuclear bomb there, that's standing to go to the wall. Yes, sir, easy.
Ooh, I like the adjustment for the combo as well.
Ooh.
Look at this pressure. Knee looking for an opportunity. Oh, he got him. This is gonna hurt.
There damage.
Not enough. Oh, really?
Punish on the
2?
Yeah.
That's crazy.
Interesting there. But Knee again with a comeback. I mean, so good at finding that. And that down 4-2-2 wall bounce. Here we go. Punish. The jab.
He's trying to test him. What's he gonna do?
Knee just being really annoying there, just using the jab, not letting Chicken get much started. A bar meter to work with now, but can he utilize it?
Nice.
Nice.
Again, that's the second time we had that. Chikurin does have the meter, like you mentioned. If he's able to use it, it's going to put him in a good position, but he needs to start utilizing it because you don't want to die, especially 3 rounds straight, not having a chance to use any of it.
Yeah. Goes for the throw again. Nice punish from Knee. He's so on point. Okay. Yeah, got forced to use the meter. I didn't get anything from it as well. Oh, key charge!
Yo, that was sick. Oh, that was brilliant, actually. The use of that key charge there to kind of force knowing that the time was running out. That was sick.
That was amazing.
All right.
Alright, man. Yeah, Knee 3 rounds straight there. What an answer back after that first match. And you mentioned it as well, Mark, that we usually have a very close first game and then the adaptamentation station begins. And, you know, that's when, you know, these guys start to make little adjustments, and those little adjustments at a high level can make a huge difference. So, Knee 3 rounds straight there. 1 match apiece in this first of 3. Defend. You gotta look at the small things, the small movements, little tiny sidestep left and block against the Geeses. You know, the jabs on the right timing just to end the offense that we can see. You know, these guys are playing very small Tekken, and it's hard to see if you unless you slow it down. But this is it, man. Top of Japan versus top of Korea.
Yep, Violent Systems. It's gonna go down. Here we go. 1 game apiece. Right now, the way that Knee has kind of adapted and changed his game play going into this is kind of crazy. Just to see again this ever-evolving beast, the machine.
Remember, sitting in that loser side, the loser of this are gonna have to play against Arslan Ash.
Yo, so. We are in for a treat, bro.
Yeah.
And I'm not gonna be mad either way which player goes into the loser bracket, so we can see that matchup. I want to see some action.
Yeah, definitely, man. It doesn't matter at this point. Whoever plays versus him is gonna be sick. But it's all tied up right now, and Chikurin is just chipping away, slowly, getting that life lead. You know, it's gonna be very hard to get big punishes on these players when they're playing at this level.
Oh yeah. I'll tell you the matchup I know people want to see. It's the one that they wanted to see at EVO, but they didn't get a chance to.
Yeah.
I know a lot of people, I mean, those guys have been destined to battle against each other for the longest time, right? They've gone back and forth over the years, so I'm sure a lot of people are looking forward to their next match. But yeah, it's on Chikurin and it's on Knee. Who is going to get to our grand finals? One of these two, and it's on Arslan Ash, of course, to make it out of losers bracket.
For sure, and it's on Chikurin. If we want to see that one in the loser side, Chikurin's gonna have to put in some work right now, and he's throwing out some risky moves. Knee is super ready. You can't test him. You really cannot test him, but he's got a bar meter to work with, and he's pushing him slowly into the corner.
Yeah, he's working on. He's almost at 2 meters as well, so it might be good for Chikurin to be. Oh, he ended up using it. Oh, that was clutch.
Predictable.
Yeah, ended up using the EX reversal there. I like it. Here we go. Now he's also close to another meter, but tied up on rounds as well. Well, good use of the resources, I would say.
Yeah, for sure.
Caught everyone by surprise with that one.
Man, I love it, man. Just the persistence to go for that 1+2 throws. To give Knee something to think about in that close range.
Yeah.
Still looking for that counter hit, that down 4. Hasn't been able to get it.
And again.
Okay, 30 seconds gone, half the round is gone, and we haven't seen much action. Both guys dancing.
Waiting for these openings. Look at this. These guys going back and forth. Slight life lead to Knee, of course. No, did not use the back 2 into the meter. Getting punished for it. Oh, he's dead.
Oh my god, the defense from Knee. Stone wall. That's gonna go to the wall, and that will be the round. Knee, 1 round away from going up in the set, 2-1.
Yeah, Chikurin has to be beating himself up there for not actually utilizing it. That's unfortunate.
Yep.
Now 2 rounds to 1. Knee looking up to go to up 2-1 as well if he could win this round.
There's that pesky jab again from Knee. Beautifully timed. Shutting down Chikurin, not letting him get any momentum.
See what he does. How is he able to get in? Good punish there.
2 bars a meter. Gotta be careful now if you're Knee. Gotta be careful.
Knee has been playing so compact, not trying to get hit by anything.
Yeah,
micro side step left, micro side step left, trying to create spacing for himself. And look, oh my god, he missed the follow up.
Yeah, messed up the tailspin. Here we go.
Do it again.
Max mode. Uh-oh.
Time's a wasting, 10 seconds left. He has to do something here. He's gonna go for the lows, he's desperate. Oh, he didn't use the meter.
Hang on, hang on.
Oh, the evasive punch.
No, my god, the down back 3 into the back Kenpo. Knee is so on point. So on point. This guy's so good. What the hell?
He finally used the reverse Kenpo just to avoid something. That was crazy.
What a good time to use it. And the presence of mind as well to know, okay, he hasn't used back Kenpo at all, but he's like, okay, in this situation, steal the life lead with down back 3 into back Kenpo so that he can't hit me.
Yeah, and who knows, maybe he's saving back Kenpo just to make people swing. He hasn't used it the entire day, so it might make people feel comfortable again. Who knows? I don't know. This is crazy. The way he's playing, the way he uses up forward 2, the way he uses Kenpo step, the way he uses a lot of the movement-related attacks has been pristine. He has been using it in a way where it's like unexpected.
He's decided to just play some small Tekken here, you know, just play the game, and then for the evasion tools like up forward 2 and the back Kenpo, he'll use them in the clutch situations, right? Which I think is super good because your opponent usually will forget about it, and if you haven't been using it.
Yeah. Oh, now look at the positioning here. Chikurin putting himself in a nice spot. He's gonna have to be careful here, but again, Chikurin not able. Oh, that was good. Yeah. Not only that, he's gonna build some meter here.
Oh yeah.
He can make the comeback. He could finish it.
Yep.
Never mind. That is a chunk. That while standing 1-2 does a doozy of damage.
It does. And he places it perfectly. He's in the driver's seat to move into the grand finals here. Is anyone surprised, really? I mean, Knee, he is the man of the hour.
Yeah, and you guys got to be watching, man. Knee, the way he's playing, the way he understands the matchup here, especially at the rate, he finally goes for a reverse Kenpo, gets the launch. Not only that, he's going to be pushing towards the wall. He gets the wall as well into the mix-up. What's he going to do?
Oh, he's on point. He's in the zone right now. He's in the zone. Chikurin still trying to fight back, though. Is he going to be a side wall? Yes.
Yeah, side wall, unfortunately, now puts him back to the wall as well. But he does get him some much-needed space and some meter build.
Yeah. Chikurin trying his best here. He almost has 2 bars of meter, and he has rage as well, so a lot of resources to work with to potentially close this one out, but he has the life deficit. There is the back 3-2.
Yeah, the clip, and of course, he's going to go right into the rage art. The best option here. I switched sides, and I lost it right there. He didn't kill! What? Oh my goodness. How did that not get blocked?
What the hell happened there? He was on the wall. He got wall splat, then you took him off the wall. Alright, cool. Cameraman having a field day.
Oh yeah. Tied up on rounds, of course. Gets a meter. And again, Knee has just been so successful in landing that throw on everybody.
Yeah. Okay.
Chikurin starting to use that low kick.
Yep.
So you have to be careful though, because Knee has been sidestepping like crazy. You'd notice a lot of micro sidestep left, especially at this range, trying to create opportunities, trying to do counter jab, counter down forward one.
Yeah.
And you know, there's a lot of moves that Knee has sealed away from his repertoire. He hasn't been using back one. He hasn't been using reverse kempo, but he's starting to use it now. Getting a read on his opponent after he's seen the offense from Chikurin, he's getting a better feel for it.
Yeah, for sure, man. He's understanding the offense a little bit better. And there he goes for the back tempo again, but no follow-up. Rage available now, and he's pushing him to the wall. Down back three. Here we go. Max mode. Pressure. Oh!
Oh my gosh, he could have had something there with that whip. Oh, what a block from Chikurin.
Vital block there on the down two. Okay, here we go. Chikurin now potentially able to take to a final match. What a set he has been.
Yeah. I mean, if he's able to tie this up and take us to a final game, man, this is going to be epic.
100%. I want to see it. I want to see it so desperately, man.
Nice. Chikurin able to pick his spots here. Knee just throwing out the reverse kempo there. He has to be careful, too, because if Chikurin has the intent to try to whip punish that, he might be able to catch him. You got to remember, there's sequences where he could just dash up standing two, and that'll be lights out. Also, you really haven't seen Chikurin go for it. You know, in the prior matches, especially against other players, he's been content with going for the standing two, mix up, go burn meter, and just try to do something. But he hasn't done it against Knee at all.
Oh my god, the standing two!
Oh my god, he finally did it!
Oh,
he might kill him here.
I think that's dead! Related to that, we're going to a final match in the winners finals here for the one Esports Fight Tokyo Invitational. Mark, as soon as you said it, he did it.
It'd be like that sometimes. You know how it works. I was like waiting for it too. I was like, you know, he's been holding back on this standing too, but he finally got a read on when Knee would come in and go for a jab or go for a down forward. I think he clipped a down forward one or a sidestep into down forward one, and he was able to pull it off. But man, that was a nice clean combo and able to end it there. All the damage.
Yeah, so good. And Knee went straight to the Infinite stage, no hesitation. So this is where we're going to be closing it out, ladies and lads. It's the Infinite Azure 2. Who is going to be making it into the grand finals? So much to play for.
This might be amusing.
$2,000 on the line here, ladies and lads, for this one match. Guaranteed $4,000 for whoever wins this one match.
Jeez. All right, here we go. Is Chikurin going to do it? Is Knee going to do it? The two of the best players, respectively, from their home countries, Korea versus Japan.
Yeah, I wonder who you guys at home are supporting. Is it Japan or Korea?
Or did your hopes and dreams die with Eddie? All right. I like it. Again, remember, Arslan Ash is waiting for the loser of this match. He'll be going up against them. So there's a lot of action coming up. He did not commit for a mix-up afterwards either. Oh man, they're both in the red. This is crazy.
It's so tense right now. So tense! Oh! Rage drive! Hang on. Good break.
He still has time. What can he do? He has meter as well. Oh! Knee never does stuff like that. He did the down 3+4, able to end it there.
And the range of that as well. Knee, that was tip range. He knew exactly where he needed to stand for that.
Yeah.
Look at the defense.
Full of surprises. I like the way he's really evolved with his character, especially over the past few months. Okay, get off me.
Yeah, no, the throw breaks have just been so on point for Knee. Down 4. Not going to be a counter hit.
Oh, I feel like Chikurin was using that to test him as well. Using that low kick into the 4-3. How are you going to deal with the Knee? Especially now that he has 2 meters.
You're seeing Knee not letting Chikurin get comfortable at all in the close range, but 2 bars a meter to work with. Still, though, it's not going to matter unless you can get something started. Hang on.
Time's a wasting. Slight life lead for Chikurin. Oh, never mind.
Good Oki. Oh, yeah. No, not going to be enough. He's just going to backdash away. And Chikurin not going to win the round. Knee on set point to move to grand finals.
You can't count him out. He has all this meter. And again, these have been close rounds. What is Chikurin going to do? How is he going to take this momentum back?
Yeah.
Yo, Knee is starting to utilize more of the tools. You can see it. He's trying to play at a different rhythm, already changing and adapting.
And the Knee defense has forced Chikurin to use a bar meter to try and get something going, some momentum. Didn't get much from it. We're seeing a masterclass here right now from Knee.
Yeah.
Stonewall defense.
Iron wall of just look at him. The way he's oh my gosh, and the whip punish too.
Oh my gosh. We're on an infinite, but we got walls and we got a wall here, man, and that's Knee. Looking very good.
Okay. Gotta get rid of the meter. That way you can build more meter.
Look at this defense from Knee, the jabs! Wait!
Oh, the whiff. Yes, no time left. He has to keep going. The lows are going to be coming out the mid. No, never. Not even going to have the time. Knee securing a spot in our grand finals. Chikurin going to the lose bracket. He's going to have to face Arslan Ash. Wow, I'm excited for that as well.
Wow, and that's it. Yeah, Knee. I think a lot of people with their predictions would have said that Knee was most likely to make it into the grand finals and win the side, and it has definitely turned out that way, man. Knee, GG's all around there from that winners finals, but kept it close. Final match again, and that's just, you know, Knee has been tested. You know, AK taken him to the final match, and now Chikurin, but his defense was too solid. And again, final match being 3 rounds straight. Knee, you know, first to 3 is difficult to beat this guy, man.
Yeah, definitely. And again, you got to give it up to him. He is a legend. He is a grandmaster for a reason. This guy putting on a clinic, really showcasing his skills and really his ability to beat all of his opponents. I gotta say, you know, going into this now, we're gonna see Arslan Ash. Let's look at some of the gameplay that just transpired. But man, this was nuts.
Yeah, absolutely crazy, man. It was just a battle of you know, in close Tekken. And you saw that as just a comeback from Chikurin in that round. Both these guys are at the top of their game at the moment, but I feel like when it came down to it, the infinite stage made a big difference for Knee to win that at the end.
Oh yeah, definitely. It gave him the ability to move around, and a lot of the movement that we saw from him especially was utilizing that sidestep left, utilizing the jab, and really creating a point around that. And he used it to a T. He used it so well. And then when he needed to, especially create some offense and create some opportunities to kind of get in his head, he started utilizing things like the low kicks. The down back 3 started coming out more. The reverse Kempo started coming out more. It forced Chikurin to start thinking and maybe even hesitate. Because if you look, all those last few rounds went down to the wire in terms of time. And that's exactly how Knee likes to play. So he kind of played into his hand there.
100%, man. And we saw Chikurin making some great comebacks, man, but like the stonewall defense of Knee was just too much to deal with at the end, man. It's like you can get comebacks a couple of times here and there, but especially on an infinite, you know, Geese loses a lot of that big damage potential, and of course with all that space to move around, Knee was quite happy to just, you know, play defense as he usually does.
And look at this, the final moments here. No time, and again, Knee playing how Knee plays is like forcing his opponent to come towards him. You're not going to have enough time to beat my defense, especially with only a few seconds left, and he made that happen. Good stuff.
Absolutely. So that's going to be Knee in the grand finals, guaranteeing himself at least $4,000 here. But remember, guys, $17,500 on the line for the One Esports Fight Tokyo Invitational. But he's sitting in a very good position because he's in the winner's side now. Only needs to win one first to 3 for whoever meets him in the grand finals, and that's $8,000 maximum he's able to win.
Yeah, it's either going to be Chikurin or Arslan Ash, and they're going to have a race to 3 that's going to be coming up. You guys can see the bracket and how we got here throughout the entire day. Players from all over Asia representing, doing so well, and, you know, we had so many good matches, but I feel like the best is yet to come.
Absolutely, man. Chikurin versus Arslan Ash, and this is also a match that we saw in the grand, sorry, not in the grand finals, but in the Evo Japan 2019.
Yeah.
Arslan, it was, I believe, the Kazumi versus the Geese at the time. And Arslan managed to take it. So, but this is a different time, man. This, you know, we're 3 years in the future now. We're here in Japan, Tokyo, at the Red Bull Gaming Sphere. It's big pressure, man. It's big pressure. I wonder what's going to happen.
I'm excited for it. I can't wait because, again, we have the best representatives from regions overall. And we haven't had this for a few years. And we only have to wait a little bit more because we are going to take a quick break. We will be back with more Tekken 7 action from One Esports Fight Tokyo Invitational right after this. All right, everybody, welcome back to the One Esports Fight Tokyo Invitational. We'd like to thank our presenting partner, Omni by FWD. Stay energized and focused for your online battle with Omni. Every day, your way. Download the app on Google Play and the Apple Store today.
Absolutely. Keep up with the latest stories about the world's greatest games and esports heroes. Follow One Esports on Twitter, TikTok, Instagram, and more. We'd also like to remind the fans watching that we're running a Tokyo Showdown fan vote. So visit the link you see in the chat and vote for the player that you think will win. You'll be entered for a chance to win a Logitech G735 wireless gaming headset and other prizes. The link is www.oneesports.gg/Tokyo-Showdown.
Yo, we're about to get into losers finals. You ready for that?
I don't know if I'm ready, bro. I'm gonna be honest with you, man. I don't know if I'm ready. It's quite early here, man. I haven't had much food. It's gonna be a banger. I know. Chikurin versus Arslan Ash, Pakistan versus Japan. Man, these guys have had a history. These guys have had a history. Evo Japan 2019, Arslan got the match over Chikurin. The following year in the Evo Japan, Chikurin got the match over Arslan when it was with the Leroy. So
Bro,
they've had the experience.
We're getting hype over here because we're getting ready. The losers final. Tasty Steve just showed up. He's about to get hype.
Ooh.
We know we're gonna see Arslan Ash and Chikurin going at it. You guys can see the bracket and where we're at and how we got here. Knee waiting, sitting pretty in our grand finals. Of course, guaranteeing himself at least $4,000.
Yeah, and have a look at the loser bracket run that Arslan had to make. He lost very convincingly to Chanel in that winner side, 3-0, and then then took out Book 3-0, took out AK 3-0, a close set with Sir, but he managed to close that one out, and now he's going up against Chikurin. So he really is doing an Evo Japan 19 run here, man.
Yeah, I mean, if it truly is a run, he's going to end up going to the grand finals, and I would love to see that because that's a matchup that a lot of people want to see. But we can't pick favorites. Okay, we can, but I want to see good matches. That's my favorite thing.
Yeah, no, we're definitely going to see that, man, because if we're looking at it, Arslan has gotten a bit more time to maybe warm up and get a bit comfortable, and now he's sitting nice in that guaranteed top 3 place, which is, $2,000 for whoever loses here is going to go home with a nice chunk of change. But the difference between third and second, $2,000 more, man. So there's a lot of money on the line here. Remember, guys, $17,500 here for the One Esports Fight Tokyo Invitational. Once again, thank you very much to all the sponsors and One Esports for making this happen, man. This is huge for the Tekken community to be able to see such high-level games with players from different countries around the world.
Oh yeah, let's do it again tomorrow.
Let's do it again, man. Let's do it every day, man. But yeah, what are we thinking in terms of the characters here, man? Is it going to be another Geese and Zafina?
I feel like it is going to be Geese and Zafina, honestly. Your thoughts?
Yeah, I mean, I feel like when it comes down to it, Zafina and Geese, we've seen that matchup before. It's winnable on both sides. It's actually the losers finals in Evo this year, actually, where it was Khan versus Arslan.
Yep.
It was Zafina versus Geese, and Khan took it, right? And when I was talking to Arslan afterwards, he said that Khan kind of has his number in some situations, and that he saw that there were some new things that Khan brought out that Geese has versus the Zafina, namely when Zafina, for example, is in Mantis stance, he can jump back and do the fireball and beat a lot of the options. So there are options there which I'm sure that Chikurin is aware of.
Yeah, and Chikurin again is a lab monster. He studies not only situations, he studies players, he studies regions, and he's traveled to different regions just to be able to learn not only how they play but how they kind of develop their community. So it's amazing to see that. But is that enough? Is that enough to take down Arslan Ash?
Hey, it was enough in 2019 for the Tekken World Tour final in Thailand, man. He traveled to Pakistan. You mentioned yourself that him and Kurokura went down. They were the first to actually travel down there, and they put in the grind. They put in the shift. So many first attempts, learning about the Pakistani playstyle. And of course, when it comes down to it, when you're at this level, you must be, doing your research, reviewing the VODs and checking out, Arslan and how to beat him, because he was so dominant that year. But here we go, ladies and lads. The players are sitting down. Chikurin, Japan, Arslan, Pakistan. It's going to be a good one. First reaction.
We should kind of talk about it too, because I remember for the longest time, for a lot of people that probably don't know, like Pakistan is not new to Tekken. They've been playing Tekken for years and years and years, since way back in the day.
Yeah.
But maybe for the competitive scene that you see in online tournaments and tournaments online as their stream, it's new to you to know, like, whoa, there's a player from Pakistan representing. However, even way back in the day, and I think in the European scene, especially out in London, there's been players that would always say, like, hey, man, the players in Pakistan are crazy, right?
Yeah.
And it wasn't until now that we really got to see it, or I would say, sorry, until 2018, 2019, where we really started to see that.
Yeah, definitely, man. Yeah, they got a long history. But here we go now. It is Japan versus Pakistan. Number 1 versus number 1. Let's get it. Loser final. Who's going to meet Knee in the grand finals here?
Yeah, Knee
find out now.
Knee the GOAT is waiting for one of these two players. I mean, he had a crazy set against Chikurin. That was close.
Yeah. Chikurin.
Ooh, what a whiff punish there.
So ready.
Fireball. Here we go. The one standing 1-2. The specialist here.
Yep, goes for the extra walk high with the down forward 1-4. Nice damage.
Arslan with a nice lead here in this opening round. Who is going to draw first blood? Again, this is a race to 3. Only one of these players will move on. One will be eliminated in third place.
No duck. I guess it was risky option at the wall as well. There is a mid option. Okay, hang on. Rage available here for Geese. Chikurin.
Yeah. Oh, he's trying to
punish.
catch him. Oh!
Oh no! Nice! Nice. Yeah, Arslan got a little bit too panicky poo there. Tried to finish the string. Chikurin, defense, too strong.
Chikurin made it work. You know, he's been cashing in a lot of the clutch moments. Let's see if he's able to continue. Right now, Arslan. Again, man, we were talking about Knee earlier, about how he's a wall. Arslan actually is kind of the same. He is a wall of defense. He's such a great defensively sound player.
Yeah, for sure, 100%. Gotta be careful of the parries. Going for the low. Nice duck into the 1-3, so Arslan evens out the score.
That was good stuff there. See how he's able to perform here. What's he gonna do? Oh, great step there.
One thing I've noticed as well, that Arslan has not been on P1 yet. And against Safina, being on P1 against Safina is very good because you can sidewalk left after getting hit by down 3, which evades a lot of the options, which Chikurin actually tried to go for. But look at that! Standing 2, threads the needle, that's going to go to the wall. Big damage.
Oh, and the adjustment here. Look at this damage.
Ay.
And the mix-up goes for the mid option. And the punish there. Look at that. Chikurin is up 2 rounds to 1. Will be jumping on the scoreboard first. He's looking comfortable. You know, I gotta say, looking at the matchup and how he's fighting against Arslan, he's looking really comfortable.
Yeah, Arslan is panicking a little bit in these in the latter stages as well. You know, trying to finish the down forward 1 string, and Chikurin just not falling for it, man.
Yeah, definitely not happening. What's he gonna do here? Again, the jab, the strength of the jab. Ooh,
wow,
that was great.
Yes.
Good block, great punish. Has the wall as well, looking to close it out. One more hit can do it, and there's the low. Going to a final round here. Game 1 of our losers finals.
And that meter is there for Chikurin as well, so Arslan's going to be definitely making sure that he's being careful. Because 1 sidestep into the standing 2, and even a low parry can be big damage.
Oh yeah, you gotta remember, he still has meter here. He's probably gonna look to cash in on a mix-up here. What's he gonna do? Or even better yet, if he can land that standing 2 again. Oh, they traded. That was dangerous.
Pressure. And it's still got a bar meter to work with. That's why Chikurin burned it. He wanted to apply some pressure.
Yeah, 1 touch could do it.
Oh yeah.
See what happens. Arslan looking for an opening, a big low parry. That changes the momentum. It's gonna put him in a good position.
But look at the clock though, look at the clock.
Oh, he whiffed. Nice sidestep, but not enough to hit.
Yep, I think we're going to go down to 0 seconds, and Chikurin is going to be difficult for Arslan to win this one there. And 1-1-2 going to close it out. Chikurin on the board.
Good stuff.
What does Arslan do here? Rematch or infinite stage? Is he going to follow in Knee's footsteps there again in that winners finals? Are we going to infinite Azure 2? Yes, we are. Have a choice. What do you think?
I'm just going to throw my opinion out there. When people pick the open stages and they pick Infinite Azure 2, they know what's up. I pick that over Arctic Snowfall any day.
Yeah, we don't see Arctic Snowfall that often, man.
Nope.
Infinite Azure 2. Look at the vibes, man. That's what I'm talking about.
Infinite Azure boys.
Come on.
Yo, and we, I'm telling you, Steve's here. If he hears that beat drop, you're gonna hear it in the background. Harada's not here to stop us. He's in Korea somewhere.
I want to hear it, man. I want to hear it. But let's go. Second game. Losers finals. Can Arslan get a match on the board?
Oh, the interrupt there. Able to get the jabs.
Yeah, that's the thing. That, you know, as soon as you block the while standing 1 from Zafina, 10 frame is always guaranteed. So always go for your 10 frame.
Nice. Big counter hit. The follow-up here. Into the spike. 4-4-3. Good option there from Arslan. Try to catch him with the down forward 2. Not able to do anything.
Lock up the push back. A bit too much to punish. Again, there we go. The 10 frame. So ready for the punish.
Oh, again with the counter hit. The timing has been with Arslan this opening round. He's switching up the timing, getting these big low counter hits, converting with the combos. Chikurin's gonna have to be careful.
Yeah, definitely. Got a lot of space to move around as well. No break on the 1+2 throw. Maybe caught him pressing a button. What's going to be the Oki? Goes for the down 2. Nice side roll from Chikurin.
Yeah, knows the option to get out of that trap there. Oh, again, timing-wise, counter hits are landing. Arslan is getting everything that he needs.
Yeah.
Oh, and he caught him that time.
Okie dokie. What's it going to be? Running 3/kick. And Arslan Ash quickly getting these rounds on the board, but still Chikurin with the barometer to work with. Can he mount a comeback?
Yeah, everything is landing, man. Everything is hitting. This is insane. Arslan looking to get back on, like you said. But Chikurin has the meter. This is where it gets scary.
Definitely. Down 3 again, and he catches him with a counter hit. You can't press buttons after down 3, otherwise that Mantis 2 will counter launch you.
Okay, we got mix up. See what he does. How is he going to deal with this? He has him in the red, but again, you can't count him out. He has meter and he has rage. Oh my goodness. So ballsy, caught him out of the air. Oh my gosh.
Yeah, oh, big whiff, not gonna get the punish though. The standing 2 just out of range, but you can tell that Chikurin was ready for it. Arslan Ash 3 round straight there, and we're going straight to the stage select again. What a answer back there for Arslan.
He's gonna want walls, right? I have a feeling he's gonna want walls. Yeah, all right, cool. Mishima building, trying to take the round back. 1 game apiece. That was very convincing from Arslan, by the way.
Yeah. Interesting that you're going to the Mishima building instead of the Howard Estate. I think that the Howard Estate is actually a bigger stage once those walls are gone. Mishima building, not going to be a lot of space for you to run around like you could in the Infinite there with the Zafina. So I like the stage pick here for Chikurin.
Yeah, it's always interesting to see the stages that people pick when they do want a wall stage, because for the most part I feel like we see Mishima Dojo, but it's rare that I see people intentionally pick Mishima building.
Yeah. Well, the stage here, Mishima building. Let's see who's going to go up in the set. First to 3 action, and Knee, of course, waiting in the grand finals for one of these players.
Oh, nice whiff punish there on that kick. See what he does here. How is he going to get in? It's all about intent here. What is Chikurin looking to accomplish here? What is he trying to instill in the gameplay here? Oh, nice wall setting 1-2. And man, like I said, he's quick with that.
Actually gets the wall spat as well. Nice stuff. That's a big chunk of damage. Plus frames now got to deal with it. The pressure. Ooh. Nice counter hit.
Yo, he tried to do too much. That's why he got hit by the big counter hit there.
100%. Way too much there. Chikurin. No respect.
Yeah, he's trying to get the scarecrow mix up. But hey, hop kicks are good too.
Yep.
I respect it.
Hey, look, the Zafina hop kick is weird, man. You don't expect it. It comes out of nowhere. But yeah, he uses it at the right time.
Yeah, and that's the, oh my god, nice wall standing too. Able to get the big damage here. And I think that's the mark of a specialist player too. Like, you can tell he's put his all, knowing when he has the range and the time to be able to get the hop kick in a lot of situations. Because it's not the best hop kick on paper, but it does work, right?
It does work, yeah. And that, I'll tell you what else works, man. That jump over into big damage. So Chikurin's put himself back into this round.
Oh! But just like that, Arslan Ash with the forward 4, trying to keep him by the wall again. Big counter hit again. The timing, all with Arslan.
Hang on a second.
Could use the meter.
Has been banned.
Oh, again, this situation. Oh my god, what a low jab. That was so smart. The low jab to interrupt whatever the mix-up was going to be. Arslan Ash not dealing with it. You're not going to pull that off on me, son. I'm not going to be part of your highlight reel. No clips today.
Chikurin, can he bring it back though? I mean, he's been taking some big risks here. It's not normal. It's not normally what we see from Chikurin, Mark.
Yeah, I mean, that's, he tried that setup twice now. Failed every single time.
That's frames. Ooh. Catches him, yeah, nice, the fireball.
Okay, trying to keep that pressure, trying to push towards the wall. Let's see what he does here. Again, Arslan, you're going to have to be careful. That timing, using that low, he's been getting so many counter hits out of it. The back one.
Doesn't get the follow-up, unfortunately. That was a punish.
Yep.
Again, no, that doesn't work. Chikurin's been blocking that every single time. Down 3 though. Mantis stance. Mid.
Pressure. Oh, he got him out of the sky. Let's see what he does. Goes for the damage this time, and he has the lead. Is he going to run? Oh no, he rushes down.
Oh, and he went for the 10-hit string as well. Really clever stuff there from Arslan to use the back one into the 1+2 because the animation actually burned a few seconds off the clock and then going for the 10-hit string. And, Chikurin had to hold that, So, again, really good timer scam stuff there from Arslan. 3 rounds straight. 2-1 now.
Yeah, I definitely respect it. Good stuff there from Arslan. Now, Chikurin has to make a tough decision. He has to make a super tough decision. It's 2-1, as you mentioned. What is he going to do? How is he going to get back into this? He just goes straight to rematch.
Straight to rematch. Look, it was EVO 2022. Arslan in losers finals and Knee was waiting in grand finals. A lot of people wanted to see that match, but we didn't get it because Khan was able to beat his teammate. Can Arslan make it into grand finals here and get that match with Knee that everyone's been waiting for?
It's crazy how you mentioned it that way, too, because he fell short against Geese. Will he fall short again this time, or will he make it to grand finals where Knee is waiting?
What a block.
So many parallels.
100%.
Okay, the pressure using that 4-4-3, trying to create an opportunity here. Chikurin's gonna have to be careful now. He does have a slight life lead here.
Yeah.
But will he be able to control the spacing by the wall? He's just standing up and he's like dashing in and he's blocking. He's trying to get Arslan to commit to something.
No duck on the string. Down 3 again and not being reacted to here from Chikurin. It is tough.
Nice offsetting 4. Oh, he caught him! This is big. I mean, Chikurin was able to build the meter, which is great, but again, the positioning, the time is running out. What's he going to do? He opts not to burn it. He opts not to burn it. Did not want to put it to waste.
Yeah, and overextending there again from Arslan, just, coasting through this at the moment, getting the punishing in. I feel like he's found his footing a little bit. Chikurin needs to do something to end that momentum. Do something that can really surprise Arslan.
Yeah.
Punish. Beautiful.
Good stuff. Low jab into the cancel. What's he going to do here? Now by the wall, he's going to have to be careful. Oh, that was a big chance. He gets it. The hit, the confirmation. Goes for the Oki. Good block there from Arslan, though.
Good break in the throw. Chikurin has a nice life feed. Oh, you don't want to whiff at that, though. You do not want to whiff at that. Back to the wall now. 2 bars of meat to work with. Back 3 doesn't confirm.
Oh, this is huge. He does have red rage, though. Be careful. Yeah, I feel like Arslan's ready to use it. Oh my gosh. This is going to hurt.
That's dead! Oh, what a huge mistake there from Chikurin. And Arslan Ash capitalizes. 2 bars of meter to work with, but Arslan is on set point to move to grand finals. $2,000 extra for the win here.
Oh yeah, Chikurin has his work cut out for him. If he's going to make this comeback, he's going to have to do it with style. He has that meter. Let's see what he does.
Yeah.
Okay, the follow there. He caught him! Down 4-2, pushing towards the other side.
He's backing off now that he has the life feed. Just going to try and chip him away if he can with punish. Arslan! Nice back 3-2 from Chikurin.
Yep. He also has the max mode cancel still. Goes for the safe option. Still has another meter to go.
Arslan, this is good from Chikurin though. This is good from Chikurin. 2 bars of meter again to work with. Rage drive. What's the mix up?
Good block, and he's going to get the knockdown. Chikurin staying alive here, and he has 2 meters. He can easily catch up here. Will he be able to tie it up here? Are we going to go to a final game? Arslan Ash only needs 1 more round. Oh, no. Use it again. Nope, decides not to.
He's pushing Arslan to the wall, but the counter hit 1+2 again. Gonna catch him. That's gonna be a full combo, pushing slowly to the wall.
Nice, gets the knockdown.
Down 3.
Yo, he's going to end up getting another meter. If he's able to win this round, he'll have another meter for the final round. So Chikurin is probably looking to get a big hit and start using it. But he needs that hit first. That down 4-2 is not going to do it.
Can he use the meter? Standing 2. Could be curtains for Arslan in this round. 1+2 broken. Oh, there we go.
But he's outside of range. He's not going to have the range art.
That's true. But he will even out the health. Uh-oh. Down 3.
Oh, he's going to use it again. The pressure. Oh, the truck. He's dead. He is done. Arslan Ash with the clutch.
Wow. Arslan, ladies and lads, is moving into the grand finals here for the One Esports Fights Tokyo Invitational. He wasn't able to get into grand finals at EVO, but he's going to be able to meet Knee here in Tokyo.
So
Chikurin,
congratulations, yeah. 3rd place to Chikurin from Japan. He fought very valiantly, but it wasn't enough. Wow. All right.
Yeah, I mean, look, Chikurin represented really well. A third place there is not bad at all. You get a nice chunk of change as well, $2,000, and I think definitely showed his level. Arslan, though, the geese, I feel like after he lost to Khan, definitely put in a lot of work to try and understand the matchup a bit more. And you notice as well that when he did down three hit a lot, but you didn't see Arslan always go for a move afterwards because the jump was always something that could come and potentially beat the Mantis stance. So Arslan was very careful at times, you know. And this was an amazing comeback.
Clutch use of the rage drive there. He spaced it out so well, and he was ready, locked and loaded, ready to go, and I love it. Now Chikurin, he had a chance here. He definitely had a chance here, but again, too little, too late.
Yeah, too little, too late, man. And we saw Chikurin finally start to break a little bit. You know, he threw out some really risky moves. He threw out like duckable strings, which Arslan was ducking and punishing. He overextended quite a few times. I guess, you know, it's high pressure as well, you know, in the top 3 of this huge tournament. But it's still a very, very great effort there. And we finally, look, we got to talk about it. We have to talk about it, ladies and lads. There it is, Knee versus Arslan. Ash, if you were a betting man, I think a lot of you guys will be cashing in checks now, because Knee and Arslan, Ash, it was definitely a foreseeable option here, Mark.
Oh, yeah. And, you know, this is a matchup, again, I mentioned it earlier. I kind of hinted towards it, talked about it. This is a matchup that people wanted to see at EVO. Didn't happen there, but now it's happening here at the One Esports Fight Tokyo Invitational. We're going to have 2 of the best players in the world, the best in Korea and the best in Pakistan, respectively, going at it to find out who will be our grand champion.
And Mark, you know, I just want to talk about it because I know there are a lot of players that joined the scene during the pandemic, you know, 2020, 2021, and maybe don't know about the full history of Knee versus Arslan. They actually first played at in a Dubai tournament called OUG, and that tournament back then was the first time people saw Arslan, and he managed to beat Knee quite convincingly. You know, Knee actually tried to use the Claudio there, and Devil Jin and Steven didn't work.
Well, let me fill that in a little bit. A lot of people were making excuses for Knee during that tournament. You're like, you know, they said, oh, he traveled, he was upset because, you know, they got rid of his trophies at home, you know, Green Arcade was closing down. But again, they had an opportunity to meet again, and they did meet again after that.
They did. They met each other at the EVO Japan, right, I believe, and that again went in Arslan's favor.
It was not streamed. It was not streamed.
Yeah, it was not streamed. It was in the pools, I believe. And then they met again at EVO Vegas, Mark. And you talk about that one a little bit.
Oh, yeah. In EVO Vegas, it was an epic matchup. You know, again, that was a tournament that was a lot of people were looking forward to, especially because Arslan Ash, after winning EVO Japan, a lot of eyes were on him. A lot of eyes were on the players from Pakistan. But again, Knee ended up playing a variety of characters. We saw him pull out the Devil Jin, we saw him pull out the Kazuya, and eventually fell to Arslan Ash's Kazumi in our grand finals. That was crazy. But after that, they again played again.
Yeah, they did. They played again at the Tekken World Tour Finals, and it was an interesting situation in the pools because Knee, I think Knee actually chose to be in Arslan's pool. He's like, I want to play this guy, right? I want to get that run back on him. And it was an interesting situation because Arslan had to win 2-0 to get into top 8. He won the first match, and then Knee won the last 2. So the last time they played was at the Tekken World Tour Finals in Thailand, and Knee was the winner of that one, I believe, using the pool. And here they are now in 2022, live in Tokyo at the Red Bull Gaming Sphere for the One Esports Fight Tokyo Invitational to go out against each other in the grand finals.
And guys, that's just tournament results. You know, there were a lot of other instances as well where you guys probably don't remember, maybe not. They actually had a lot of long sets where both Arslan and Knee traveled to Tokyo. Kurokuro put on a series of exhibitions, and you guys were able to play each other. I think Arslan has slightly winning a little bit more games overall in their two out of the 3 sets that they played.
Yes.
So again, this is a long time coming. These guys are used to each other by now, and it's been a long time coming to finally see this matchup. But these guys are finally going to be going at it, and it is a different character matchup because, you know, back then Arslan was still using Kazumi, now using full-on Zafina. So Zafina versus Fengwei. Let's see it.
Yeah, and he's had an opportunity to play this matchup quite a lot, you know, the Feng and Zafina. Initially, he thought it was a bad matchup, but then he said, you know what, I don't think it's as bad as people maybe made it out to be. So, yeah, let's see what he could do here.
Right now, Knee the God in the winner's side of the bracket. So again, if Arslan Ash does want to win this tournament, he has to win a first set and, of course, a second set afterwards.
And my God, is that going to be difficult to do against Knee, especially with the way he's been playing, man. Knee is playing like on another level, man.
With the intentionality, finding the hits that he needs Gets the float, the follow-up here. Interesting, he went for the down 4-3 there.
The defense, Stonewall defense right now, and the down back 3. Knee gets first blood here on the board.
Be able to take that opening round here. Korea versus Pakistan. Again, the story's not done yet. Tekken 7 story's not over.
Yeah, it's been in the it's been on the topics here in the Tekken community for a while here, the Pakistan versus Korea, and now especially Knee versus Arslan, right? And right now, Knee is in control.
Yeah, he's looking really comfortable. I mean, this is a character matchup that has evolved over time because, you know, more and more people started watching the matchup. Oh my god, he missed it. He could have got launched that.
Yeah, I think so. It's a weird angle, but Arslan at least gets a something.
The cameraman has been working weird stuff this weekend.
I don't know, man. I feel like he's been drinking, man. Something's going on there because it's been mad.
Yeah, it's been a while since he had a serious tournament to work at.
All right, Arslan Ash with the sweep gets that round on the board.
These guys going back and forth. And again, you know, Knee has been very vocal about this, especially with his training partner Chanel. This is a matchup that they've trained on and that they know very well. But again, it's hard to train and emulate against a player like Arslan Ash because he's so unique in the way that he approaches matchups.
Yeah, and talking about unique, man, how many times do we see the neutral hop kick from Feng, but Knee uses it perfectly and gets a 7 golden letters.
He's getting in. He is putting in work. Knee has been waiting, I'm sure, waiting to showcase this matchup for a long time, and he's really putting, I guess, some of his findings to work.
Definitely. Oh, messed up the FF3, missed input from Arslan, and now Knee is just whittling away on the life lead. Look at that, man. Just slowly poking away. 10-frame punish down the wall, standing 1. Knee in control.
Oh yeah, he's trying to work this. Let's see what he does. Arslan Ash is gonna. Oh my gosh! Yo, I'm gonna seal it away the entire day, and I'm only gonna pull it out now. How many P's did he get there?
Got 2 P's right there, boy. 2 P's right there, man. That is perfect. That's 14 golden letters.
Yeah.
Knee with such a strong start.
You need to excuse the young man in the background yelling here where I'm at because he is getting super hyped. But you know, no one's gonna blame him because this is some good ass Tekken, right?
Yes. Yo, you know, we got Arslan putting a cap on, pushing it down. We can't even see his eyes anymore, man.
Do you want to say anything, Steve? You want to say hi to the crowd? I got Spag
Steve.
here. We're in between games right now.
Come on, Steve. Yo. I need to get louder? Are you sure? Alright, cool. I'm gonna do it. Don't worry. I got you,
Just
mate.
for you. I know how you operate. This is what you live for. I love to hear you get hype. You and Mark, man, holding it down. Chat, I hope you guys are loving this too, because oh my god. The double P, the 2P, the second player needs the first. You're the second. Let's go.
Alright, man, that's good. We got some energy from Steve now. We're going to the infinite stage. Let's see what Arslan can do. Second game incoming. And again, Arslan on the loser side, so he hasn't got a lot of time to work with.
Round 1.
All right.
Fight.
We're in the stage of infinite possibilities.
Again, Knee's not going to do anything different here. He's just going to try and just poke away again, get the life lead, and play defense. And that's what he's so good at doing.
But the thing is, he's doing everything different at the same time. He is playing a different style of Feng than we saw throughout the entire day. Starting to use, like, you know, he's feeling comfortable. You know, he's using the reverse tempo. He wasn't using that earlier. He's starting to use it. He's starting to use hella fish hook even more than earlier.
Yeah, those while standing ones are not working. Knee is so ready. The defense holding up. Down 3 now. The low parry. Get that out of here. Mantis shot down. And that's going to be a big combo. Okay.
It's crazy how aggressive he's playing, too. He's using things like, you know, the down forward 1 into the down 3+4. Really trying to open up and create a mind game here. Oh, good step. But not quick enough. Oh.
Okay, nice. Knee carrying on his momentum here. Gets around on the board.
He's been waiting years for this opportunity. Both of these guys.
Definitely. We could have had it. We could have had it at Evo, but we didn't.
Okay, quarter circle forward. Dude, he's using all the moves he wasn't using throughout the entire day. This is great.
Yeah, and that QCF1 is a really good move to use against Safina because she can only get a while standing 4. Her while standing punishment is not great.
Yeah. You guys forget that This guy had the Infinity Gauntlet. He said he's inevitable. He tweeted that once.
Oh boy. Okay, hang on. Knee has the life lead here again. Arslan with rage. What's he gonna do?
How's he gonna deal with this again? It's just so scary the way he's playing. Okay, I like the block there, but there's not enough time. There's 5 seconds left. They interrupt, and that's enough.
That's it, man. Knee is in the driver. I'm telling you, man, Knee is playing so strong. I think he was expecting to perhaps play against Arslan at Eva. Wasn't able to get it, but like you said rightly, man, he was preparing for this. He wants this match.
You crazy Spec. You said he's in the driver's seat. It's more than that. He owns the car. He owns the freeway. He owns the city that they're driving in right now. That's how good he's looking.
Definitely. Oh my gosh. We're not seeing whiff punishment from Arslan either. I think he's getting a little bit flustered.
Yeah, how's he gonna open it up? That's the thing. He's playing such an aggressive defensive style.
Yeah, that's the thing about these players. When they're at this level, they're able to play defense as well, even when they're in your face.
Yeah. Nice interrupt. Arslan looking to get this. He gets the follow-up, and now on the scoreboard, gets the round. That might be what he needed. I'd like to see him continue with that momentum. Look at, oh my gosh, how did that happen? That was so sick.
Nice, look at that, the overextension again. Backhand pull into the hop kick. Slash kick.
After that moment of brilliance from Arslan, Knee fighting back, trying to seal it away.
Down 3.
Yo, the beat's about to drop.
Ooh. Okay. Gotta be so careful using down 3 as well versus Feng, because the follow-ups can be beaten by the up 4 too. He knows that. Rage available now for Arslan, and not gonna get the combo.
Again, time's a wasting. He's gonna have to make some moves. Yo, the back 1+2, he's using it a lot more, but he has to be careful because that is super punishable.
Oh my god.
Oh!
The up 4-2, just like I said. Such a good move against the Zafina because it has that inbuilt sidestep left, and Knee again in control, 2-0 up and in the winner's side as well. What is Arslan gonna do? Does he go to rematch, or is he gonna go to character? Is character select mark?
Who's he gonna pick?
I don't know.
No way he's gonna go to Kazumi. No way.
Because
I'm sure he's been watching the match. I'm sure he's been watching the matches. Ulsan has been doing so well in Korea with Kazumi, right? In some of the ATL tournaments, he's been winning those ATL tournaments. He's been giving Knee a run for his money. Has he been watching those?
But here's the thing, though, man. Here's the thing. He might just be giving himself. Yeah, I was thinking about it. Just giving himself a bit more time to think. Because
okay. Some breathing room.
Yeah, Kazumi. He tried at versus fighting against Joker.
He picked random.
Oh boy, he doesn't care. He does not care. He needs to make the 3-match comeback now, and we know he's definitely got the skill level to do that. But Knee playing like a beast right now. Looking to finish this 3-zip.
Whoa. This could be not only the last day on Earth, it might be the last match for the day. What does the crystal ball tell you, Zafina?
I hope it doesn't say 3-0, man. For Arslan's sake right now. But ladies and lads, let's get into it. One more match for Knee to take the tournament. Still trying to get that while standing one, then it hasn't been working. Okay.
Look at that. He's just dashing in his face and blocking like, come at me. What are you going to do? The way Knee is playing. That's like harassment or something, right?
I mean, bro, he just believes in his defense enough. Back one, yes.
Get out of here. Talk to the hand.
Look at this right now, man. Beautiful from Knee. Everything working in his favor. He believes in his defense enough to just be able to rush him down and defend in his face.
Yo, he's playing on some other level right now. But this is a big hit. Arslan Ash with the rage and the double wall. Yo, he can turn this around. He needs to get on the scoreboard. Knee is up 2-0 right now. Okay, he got it. He got it.
Very nice option there. What a great comeback from Arslan. But again, Knee, you know, Arslan was in control for the beginning of that match, but Knee managed to make the comeback. He knows what he needs to do here.
Oh, he interrupted. He knows. The neutral hot kick once again. Hey, he knows he's going to press something. There's the shoulder. What's he going to do?
Damage is crazy. Damage is crazy.
Oh, big counter hit. Counter pressing. Here comes Arslan.
Hey. Gotta be careful. Gotta be careful. Down forward just hits him at the mantis. I like it. Shut down.
And that's the way that I've really come to see Knee playing this set so far. He is in control. Doesn't matter if he's back or if he's up in his face. He is in pure control.
Yes, absolutely. And look, we're going down to the wire again. 14 seconds left on the clock.
Oh, that was so good again. The trademark of Arslan Ash's gameplay. The one.
Oh my god! The range drive! And again, I had a feeling that the full forward 2-string wasn't going to get the wall. He finished it and wasn't able to get a clean wall spot. That could have been the round. Arslan, the combo is not on point.
I almost choked up my cough drop. That shit was crazy. Oh, now Arslan opening up. He's trying to land these hits, trying to make Knee guess.
He's going to have to do what Chikurin was doing, before. Just the small pokes. Stop trying to look for the big damage with the while standing ones and the 1+2.
Yeah.
Just small pokes.
Small wins, let him add up.
That's it.
The big ones definitely don't land so far.
Here
we go. I like that. Utilizing the squid punch, the big hop kick.
There we go. This time gets the wall flat.
This is a good round. Arslan making those adjustments. I have a feeling he's going to be able to take it. There you go. Look at that. The read.
Nice. Good stuff. Okay. This is better from Arslan, but Knee, can he take us to a final round?
Try to catch him. Good stuff there. Good break. But now Knee starting to be offensive.
Back one.
Get out of here. Don't talk to him. Try to catch him. Down 2. Now Knee again starting to utilize more of his arsenal.
Yep. And you notice that he can't do much offense after down 3 as well because of the threat of the up 4-2, but the hop kick again, and Knee is going to move on the tournament point here for the Esports Tokyo Invitational.
There's no
huge round.
There's no way he could take down Arslan Ash like this.
Woohoo!
Arslan is fighting though. He's not done yet. Oh, the reverse capo. Chase him down.
Nah, he doesn't believe. Feng has the options. Nice!
Oh, what a block! What a bait!
Hey! And that's gonna be big damage. Here we go, Knee in the driver's seat, looking to take this. Rage available now for Arslan. Can he do anything?
Nice back dash. Getting out of the way. Oh, but Knee within striking distance of the tournament.
Oh my god, one more hit's gonna do it for Knee. Not long left on the clock as well. Rage available. Oh my god, plus frames.
Oh.
Aye. Oh my god. Blue
Finally used it. Alright,
there's only 5 seconds.
There's no time.
Oh my god, the sidestep. Arslan Ash stays alive here. And we're gonna be going to another match. Can you believe it?
That boy good. Woo, that boy good.
Oh my god, the clutch! The nerves to be able to do that!
He tore it down. That was crazy. Arslan is a god. It was so sick. To be able to really, oh my gosh.
Yes. Okay. We're still in this. Not over yet.
We definitely have ourselves a set. Arslan Ash showing signs of life. Shining bright like he always has. Again, going up against Knee, probably his greatest rival.
Yes.
Oh, nice whip punish from Knee. Able to dash in just in time.
Uh-oh.
Goes for the shoulder. Doesn't go for a launch.
Yep.
But has the positioning. This is good. Knee looking really strong here in this opening round. Game number 4.
Yes, and you see that Arslan trying to go for FF4 because that's one of the options that beats the back tempo. But of course, Knee going for the jab and floating it, looking so good.
Again, Knee not missing out on from the previous match. Still trying to keep that same intensity. But again, Arslan Ash, the way he turned it up at that final round of the last game, that was crazy. I was speechless.
Yeah, it's a great sidestep. But look at this, man. Every whiff that Arslan gives Knee, we're going to get some damage, even if it's just some jabs. He's trying to bait him in there, Knee.
Again, both these players trying to find that opening. What's going to happen? Oh, he goes for the grab that baits it. Gets the punish as well. Whoa!
There you go.
The one time he did it. Now putting himself back to the wall. He's going to have to be careful. He might put himself into another good position here.
Oh, punish that. Rage drive. Oh! To try to go for the snake, not going to work.
The time. He's waiting for the time.
Okay, here we go. Once again, Knee on tournament point. 2 rounds up. Arslan needs a reverse sweep if he wants to stay alive in this tournament.
Nice use of the 4-4-2. Knee already trying to change things up. Using more of the pressure tools, especially by the wall. This is where Feng Wei is super dangerous. But again, look at that. Arslan switching the positions now. Using that 4-4-4 pressure. Caught him, has him at the wall. This is a good position. What is Arslan going to do? He has to be very mindful of things like the standing 4, like the back 1.
Oh, but that's not a good thing because he actually allows Need to get back out of that corner. And he'll definitely take that all day. 4-4-2 again, catching him. There's the Oki with a down 2. Oh boy.
Oh, he opts not to go for it. Nice, goes for the neutral hop kick, but the whiff. Here comes Arslan, 10 seconds left. What's going to happen between these two?
Defense again here from Knee. Oh boy, it's going down to the wire. Is this going to be the tournament for Knee? Is he going to take it over Arslan? Down 2, nice block. And the jab! No, it's not over. It is not over yet. Arslan Ash stays alive by the skin of his teeth. By the skin of his teeth.
That was crazy.
Woo!
All right, the pressure. Knee looking for attack. He's in attack mode.
Oh, yes.
Oh, he's definitely trying to go in. Has the life lead here. Arslan's going to have to make some magic happen. The chase down there. He went for the reverse Kempo once again.
How many more of these rounds can Arslan clutch? Knee once again has the life. He starts off these rounds so strong. Jabs.
He's testing them with that 1+2. He really wants to build something out of it. But again, Knee not falling for it.
Oh, count it.
This is huge. He's in rage.
Oh,
he's dead.
right.
He's dead. Oh, no, he's alive. Oh, my God. I can't believe it. Oh, my goodness. There's no way he's going to do this comeback again. 10 seconds.
Oh my god, the missing punch! And Knee is going to take it over Arslan Ash and take the One Esports Fight Tokyo Invitational main event. Beautiful stuff there, 3-1. There he is, the greatest of all time, the GOAT Knee DRX, taking it all.
You know, Knee recently won over 100 tournaments in his Tekken career, and this is just another accolade to that long list of great tournament victories that he's had. You got to give it up. One of the greatest of all time. That's awesome.
100%, man, and you know, gotta give it up for Arslan Ash as well, because as that set progressed, there was adaptations being made slowly but surely, and those rounds started to become a lot more close. In the end, I mean, we saw so many clutch rounds, but you can't keep on clutching, man. It takes too much out of you. But man, yeah, Knee gonna be our champion for the tournament and take that $8,000. Arslan, you know, second place. He's lost to his rival this time. The story continues. He takes home $4,000 though, man. That's a nice, decent chunk of change.
Yeah, and you know what the great thing is, you know, there are more tournaments on the horizon. This, again, a great event. Lots of love to One Esports for putting this together, and I think it's going to just make the scene even better as we see more and more of this action later on in the year. Man, what a great tournament.
Yeah, definitely, man. And, you know, check the replays out for this grand finals, and, you know, the Zafina... One of the things about Zafina versus Feng is because of the up forward 2, the evasive sidestep left punch, and the back Kenpo and the backswing blow. These are moves, you know, the backswing blow is -15, so Zafina can't launch it. And back Kenpo, it makes Zafina not be able to just apply pressure after down 3, for example. So that's why so many times we saw him go for down 3 while standing 4, or just down 3 into nothing, right? So he was always mindful of that. But then Knee, he was kind of one step ahead because he was thinking, yeah, he knows I have that option. I'm not going to do it. Do you know what I mean? I'm not going to do it.
It's crazy. He was thinking at different layers, different levels. He's really definitely evolved his Feng play over time. You started seeing him use new tools. The neutral hop kick is something that he really utilized and showcased in his knowledge of matchup, not only against Arslan, but also against Chikurin as well. I think he did a bang-up job of just really showcasing the way that he's evolved his gameplay. Again, not even using reverse Kempo until when he needed it. That was crazy.
Yeah, it was incredible, man, and it just goes to show the level of these guys right now. Not only just the guys in the grand finals, but everyone. You know, everyone that played today was playing so solid. You know, we started off with ChanelvsArslan and see how strong Chanel played. You know, this is definitely an interesting tournament that a lot of people are going to be talking about for a while now. But there's so much Tekken action to come. You know, in the future too, in the very near future. So this storyline for Tekken 7, it just continues to develop and be extremely interesting, Mark.
Oh yeah, I love it. I love seeing again all these players. Even yesterday, just the qualifier, seeing some of the up and coming players out of Japan, and of course we were treated to like such amazing play from Sir, his Eddie Gordo, and I hope to again we could see him in more tournaments in the future. But again, everyone that's been part of this one esports fight, Tokyo Invitational, they got to be proud of themselves. They definitely represented and really made the game look great.
They make the game look great all the time, man. You know, high level Tekken is always amazing to watch, and I want to give a special shout out as well to Sir, man. You know, like his Eddie play, getting through from the playoffs yesterday. I mean, with all the hype that we saw with that grand final just now, it is very easy to forget who we've seen made some crazy runs, and getting through the LCQ yesterday into today. You know, he had to win a tournament to qualify for the qualifier, and then win that as well, and then get top 4 by beating some of the best players in the world. Very impressed. I love the animation from him as well and everything. So yeah, just all around great tournament. Once again, so much appreciation for One Esports and all the sponsors for putting this up, man, because I think we really needed this, man.
Oh yeah, we definitely did. So again, shout outs to the players and also the production team for putting this together. I had a great time.
Had an amazing time, man. I believe we might be seeing a little ceremony with the winner. I'm not sure if they're getting set up there or if we're done here, but either way, that was just crazy. I mean, everybody was waiting for the Knee vs Arslan match. It didn't happen at Evo.
It did not disappoint either. It did not disappoint. It was a great match, and I'm sure Arslan's going to bounce back strong. I mean, I love that. Just see the rivalry grow. That's what I want to see.
No. I know for sure that they're going to go back to. He's going to go back to Pakistan, and you know they're going to analyze the matches and they're going to come up with a counter strategy. You know, maybe he had a feeling that the Zafina could work. You know, because he's had the experience versus Fangs with Zafina. They have very strong Fangs in Pakistan as well, like Hira Malik and others. But you know. There's the replays now we're finally going to get on. But yeah, I definitely feel like Mark that he's going to go back and they're going to think of another strategy. Just the same way that the Koreans were clearly ready for Arslan this tournament.
Oh yeah, because I mean, if you think about it, Arslan lost to both the DRX boys.
Yeah, exactly. They were ready for him. They've done special research to make sure that they can figure out what his tendencies are and you know how he plays in the start of the round and the end of the round there. And even despite that, you know, Arslan kept it close. But you know, when you're playing against Knee, bro, you gotta do a lot better than close.
Yeah. Again, I'm looking forward to seeing more matches in the future. I gotta ask you then, just looking at some of the replay and this epic grand final set between the two. Knee again came out blazing. Arslan Nash was able to get one match in, but again, when it came down to this, you know, Knee was just performing so well. I mean, there were so many clutch slow motion moments that we saw from both of these players. It was only a matter of time really before one of them was able to pull away, and there it was. There's the throw, the mix-up. How did he try to get him? And then you saw this. You called it out too, the misinput as well.
Yeah,
it was the end of the tournament.
Yeah, see, I think whenever you get a forward 3 in neutral like that, it's always supposed to be the FF3, right? And I think he wanted that price and pressure there. But again, even after blocking forward 3, the back tempo is the issue, right? And you can go for forward 4, the homing move to catch the back tempo, but then what needed is utilize the jab at that time to float the forward 3, and he got that float so many times against Arslan trying to catch the back tempo. So the mix-ups were on point, the mind games were on point, just all around really good high-level Tekken, and I loved it. I loved every bit of it, man.
Yeah, I gotta ask you then, Spag, because of all these matches yesterday and today, do you have a favorite set from the players that we've seen? A favorite game, a favorite match, a favorite moment?
Like me as personally as an Eddie player, you know, I loved all of Sir's matches, but I think the Knee versus AK match was one of my favorites for sure, man. What about you?
I think it was Hazure Metal and Umashika. That was probably my favorite one.
Oh yeah, that was sick. Oh, here we go, our champion.
We got Genya interviewing Knee, the champion.
There he is, man. He's happy. His grind is paying off, man. His grind is definitely paying off.
優勝したニー選手に私の方からインタビューをさせていただきたいと思います。まず率直に今の心境はいかがでしょうか。
So they're asking some questions right now. I think that question they just asked is, what was your most difficult match in the tournament?
레드불 대회가 있었는데 그때는 이제 트로피를 가져오지 못했어요. 근데 이번에는 레드불에서
we could barely hear him, but I'm sure they'll translate it
前回のレッドブルの感じ
in Japanese.
出た時にその優勝っていうのができなかったので今回のイベントで優勝できて、まあ、とりあえず気分
Yeah, I can't hear them.
ありがとうございます。いくつか聞いていきましょう。本日の大会で最も苦戦した試合はどれだったでしょうか。
Yeah, unfortunately, we won't be able to translate for you. But I think the questions that are being asked, how did you prepare for the tournament? You know, been playing a lot of tournaments in Korea.
생각을 하고요. 제가 철권 세븐에서 이제 아슬란 FC 선수랑 많이 이제 게임을 했고 또 많은 패배를 했기 때문에 오늘은 꼭 이제 넘어야 될 그런 벽이라고 생각을 했습니다. 그래서 이렇게 또 연습한 만큼 게임이 잘 돼서 아마 결승이 가장 어렵지 않나 싶습니다.
やっぱり決勝戦が一番大変だったと言っていて、今までいろいろな大会でアルスラン選手と当たって結構苦い結果になったこともあったので、今回は練習しただけ結果がちゃんといい結果が出すことができてよかったというふうに言っています。
ありがとうございます。では大会に向けてどのように準備をしてきたか、または試合の前に何かこう特別なルーティンなどあったりしますか？
저희가 이제 DRX 철권팀이 이제 3명인데
Again, if you guys are just tuning in, this is the one Esports Fight Tokyo Invitational event. Knee ended up just winning over Arslan. Third place we had Chikurin. So Korea, Pakistan, Japan, top 3.
Yeah, man. Got to give it up for that losers run that Arslan made actually after losing the first match. You know, went all the way from the first round losers to the grand finals, man. He made it, but this time Knee not letting him get the tournament. A big match there, man. Winning $8,000. Just, you know, and you know, the money isn't even the big issue. I think that Knee just really wanted that win over Arslan. You know, it's been a long time since 2019 Thailand, and you know, being able to get that match over him. But I know that it's going to fire up Arslan and make him want to get that win back.
Oh, they're asking the question about Tekken 8. One of the questions was from the community actually is if you could wish for one thing to be in Tekken 8, what would it be?
I have a feeling he's going to say no 2Ds. I just have a feeling, bro.
철권 8 같은 경우는 지금 이제 철권 7이랑 좀 비슷해 보이기는 하는데 제 생각에는 일단 그 기 캐릭터가 없는 그런 오리지널 테켄이 되었으면 좋겠고요. 그다음에 캐릭터 같은 경우는 무에타이 캐릭이 너무 좀 중복되지 않나라는 생각이 들어서 그냥 브루스를 내는 게 어떤가 그런 생각도 들고요. 네, 그래서 철권 8 같은 경우는 이제 뭔가 그 유저들이 좀 이 게임에 익숙해지기 위해 좀 시스템, 프랙티스 시스템이 좀 더 좀 구체적으로 됐으면 좋겠습니다.
Alright, so my Korean ain't the best, right? But I heard the words practice system. So yeah, maybe a little bit of a buff in the ways that you can practice the game or something. But yeah, interesting.
鉄拳らしいキャラクターっていうのでゲームを構成してほしいっていうのと、あとなんかどうもムエタイキャラがめちゃめちゃ重複してるような気がするので、もう今度はしっかりブルースを出してくれっていう風に言ってるのと、あとはやっぱ練習システムっていうのをもうちょっと充実させてもらって、まあ多分これはプラクティスをする人がもっと上手くなれるようなシステムのことを言ってるんだと思うんですけれども、その練習する人が楽しめるようなシステムを作ってほしいというふうにおっしゃってます。
ありがとうございます。では今回勝ち取った賞金がありますが、どのように使う予定ですか？
끝나고 팀원들과 맛있는 라멘 먹겠습니다.
Knee just fielding a bit more questions from people on social media, asking him things like, "What was your pre-tournament ritual? What's he gonna do with his tournament winnings?"
Yeah, interesting questions, man.
では最後に何かコメント
But there he is, man, our champion. Knee, like you know, it seems like he can do no wrong at this point. Like just keeps winning.
일본에 오게 되었는데요. 예전에 마지막으로 왔던 게 이제 2020년도 이보 재팬 이후로 정말 오랜만에 일본에 왔었는데 굉장히
According to our man on the streets here, Mr. Majin Obama, he mentioned that earlier when asked about Tekken 8, one of the things that he wanted to see was rather than guest characters, he wants to see original Tekken characters.
I was kind of right then with the.
You were definitely right. You gave him the right script.
この会場もなんだか何回か来たことがあるので、すごい懐かしい気持ちを受けた。
Yeah, of course. Like this, the storyline for Tekken 7 is definitely getting really, really exciting, especially Tekken 8 around the corner. It's been announced now, and it's just a great time to be a Tekken fan, man. Honestly, it's super, super hype.
I mean, competitively, this is the biggest we've ever been. So I'm looking forward to seeing more new players come in. That's really what I want to see. So again, congratulations to Knee.
Yes.
You better stay there. You got to take some photos. You know how it is over here.
Yeah, they're gonna bring that big ass check to him, man. You got to take some pictures, man. Pose. You got the tournament. That's $8,000 that he's gonna be taking home. That's big boy buckaroos. And there's a trophy.
Oh yeah. That's a nice big trophy. Congratulations again, DRXKNEE out of Korea, adding one more to his long list of tournament victories.
Yes. And of course, this one definitely is going to feel a lot sweeter as it was over his rival. And there's the big check. One Esports Fight Tokyo Invitational champion, Mr. DRXKNEE, and that is $8,000 going to be paid right into that bank account. So good stuff. Get the trophy.
That's a lot of ramen, man. $8,000 worth of ramen. He was tweeting about getting ramen the other day.
Yeah,
that'll last him a lifetime.
Defo, man, 100%. He's gonna eat good today, man.
世界中で活躍する e スポーツ選手の最新情報やイベント情報を見逃したくなければぜひ ONE e スポーツの SNS をフォローしてください。よろしくお願いいたします。
Yeah, just make sure you guys follow ONE Esports on Twitter, Instagram, TikTok, as mentioned earlier. Again, we want to give you guys a big thanks. Thanks for tuning into our tournament. Of course, to the wonderful audience and to the presenting partner, Omni by FWD, making this possible. Follow again ONE Esports for more events, stories, and about the world's greatest esports heroes. Spag, anything you want to tell the community before we head out?
Just thank you for watching. Remember, Tekken is the best. The storyline keeps on developing, and there's a lot more Tekken action to come this year, very, very soon, guys. So make sure you stay tuned for all of it. I want to thank ONE Esports for inviting me to be here and commentating, and of course, commentating with you, Mark. It's always a pleasure, man. You're a legend, bro. And yeah, thank you very, very much.
It's always a pleasure, Spag. And again, I'll see you next time. Hopefully here in Japan one day. But again, thanks everyone for tuning in. We'll see you guys next time.